encourage peaceful protest. If you engage in criminal activity, we may use force against you.
Oh! Where's cops? Yeah, they call home. Where's cops? Are you guys? Oh! I've been over here trying to get people to come across the street the whole time. Stop it. You came over here with that bullshit energy. Stop it. Stop. Just stop. Ain't nobody fighting your bitch ass.
Cop callers!
Oh, ain't nobody fighting your bitch ass. Hey, shit! So you came here to fight?
Sister,
that's what you came here to do.
Can you call Brian and just let him know?
Just fight! That's the only reason you came here for is to fight, right? Fuck me? Fuck me? Bitch, I just asked you a question. I just asked you a question, bud. I'll talk whatever the fuck I want to. If you want to shut me up, feel free to come over and do it. Keep talking. Keep talking. Go grab your flag, bud. Go grab your flag. Just go over there and grab your fucking flag. You don't want these problems.
Sorry, I'm trying to block this. No, I'm trying to block this douche. They're little black rebel white supremacists over here.
Who?
This one right next to you. Next to you. Next to you, bud. I'm sorry. I said this one right next to you.
You said white supremacist.
Yeah, that's what Alan Sweeney calls him. That's what Alan Sweeney calls him.
That's kind of racist.
Hun, that's what Alan Sweeney, that's what your best friend calls you. That's literally what your best friend calls you.
How was your interview with the meth head?
Yeah, sweetie, I'm a loser.
How about you guys?
You're standing on the side with the raging meth head. Lady, really?
I know.
That's the thing about the beauty of America. We can be what we want. I mean, in this state, we get beat for being everywhere.
Okay, little guy, put the... No, you can tell. He's like, I work out because I'm 5'3", my whole life.
These are the two guys that like to show up to the protest and feed their shit to Andy No and everything.
In Oregon. In Oregon. Us. BLM. All of us. No, Black Lives Matter. The protest.
If you engage in criminal activity, we may use force against you.
Like you with your fake press duct tape sticker. Literally has a duct tape sticker on his vest that says press in Sharpie. Press in Sharpie, and he's talking about fake press with his duct tape fucking Sharpie press. Yeah, talk about fake press, bro. Talk about fake press. Keep on talking. Drew Duncan. Drew.
Why she put him on blast like that? Sounds kind of hypocritical to me, I don't know. You guys have all found
This is the Gresham Police Department. Vehicular traffic is open on Eastman Parkway. Please stay off the roadway.
Yeah, you can one more curfew. Right at 56 days car.
He just likes to get over here because they're instigators is what they are.
I don't understand if you got your flag waving flag, why aren't you respecting the black people? Talking to me, dude? Why are you? Do you want an interview? How about you ask for it? You made $1,000 allegations about you want an interview? Why are you not respecting the black people? Go away.
How are we disrespectful, bro?
I don't have to give you the time of day. I don't have to give you the time of day. Go. I'm asking you why are you disrespecting the black people? 7 minutes now.
You are the dregs of society.
You're going to be famous
That's what you are.
I feel disrespected. I feel threatened.
So do I.
Totally.
Like seriously, this guy.
After this guy shows up with all this shit on him, look at this.
Look at this guy, and you're talking about feeling threatened.
None of us have weapons on us. We have shields.
Like seriously? I'm just curious. You guys are threatened by us? Really? You're threatened by a fucking 130-pound female. This is white privilege? This is me having white privilege right now. Because he's threatened by me. With his little bodyguard right here. I'm supporting a movement.
You're supporting me? You're a liar. I'm with these people. Tell me how you support me.
Does your life matter?
Does your life matter?
Yeah, does your life matter, bro? Does your life matter?
the
Who
roadway.
said it didn't?
I'm asking you. Did you ask me if I think your life matters?
I did ask you.
And no, did you ask that? No, you never once asked me if your life matters.
Why are you not being respectful then?
Please ask me if your life matters.
I already know my life matters. I already know that.
See, you can't even
I don't
ask
need a
me.
flag
You
to tell
can't
me
even
that.
ask me though.
I don't need a piece of cloth to tell me my life.
You gotta have to have a hat and a shirt on though. You gotta have a hat and a shirt on.
A book rewritten 16,000 times.
I know.
Jesus Christ. Black people believe in Jesus Christ. Remember that?
White Jesus?
Who said white Jesus?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Who said white Jesus? Are you assuming things?
581-2.79 out of Wisconsin. 581, stand by 1 moment.
So mind if I ask you guys some questions? So why do you guys out here? I'm being honest.
No, I am too. This is a legit question.
I got
Well, you answer yours first. I'll answer mine.
Oh yeah, no, these people keep repeatedly trying to take that Black Lives Matter flag down from here. They disguise it as flag waves or whatever they want to, but we all know what it is.
So you're saying that they want to take the flag down?
Oh yeah, that's Joe Demers, the guy that keeps organizing this, the guy that got all the Proud Boys or whoever these guys are, the guy that outsources ignorance into aggression. We already have enough of that around here.
First name Robert Adam Young,
Okay.
Mary Ocean, Nora
Okay.
David. Male,
And
14
who put
of
the
85,
flag up?
reproduced.
City Council.
City Council?
Yeah, after a vote,
You
which
said
they're
what?
still trying to take down
Yeah,
without a
ma'am,
vote, which they tried to do today.
Okay, so obviously it sounds like the city voted on putting the
So the City
flag.
Council did, yeah.
City Council did, okay. And I'm sure they went through the procedures or steps to get it approved and all that.
Yeah, they voted for it.
And so
Adam
that
Brown,
group there
Adam
is
Young,
upset
Adam, first name
about
Edward
the
Robert
flag
Wright,
being
Charles,
up.
Adam teaching in the middle, female, 10.
And what's your view on it, the flag being up? Do you think it should be up? No, I mean,
I think it's a simple statement. I think it's a basic statement that my life matters. I've lived here since '94. I didn't feel like my life mattered then. It honestly doesn't feel like it matters here now.
okay. How come you feel like that?
Because, like I said, I've been here since '94 when there were maybe 15 to 20 black people here out of 15,000 people. So I know what people are like, and I know what they use to disguise their racism and bigotry. So I'm sorry. I don't buy this bullshit.
Okay, so where'd you come from? Since 94?
Before here, I was in California and I was in Georgia before then.
Okay.
So, you know,
Now, I'm sure the climate in Georgia is different than here.
But when you go to California, you get a little mixture, and then when you come out here, it was a huge culture shock to me.
Right.
And then I got used to being called, you know, one of the only other black kids' name in the school. No other name, just that black kid. Had coaches say racist stuff to me, had teachers do racist stuff to me while nobody paid attention. And whenever time I started trying to say something, people told me racism didn't exist. And I should just...
I'm on 1063-75 red. Delivery driver is missing now.
Second time this Hummer has been by. They got some balls out of here.
472 years old. Alright. That one, 290 is intended to use a regular Wisconsin ballot.
No, I didn't see that dumbass. You weren't paying attention.
You want disabled people to die? You want a disabled person to get ran over?
away in the he's got a gun on his hip too. He's been staying over that, and he has a table gun over another guy had it.
I don't think they have too many down. I was talking to a lot of them in Vegas.
Yeah, they just repeat each other.
That guy's not racist, he's shaking a bike.
Right? That makes it okay.
We got a riot, man. Ice cream truck.
So apparently they've got a riot van coming for Gresham, Oregon. Gresham, Oregon, like, come on, guys. Y'all are pathetic. That's fine. You know what? Fuck that shit. I'll just go back over to this side.
This is the Gresham Police Department.
I'm heading over to my car. Please don't touch me.
I'm asking you to walk on that side of the street.
Okay, I'm trying to walk, bro. My car is over there. How am I supposed to get home?
That side of the street.
How am I supposed to get home? Fucking touch me.
So you left.
This is the Gresham Police Department. We encourage peaceful protests. If you engage in criminal activity, we may use force against you, and you may be subject to arrest.
Are you guys excited to wear your riot gear? When was the last time you got to put your riot gear on?
Y'all a bunch of bitches. You shook. Your fucking ass is showing. Your ass is showing.
Yeah, you're so tough, bro. You're so tough. You are so tough.
You're gonna be going down. First Amendment, motherfucker. First
So
Amendment.
tough. He's gonna go home and be his wife later.
I asked you politely to get on this side of the street. Yeah, but you let them on this side of the street. We got nothing more to talk about.
Then why are you here?
But you let them
Then
go back
why
to
are
their
you
people.
here if we have nothing more to talk about? Bye!
You punk motherfucker.
Put your hands on me when you don't have top gear on.
First Amendment. Fuck you.
Yeah, you just a bitch in green and black. Look at them. Now they're literally going over there to now fucking take off these people over on this side. You get on the fucking median! Yeah, you motherfucker!
We're not the ones that need big ass sticks to come out.
These fucking people.
444, 565.
Carrying gear, we get like a little line green left or something. West building, road last meeting, south, 5400 block.
This is the Gresham Police Department. Vehicular traffic is open.
Was it like a purse that would have been line green?
He didn't even finish that time.
The roadway.
455.
455.
I got two subjects on the east side of that medical physical therapy, 80 and 39. I want to stop out and send me another car.
10-4. 431. 5-3.
She got us in the crowd.
Yeah, 577, I'm working on that transport.
The other one's standing next to him with a backpack. I'm gonna pull up here shortly. They spotted me. I don't know if they dispersed. I'm pulling into Walgreens right now.
ESC 52 and 38.
It's like there's a heavier police presence on the sidewalk now.
This is the Gresham Police Department. Vehicular traffic is open on Eastman Parkway. Please stay off the roadway.
Let's move over this way.
529 PD.
529 3852 Street 38 out for transport.
Message out that any of the officers transporting to the jail location to do the arrest reports on their way out there, please.
Copy.
Car, the Duke is almost for super value. He's now going towards the Indian Street. You just stopped him. PD, I need another car over here.
Yeah, 5721. 74349.
It's like there's press running through the median right now.
He on 8th Ave and
Vehicular traffic is open on Eastman Parkway. Please stay off the roadway.
Number 8 and 56, copy. 701.
55.
Somebody on the right side of the
I
protest
got it.
still talking through.
Go ahead and go help out at 8039. 21 head that way as well.
Okay, so it looks like left side is all Black Lives Matter, right side is the flag wave. We do have people kind of going in and out of the road.
Police Department. Vehicular traffic is open on Eastman Parkway. Please stay off
Flag
the
wave
roadway.
is starting to spread out a little bit more on the sidewalk towards the right.
577, go.
I'll stand by with.
It's trees.
Yeah, it's all good.
10-4.
It's a weird ass broken tree.
One close to
444, 1 custody at 2139.
Vehicular traffic is open on
Awesome. You got a big group coming towards you. Get out of there.
the roadway.
You get 22 that call. I'm
Some
gonna have you
people
with
are
the
dispersing.
transport at 52 and 38.
Not very many though.
721 copy.
You can just guess who those specific people are. Whoa! They just shot this dude who was filming. It's popping off now. Like, there's no reason for this officer to keep doing that, but he's doing it. They're pushing people. Why, dude? They do not practice de-escalation.
What's going southbound on 278 and pulled into a cul-de-sac, and now it's sitting there and they haven't seen it come out.
I'm going, man.
Colorado 1 is coming to a Hertz vehicle. It's good. There's no want that it shows on a Chevy Tahoe silver in color. And then that first one you ran comes back on a 2010 red Toyota Megan 11 out of the city. Good. No want either.
Oh, damn. Like that dude's just bucked on the other guy for no reason. Oh, sorry, shit. You see some spray paint, be water, spread fire. What up? Fuck 12 forever. F12, no peace. Wow, dude. You didn't get hit, did you? Wow. They just broke that window, police. Or maybe, I don't know. I can't tell if it's broke. It looks like it's broke.
You need one more for transport. I have 701 that should be there.
Yeah, the 40 millimeter? Yep. Shooting 40mm marker rounds at people. Show you what the police just. Here's one of the marker round shots.
Copy that, thanks.
And here's another. I think this broke the window. Or maybe not. No, maybe not. Strong window.
732 PD 2729.
All right.
Last name Roscoe, Robert, Ocean, Sam, King, Ocean.
Sorry about the sneezing. It's a pepper spray or mace or something.
Ocean, Nora, Ocean, Roberts, no initial David. 1022, 2002, male white.
See some signs says, keep looting. More dead cops. Like the anger's palpable. It doesn't matter that. Oh, this officer's gonna. Yeah, I knew he was gonna do that. He was trying to aim for me and he missed it. The person was running by and he just picked up something from the ground, and as the person ran by, the officer aimed for him, and missed him as he was running. Getting hit with those marker rounds do not feel good. It breaks your skin. It could be deadly. Ooh, they're aiming at a car.
76 to command.
You saw that a lot during the uprising. They would shoot cars with marker rounds continuously. You saw them taking knives to the tires of cars. Police do not act very gently or very nicely during these times.
Cronus, then probably about 200.
A lot of times perpetrating violence on people who are not acting violence, therefore then making the situation more volatile. Ooh, another person, took a spill while he was running. And then they just want to yell at him like he's not getting out of here, but they want to yell like, get out of here. Like, pretty sure he's trying to get out of here. He just fell running from you all.
Actually, stand by 1 second.
577, we have an ETA in that transport.
721 Wonder, status in your ETA. Connor D. Roscoe, male white, 1022. 02 is not coming back on file to Wisconsin, Illinois. No one's the paper status.
So there's medics over here. Medics, literal medics. That officer was teeing up for them. Not sure why. He must have saw them getting some goods from their medic bag and got the wrong impression or something.
515, I'll take it to Brown.
68. Are we needed for check subject or transport?
There's still just like hundreds of people moving around on the sidewalks downtown. Wherever a group of people goes, the group of people just sort of swarms in and takes stuff during these moments. There's quite a few stores that have been smashed up. We have not even seen a portion of them. Let's see, down here is Hennepin. You can see the crowd still over there. No police presence.
71 PD, we're at 52 and 38. Don't see anybody.
Kennedy gas go off.
I will call from Med 4, Rescue 1. Med 4, Rescue 1, respond 417-371737 Avenue, Unit 2.
Saks Fifth Ave got cleared out, man. A lot of stuff got snatched out from there. Yeah, they want to be careful and help each other climb out of here, but earlier they're pushing anybody else who was out of here. Like, they really, really care about property. In the north, a lot of people say the police were created to protect private property, and the south obviously created out of the slave patrols and militias. The police do not have a specific history that is very cozy with the relationship-wise with the communities that they serve. At least here in Minneapolis, I'll speak to. Very choppy relationships with the community. A lot of protesting happening here in the last 5-10 years. lot of sort of movements that have sparked out of police killings. You see that unit now that sort of ran in there, they're a SWAT unit, I believe. They're now leaving that specific side, most of them. They still have officers over here, they still have like a squad over here. And they're just sort of aiming their weapons at anybody who comes in the vicinity of them and shining their lights at them, because they are the welcoming parade to people coming to the scene. It's now starting to sprinkle again. I feel like it's just probably very brief sprinkles though. Hopefully anyway. So now the police are moving away from Saks Fifth Ave. Sorry, I'm reading a message right now. I had a friend send me some information on how to get this, or I didn't even ask him, but this friend offered me the info on how to get to the manual of this camera.
Yep.
Be safe.
Yeah, you too. Whoa, sorry.
You pointed it right at me.
Yeah.
Don't shoot!
They just shot Jamar Clark's cousin. It's starting to rain again. This is not good. I'm gonna get underneath this awning. Yeah, those marker rounds hurt, man. I don't know exactly where on his body he got hit, but definitely got hit.
Hands up! 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 Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
515, I didn't copy though. Can you go again?
Holding it 5-2, sure.
Copy.
He got shot in the leg. Those are white paint markers. I haven't seen those personally. Here we got two orange ones.
Call W dial, mail 22703 is no license issued, suspended status, or found.
So they have red, orange, and white ones out tonight. Any other colors you all saw?
711 95 is 1 to GCBC.
That's Gabe holding them. Paul Castaway. Good, how are you? Paul Castaway's brother. Paul Castaway was killed by Denver police. Starting to rain, sprinkle time here. To get back under this awning, sorry for the movement.
515 to command.
I have to get underneath. Yeah.
Sure.
He's not prepared to be out here. So hence I did not bring a raincoat or rain material, protective material.
up! In-house nigga over there too. Oh, I'm sorry.
You're good.
Is that your shirt right there? That's my shirt on the ground right there. I want it.
693.
He's been trying to get his shirt. He got shot in the leg.
All right, up later. 1060. Weapons check. Take all 3 up.
Trying to get over across the street to get his shirt, he says.
Transport delayed by about a half hour. From the car, 2 minutes longer.
This guy got a baseball helmet on. Oh, now they declared this an unlawful assembly. Wow. They just shot this dude right in his side. He wasn't doing nothing, literally. He was filming them.
I have a call from Med 7. Med 7 to Amazon sortation. 11211 Burlington Road. 11211 Burlington Road, Bell.
They just declared an unlawful assembly, and they're trying to keep people off it.
Are they gonna keep pushing? Or are they...
Yeah, they will. They'll get more forces and then they'll push. It's like a cat and mouse game all the time with these things. It takes time for these standoffs to happen.
Didn't really make any noise or any indication.
North Fire to command.
But that's the one that popped over there.
6009 7th Avenue, abdominal pain. 32-year-old female.
Only got hit right in the side. Yeah, I got the whole video of that guy getting shot.
Oh yeah? He's Jamar's cousin. Jamar Clark's cousin. Or at least claims he is. Yep.
623 Muni Court date's going to be 916-916. 4097.
Check. All right, audio to make sure. This person is still trying to get his shirt, and every step he takes, the police get closer to shooting him. Oh, they threw him his shirt. Wow. Wow, I did not expect that. That's pretty wild right there.
561-676.
That's like one move that I've seen them make tonight that's a de-escalatory tactic. One of them. And that was pretty commendable, if you ask me.
Northside location, release 669.
A traffic hazard right here?
Way there, on the other side of the city, though. That's okay, thank you.
The median. Black Lives Matter on the left side here. What's left of the flag wave on the right side.
Clear the jail.
There are a few left from the flag wave, maybe about solid 10 to 15 now at this point.
Go ahead, 693. 7th Avenue. 6409 7th Avenue, abdominal.
Saber in his hand. See that? Like he wanted to fight. Stood up, said, all right, let's go. He's on fucking drugs. Like, are you kidding me? Look at this dude.
Traffic is open on Eastern Parkway. Please stay off the road.
Look at this fucking guy. Just on drugs. He stuck his chin out and...
Have a squad transport me to Chapel, please.
Guys, I don't know if you can hear, but you actually have a loudspeaker playing Dr. King.
515, I copy 150.
Special assignments now under being card 275.
All right, CJ, what are we doing?
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, guess we're gonna catch a ride with CJ TV and everybody else. How you doing? Dang mosquitoes, dude. These dang skeeters, bro.
Go ahead, command.
We're on 52nd.
You guys are clear for that. Go up there. Just a reminder, we're still going to transport.
Come through here.
Go ahead, 444.
I'm coming in. So the caller still wanting to be C on 83rd and 64th.
Affirm, if you'd like the area check and still would like to be safe.
Water break.
444.
Water break.
Course 696.
To make it room for a vehicle to be able to drive in the street. Okay, some cars in the front. It's like similar to Minnesota vehicles used for marches for a protective barrier. So Midwest, the move is vehicles. People use their vehicles in the Midwest for their marches. That person's
In round 1, 4541 22 Avenue.
Camera 620, 2020.
His buddies came to protect him.
You're a punk. You're just a little punk.
Peaceful protest. If you engage in criminal activity, we may use force against you.
Peaceful protest.
Everybody else? Hey, after this car, close. Drop back. I just told him.
I live in Stevens Point, Wisconsin. Stevens Point.
Respond to the building.
I'm a Wisconsinite.
Flag you and then direct you back.
That's what matters. And I'm an American citizen. Appreciate it, CJ.
Thank you.
Thank
All right, cool. Appreciate it. Hey, guys, thanks much. Big shout out again.
Thank you for this, brother, time.
Absolutely. You get a chance to plug in there a little bit?
Yeah, most definitely. I got a few followers.
Nice.
Thanks, CJ TV, for spreading the truth and finding truthful answers.
I appreciate you.
you, brother.
Absolutely, my man.
Thank you.
All right. Yeah. Oh, yeah, she's right. It's probably midway to the back. Yeah.
693P or 23.
All right, man.
Camera 69.
Drive. So here we are, moving. We got Pavle's Lounge here. Pavle's a really cool guy. They also do karaoke nights at Pavle's, and they're lit. So, yo, what's happening? Just checking out Pavle's.
their job here, hopefully.
Hang up and next here. Camera 6
475 clear.
You got 20% left.
Camera 475.
Cop car rolling around in that parking lot again. It appears to be the pickup truck that did have the group of police on it. They're coming over into this parking lot right here. The officers are no longer on the back of it, but it appears that they're over here.
Westbound still about 19th Avenue.
There goes the
693
light just went back on.
690.
95 with 20 KCBT.
Sorry about the shakiness.
22 o'clock.
Alright, we're gonna walk down this way.
To be updated on when you guys are gonna attack us and brutalize us.
Put on a fucking mask. You stupid fuck. You don't believe in coronavirus? You don't believe in the pandemic? Aren't you here? Public safety, protect and serve. Have you heard there's a pandemic going on? Rachel, we're talking to you. That's you, Bryson. You wear masks? That's you. Where's your mask? I can see up your nose, so I can tell that I'm not protected from your bullshit. I don't know.
He's getting the countdown before they declare a riot.
You don't suck on. I don't know where you've been, dude. I think for my public safety, you should be wearing a mask. Everyone's here, actually. If you actually gave a fuck.
Oh, but the thing is, they don't give a fuck.
Oh, I forgot that they actually don't give a fuck about public safety and health. Oh, my bad. But wait. I don't think that pigs can get coronavirus.
Oh, you're totally right. They're immune.
Okay. It's because pigs can't get coronavirus that they're not getting I get it.
431 Beyond, if you want to tell
We're going to protect more private property, most likely.
10 for a letter now.
They're aware.
Yes, sir, and I guess you're aware that large car is 1 and 5 2.
Probably.
Alexis Young donated $3. I got earbuds in my Virginia.
Y'all, I'm replaying some of these donations, y'all, that I missed when I didn't have the shit connected.
Black lives fucking matter, nigga. Black lives fucking matter.
Tell them that. Oh, man. Have you been seeing any Hood Boys tonight? I don't think I played that one.
Number 586 and 600.
Louis Msepupi donated $3. Have you seen any Boot Boys there tonight yet?
Nah, I ain't seen nobody that look like
600. Check around 4100
the way
Wilson Road.
that some of these guys look,
Wilson
you know.
Road.
If they are Antifa or militants, if they are militants, my bad, you guys.
The Analytical Failure donated $3. Reg on the reasonable side of the game, as usual.
Woo!
536 29.
Class 36.
That's Alan, Adam, Lincoln, Edward, Nora, versus Lincoln, Edward, Lincoln, Adam, Henry, Timo, Wait, 012277.
California, madam.
Chrysosman donated $20. Reg. Antifa threw Molotov at Kylan cornered in.
Oh, man.
36, no madam.
Negative.
Tower 536. 6-way class. Tower 444. 6-way, you calling me?
Well, good.
10. 455. Go ahead, 630 now.
On an open door, 3707 80th Street.
YouTube, Reg Incognito. Yeah. What's yours?
Scotty Hawks, 3 Wilding, sir.
On YouTube?
I'm on, yeah, I have a small channel on YouTube.
Alright. 6.3, 10.8. Alan.
Tower 620.
Yeah, he got kids with him. What's up? Hey, they got kids. He needs to get through. He got kids. Just make a lane for him to get through real quick. He got kids with him. He's trying to get his kids home. Nobody.
Tower 580.
All right, well.
We're here peacefully. They know we're here. They know we're here.
Bro. They don't care. Well.
Sorry, bro.
It's all right.
Class 553.
5630. Parking lot, second. Trying to find 70. Can you tell me what's allowed?
Tower 553. Tab 86.
5630.
Affirmative.
475. Robert Paul. 2175.
Y'all come up in the picture. Fuck what y'all talking about.
Robert Paul 2175, White 2001 GMC Savannah to Painters Plus Company. 2805 23rd Avenue, 7/2021, go on.
Who's here for a reason, y'all?
669.
What y'all talking about, man? They look like me. And they died every day because of this shit.
But
it's another motherfucker died today because of this same shit. We gotta go do something. All this no justice, no peace shit, it ain't getting us nothing but shit. These motherfuckers still killing us, man. Fuck we gonna do? We gonna march. Well, let's march then. Fuck these motherfuckers in these cars. Let's go the fuck home.
645-128 Avenue. Three subjects with hoodies got out and ducked around between houses out there. The vehicle still stopped. Did it clear you with your number then?
Affirmative, and then you just put us up at CP.
10.
Will you show me 1060 Alpha?
Class 566.
With 553,
Wisconsin truck plate Robert.
Looks like things have pretty much died down. The police have sort of taken control of different blocks. The corporate institutions in downtown doesn't spread too far. There's other banks.
Overtime 8454. Coming to Toyota Red 2020, Chevy Silverado to Maya Alvarez, Giappetta, John Giappetta. 2103 64th Street. It expires 12/20/20. Go on.
Nobody that way giving us problems.
Camera
That's why it's a fucking curfew. That shit dumb as hell. Let's on the outside. East Valley. Where the sheriff stand. Where the police stand.
Camera 600.
Let's go.
Officer's gonna go down to 2970.
So you see this a lot, guys. It's going to end up being 2 different marches, and everything's going to thin out, and then it's going to end up fading off. You know, there's got to be some uniform decisions made within the group to get people going the right direction. So, I mean, it's tough to know where everyone's going to end up, but you know, we're right here. Groups.
Adam Henry King, 8503, Red 2014 Dodge Challenger to James Mason, Esmeralda Guerrero, 1704 73rd Street, 7/20/20.
That way I can follow him, see what's going on. You know what I mean? Because I didn't even know that he was out there. I didn't even know shit was going on in Minneapolis, man. But yeah, I'm gonna make sure I watch.
Where is it at? Where was it at?
Hey, yo, cops are coming. Cops are coming.
Cops are reacting.
Yeah, we found the display that you was talking about. It looks like it's just a Michigan torch in front of the yard that's on their porch. So it's fine. Bad, well, we're not looking now.
They got the real guns out. They ain't playing. That was a lot of gunshots that we just heard. Unclear as to any of if they were shot in the air, it was shot in the at somebody. Here goes a APC or a Bearcat SWAT vehicle with a bunch of officers hanging out the back. This is the quick reaction because it's downtown Minneapolis. If this was on a city street on the south side or north side, I don't think the reaction would be this fast, but I could be wrong. This person is aiming his real weapon at people right now. There's no threat to him, but he has his real weapon out, aiming at people walking down the street. That's what's happening right there.
I just got in here and no one told me anything about the gas pump.
Again, there was a bunch of shots just fired. Unclear as to any damage. We heard a lot of shots being fired at the precinct during across from the precinct.
639.
5, 2 watch.
During the uprising.
39 where?
Yeah, sound like 2 different guns? Yeah. 2 different guns, most likely. Darren who's standing aside says he thinks maybe probably about 20. I would guess about 20 shots. I do not have the recollection in my head to know. Yeah, good. So the officers have sort of like taken their defensive stance. They have their real weapons out right now. Across these streets, there's really nobody. You good?
Yeah, do you know what happened?
No, I just heard the shot.
I thought you had to make sure you're safe, dude.
Yeah, thank you.
So many people are fucking shit. There were like 5 shots going on. And as soon as that happened, officers over there just threw a goddamn flash grenade and dispersed everybody. you can also see that people were jumping out of their cars and running out because there was so much traffic going on. Some people got left. I'm not even joking. Some people jumped out the car and the car just left them and nobody cared about it. So right now it's really hectic. I even tried to get to my car and the officer said, you're going to have to wait until this is all over. As I can see now, it's getting worse. It's not going to be over. I might not even have my car tonight. We'll see.
Well, those shots might have cleared everybody to where it might be chill in like half hour, so you never know.
Probably for only this location, though.
Yeah, exactly. Totally. Just moving people.
It was really worse over there as well, over on 7th. So that right now, I'm probably half an hour, I hope. But as you can see, they brought in a really heavy artillery vehicle right now to disperse people out. This could possibly be it for tonight. If not, I heard that they're bringing the National Guard out. This is SWAT, Special Weapons, and Tactical Teams. As long as this is opened up as well.
This person getting his phone. Yeah, it was a lot of pandemonium, a lot of people tripping and running. Luckily, we were in the onset where a window was, where we can dip sort of side of the window and not get smashed by everybody. While they were running, because there was a sort of a stampede. People were running over each other. You know, it becomes really dangerous when first you have shots, and then you have the police shooting at people. Shooting, you know, flashbangs and tear gas or whatever else. I don't know what. I don't think it was tear gas. I didn't smell it, but it was definitely some kind of flashbangs they were shooting or smoke grenades. Now they all have their real weapons out.
515, go ahead.
Again, coming off of the day of Kenosha, this is 2 people were killed during protests in Kenosha. When we were walking down the block, we heard somebody say there's a white boy with a AR down the street. No idea if that's true. No idea if that person was involved with shooting, if it is true. No idea who shot or what they did shoot. Could have been in the air, could have been at people. We do not know. I do not know. Other people might. There was definitely some people that were around the situation.
And you still have 731 with you? That's wrong. I just wanted another one at least. Can you call the caller back and confirm if that card is still there?
So again, very sort of like confusing type of night for a lot of people, I believe. Wrought with, you know, just a very weird, tense energy. There was a person who shot and killed his, I think, significant other or friend. After shooting and killing that person, they took the gun on themselves. Evidently downtown on Nicollet Mall in 8th Street. This person has finally holstered his gun. So as I said, on Nicollet Mall in 8th Street, there was a killing, or a person killed himself. After they killed themselves, I still haven't seen the video, I should speak of what is being reported. It's being reported that the person had killed somebody and had killed themselves. That I do not know verification of. I've heard that it's verified that he did kill himself. So supposedly people were trying to get people to stop protesting. The police were interacting very violently with the community that was out here. The police then were macing people, not de-escalating the situation. From there, the police ended up sort of making the situation worse. Crowds have gathered numerous times. You too. Kid Drift is checking out. We're gonna go out into the car, check out Kid Drift streams. Yeah, DC. You're going to DC?
Dude, I leave to DC at 3 in the morning and I'm out here, fucking boots on the ground, document this for the world.
You driving? You're taking a plane?
I'm taking a plane, so I'm being there. I'm gonna take a plane at 6 in the morning and get there at 9 in the morning. Do a little bit of sightseeing, get some ghost adventures in. Who knows?
There you go. All right, man.
Awesome.
Be safe.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Safe trip out there. I don't know if that was a gunshot or if that was just like something that was dropped on the ground and echoed. Come on, camera. Focus. There we go. Yeah, I don't think that was gunshots. When something falls on the ground downtown and echoes, it just echoes very loudly like a gunshot. I think that's what happened.
North 472.
Gonna move down a block. 1 block south.
472, Shalimar, Hardy, 61880, expired DL through Illinois, suspended Wisconsin, no one for there. Right off, she's valid, no one. No paper attached.
475, what's there?
Come back.
Unclear what'll happen down here. We'll be around for a little bit longer and then check out the scene. Probably bring the stream down. Hopefully not too late for you all. I do not know what's up with Kenosha today, but Kenosha might be popping off. If it is, check the streams out for that. There was that murder by the young white male, 17 years old, who came from, he was an outside agitator. He came from outside, came in and killed people involved in the protests. The protests for Jacob Blake. There's a bunch of people that are running.
Hey, fuck 12, you know what's going on, fuck 12, you know, hey, we out here, we fucking protesting and shit, you know what's going on, fuck everybody, fuck the 12, fuck all y'all, we on your ass, nigga, yeah, we about to make a change out here, bitch ass niggas, BLM, to the fucking death of me, bitch, on God, Black Lives Matter to the fucking death of me, bitch, you know what's going on, Black Lives Matter gang, bitch.
Again, the police have that area sort of blocked off of downtown, so people are making their way around these other avenues and streets. Earlier tonight, we were at a Justice for Lionel Lewis march. Started downtown. There's a crowd off to the left of us, and looks like they're just sort of roving the streets. At this point, it's literally one of those things where you're gonna have people moving around, making their moves. I have to take a quick break for a second, get some water.
What is you talking about? Be my ass in! Be my ass in! I ain't worried about no bitch. Let's do it. On my mama, y'all finna get y'all hands. Let's go. Y'all some pussy ass. Get up top. Get up top. Get up top. Get up top. Get up top, shorty.
Y'all know what y'all want to fight for.
How you doing?
Why you putting me on your camera? I give you the right to do
That's true, I apologize. You said some real things though. I saw I saw the police move, yes. I didn't see the shooting though. Did you see the shooting?
Yeah, I talked to the ground. I think it was on my side of the street.
Where were you at?
Order traffic.
I was on the corner looking at the
Tower 586,
On 6th itself?
Yeah.
Affirmative, I'm sorry. Tower 580.
I don't know when the police are going to shoot back or not.
Yeah. Glad you stayed safe. mean, yeah. Volatility.
How we doing interviews, bro?
Yup.
Let's get interviews.
What you want to talk about?
Man, I want to talk about, man, this shit crazy out here, bro. We still be shooting each other, period. At this point, we just fucking up shit to fuck up shit. But we still mad. That's my whole point, though. We still mad. Okay, he killed himself. We still mad. What about Breonna Taylor? You know what I'm saying? Jacob, you know what I'm saying? Well, see, we still going hard for Trayvon, man. We still going hard for all that shit, man. We ain't forget. So this is our opportunity to still prove a message, you know what I'm saying?
This is the land of the free anyway.
Yeah, man, straight up.
Took our land.
Straight up. You know what I mean? I'm Puerto Rican, but I still get profiled like a black man like anybody else. You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm saying, bro, we gotta go hard. It's our opportunity to. I'm not saying fucking up shit is the right way, but how the fuck else we gonna send a message? You know what I'm saying? I ain't done none of that shit. I'm just here. I'm like you. I record shit, watch shit.
I'm native.
You know what I'm saying?
This my land.
But I just like when I get my chance to speak, I like to speak. You know what I'm saying? I need to speak. Cause I don't really speak much, but when I do, I want to make sure people hear me. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much it. You know what I'm saying? My baby mom. You know what I'm saying? You see her throw trash can at her. You know what I'm saying? That's not my baby mom, but I think I saw her around the corner. Hey, cuz, we go hop around.
All right, man. Thanks for your time.
556.
24 West 10.
You all want to say anything?
Timer 560.
I'm one of them. Yes, yes. You want to talk?
Huh?
You want to talk?
Not recording shit, bro.
I'm not recording you doing
You
anything.
better not, because we're going to up that bitch on you.
That's cool. If I do, you do it. You want to talk at all?
9560.
What brings you down right now on a nice ride?
I'm just trying to explore and like see what's going on because there's so many media narratives. One of my views is that if you just have one narrative that explains the situation, you're wrong, period. There's always more than one narrative. Oh, watch out.
Thank you.
37th Avenue, 4711 37th Avenue, breathing problem. Connection fucking clear, 230. 5327 Avenue. Came in through the alarm company as a general burglar alarm from the front door.
Copy.
I'm filming them.
Action 5. Edwards 560. Can you 1021 dispatch real quick?
560, only 21.
Affirmative, it's 10.
Where are you? 69 to 586. Right. Where you coming from? I'm right by the uptown. We'll take care of the place. 69, can you copy?
639 negative.
We'll have you on the whole
639 I could copy you.
We'll have you on for 5 days.
10-4, 586 shot.
Okay.
Somebody a minute ago threw a bottle at me. That was fun. People aren't really feeling the media right now.
Fuck you! Hold that stick real fucking tight! Bitch! Fuck
Buddy, I got you on a rain jacket if this shit goes all night.
Word, thank you, man.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Nathan Slate.
Nathan, thank you. Hey, shoot me a email or something, or yeah, thank you, man. Really appreciate you. I'll get it back. Yep, yep. And just brought a rain jacket, very nice. Putting it over the camera. So again, there was just a bunch of shots fired probably about 20 minutes ago, 10, 15 minutes ago. Here goes a flashbang. And they even ducked after they threw it. Like, they threw it at people and then they ducked. I'm not really sure what the process is right now. It looked like one officer came from that side and threw it over this way. Here goes another one coming. There's really nobody where they're throwing them at. Here goes another one coming. He already pulled the... Oh, I guess. Thought he pulled the pin on it. It's not tear gas.
6532
Affirmative. 6532-7. Tower 639.
Again, from what I've seen down here, you know, was mistrust of the police, police not de-escalating certain situations, police shooting at people and macing people in the face, directly in the face, point blank range, shooting people with marker rounds, and I've only seen marker rounds. I've seen white ones, orange ones, and blue ones. Those officers are pointing at something behind us, but there's really nothing back there but like 3 people, along with me and Darren, who are journalists.
401 to 701 and 623. 701.
This person...
You guys can half off those intersections. Just stay available so I can use you to...
The building to block the entrances and the exits. Then they end up putting barricades on either side of the fence. They put these blockades here, these concrete blockades. And what they did with those was actually pretty clever. They put them on the base of the fence here, the footers, to keep these from getting knocked over. At the same time, what it did was it allowed a little bit of a barrier between the fence and the barricades where they could drop tear gas, so that the protesters and people on this side of the gate weren't able to get to the tear gas and throw it back over. And every time they lobbed those into the crowd, those would go straight back over the fence. What they got pretty good at doing was landing them right in that gap. And there's no room underneath this gate to pick up anything. That's just way too small of a gap. So they just stayed there and they gassed everybody out. And that's how they were able to effectively try to move people off the gate. But it didn't change much. People didn't leave. People stayed exactly where they're at and kept fighting the gate. And at one point, they actually pulled the gate down on the one side, and then they got smart and they put blockades, these concrete blockades, barricades on both sides of the fence. And then they welded all the brackets up on top here, and I'll show you what I'm talking about.
That's what the impression we were given.
I guess right here. I'm sorry, my light was off. There you go, you can see it now. These brackets are just like a pin and groove type thing. And on the backside here, what they've done is built kind of like a stabilizing platform, because these people last night were shoving on this gate really hard, and it almost fell over. Didn't quite go over though. Got close, but didn't quite go over. And then of course
over here running. Looks like they got some arrest happening up here, possibly.
472 PS 27.
Press! Press! Press!
Well, what's up, Martinez?
Press! Press is exempt from curfew!
726 and 99. Female white.
Pepper, I need that first name.
I hear people in the background screaming in rage.
Last name's going to be Martinez Chad.
I'm glad the person did get up that was sitting on this corner.
Pepper, and who are you riding with tonight?
I'm against. Just put us out at 55th Street.
It's like random people walking up to this area or driving up to this area when their bike are just getting screamed at and lambasted at by the police. And this is the interaction that the police continually have with the community, like all the time. So this isn't nothing new. This isn't just some volatile situation. This is every day the people interaction, the police's interaction with the people. This is what you're seeing here is the microcosm of everything that people are fighting for as well. There goes fireworks getting shot up into the air.
Keep checking.
Again, whenever the police move a specific block, the people move another block.
520 now.
Just generate us a set of case numbers in that 19R block, 54th Street, and put it under 472.
Tower 529.
Again, there's been an emergency curfew that has been given to the city of Minneapolis. These are sheriffs that are now yelling at people to turn around because they can't go down the specific street because the sheriffs won't let them. Those trucks, police were using those trucks during the uprising and driving down the south side, driving down north side, driving down different neighborhood blocks with officers sitting in the back and shooting out of the back at people who were outside. Again, a microcosm of the interaction that the police have with people. Listen, this is a person just driving up. They're ducking now because they're like, holy shit. Listen. And they're sneezing because of the chemical weapons that they used. Like, that's how they, so every car that even comes close, they don't have, they need to create a blockade of cars before they have people coming up to the street, you know? Because they're just screaming at people, like, just set a car up the street, dude, you know? Wow, that was a big one.
Edwards 472.
Again, this was not a police killing or a police shooting earlier today.
Whenever you get a chance, 21 dispatch.
A man shot himself. Excuse me.
Edwards 472.
Go ahead.
Melissa Chavez, 726.99. No license, there's your ID card, only no on, no paper.
491, clear case east.
Again, I did not hear, I don't think, Darren, did you hear anybody screaming medic after those shots?
No.
Yeah, me neither. I think those shots were shot in the air is my guess. After being out in the streets every day during the uprising here, there was so many shots that were fired, and a lot of times people were shooting in the sky.
191 PD, copy, we're clear.
So the police are continuing to scream at people at the intersection. Not really sure why don't they just set up a car down the next intersection to stop people from getting that direction or that close.
Just 536, me and him.
Thanks, man. So we got police up here on this block, sort of aiming at people. No, actually, they're just chilling. Oh yeah, he is aiming at people. You see windows broken right there.
Shooters, man.
Calling command, go ahead.
Yeah, 472. We're at 55th and 8th on the traffic stop. We'll just need one slot for a transport. Subject's just a little too loud up for us.
Dispatch, copy that.
Dispatch, copy.
431 623, which is west of you on 39. Jump for it.
Edward 600. Edward 600. 600, go ahead. 600, can you tap out with 472, 8th and 55th, 855, any transport? Okay, they know we're coming from the interstate, right?
We got what you need.
Affirmative, fine. Yeah.
Go ahead.
600 coming, just a little ways off.
444 PD call out. Clear out call for service 369.
All right, so the police are holding the line here on 2nd Avenue and 10th Street. Police are holding the line all the way up 2nd Ave. So let's try to see. I think those are state troopers that have been deployed now, way up there, as you saw the APC or whatever that vehicle was that go by. So I think those black unis that are standing there with the full riot gear, I think those are state troopers. They also were activated. You hear the police yelling, "Go back!" Like this isn't Iraq. Like they do not need to shoot at all the cars. So I'm glad they're not. I do understand that there has been sometimes people have utilized a car to possibly go in the police direction. We know that the right-wing sort of terrorists and domestic terrorists like Alan Scarcella, who shot at the 4th precinct, like the person who killed Heather Heyer, they like to use their vehicles for weapons. So it's something that the police are definitely looking at. And a lot of them, again, I brought up the war because a lot of them have served in war. And so therefore they've killed before, they know how to kill, they like to kill. They're sort of trained to kill. I wouldn't say they like to kill, I'm sorry. They are trained to kill though. They're taking a few steps up, taking the side of this block to possibly try to prevent people from driving. But they're talking about this car that's driving around in this parking lot. They're watching it. It's a bunch of officers up there. I think that's where the state troopers have been deployed. And so if you see that all black, you see how it's like super dark? I think those are troopers. I could be wrong. I think the troopers.
620.
Got 620.
No, it's clear now.
Driver 620.
Huh?
566
What was that?
Oh,
You're becoming a problem. You're becoming a problem.
We're on 472. We're going to take that subject.
they shot him, but they missed the arrest. He ran from it. All he was doing was talking, and they said, "You're becoming a problem." And they tried to arrest him. They said, "You're under arrest." They tried to grab him, and he ran away. They did shoot him, but only with a marker round. It was this guy on the right that was all aggro about it. What's that? What's that in here?
There's a whole bunch of us. There's a whole bunch of us.
Okay. So that officer just said, "Unicorn Riot, I don't know how you guys do this all the time."
6-hour drive.
What's your location?
Green Bay and 52.
So it looks like they're going to take into this parking lot. They have officers that are moving up. They're going to take the moves into the parking lot. They're going to try to get out all these cars. They feel like there's people behind the cars, but there's nobody there.
529.
I feel a little bit better that that officer actually knows us and didn't like talk shit. So that feels okay to me. That that officer is on the left side where we would be getting snatched up. What up? So they're trying to clear out this parking lot. A bunch of fireworks are going off in the background.
529, we just created a new one for you. 47618, 47618, MBDG 2243, 2243.
Hey, Shorty, you know.
That works, thank you.
That officer that want to keep shooting that little bitch right there.
529.
Go ahead, PD.
Also, who are you with tonight?
Myself.
Hey, be careful, y'all.
Copper.
I'll call in and let you know where I'm at and what I got going on.
Copper.
That noise you hear is a person who actually de-arrested himself by running out of the police grasp. There's a lot of traffic that's down here.
444. Clear out call 378. It's all quiet there.
Copper, 544.
Hey, thank you. That was dope. Did you get that shit? Yes, I think so. How would we be able to see it if you did it live? So YouTube, Facebook. What's the hat? Look at the name right here. Okay, I got one. What'd you say? I said, fuck.
Baby, come out!
We got the curfew announcement.
Looks like that Davis
Yep.
storefront got.
So the curfew has just been announced through people's cell phones as the police move into this block where the parking is. Avis got smashed up. See those bricks? On this block? Yep, that's all officers. It looks like a bunch of the state patrol has now reached downtown for sure.
You talking about all we finna history. Oh, we sit here arguing. What the fuck are we doing, bro? What are you arguing, bro?
474 to 6, man.
Sorry, I didn't know I was zoomed in.
Nobody down here.
Police are shooting at people.
Cover 620.
You got 2 officers at CP there. Can you send them down to the east side of the public safety building?
So this is the police stretching the people sort of outside to the edges of downtown. As you see, we were brought up, Darren just brought up a minute ago, as you see this mass amount of blackness on the screen is officers. Another shot has been shot right on the right side of us, very close to us, but that shot was a marker round aimed at somebody else. There's a bunch of the state patrol.
We can use 623 or 701. They should be in the area. We can take care of that.
The officer laughed at the person who yelled at him. You got some good aim. Is that pepper balls that they're shooting? Shit, I've never seen them really operate with these things. This shit stings your mouth, boy. Oof.
623.
623.
Oh my god. Fuck, man. Like I said, this shit got shot right by me. I didn't think I was gonna get affected by it.
Go on.
The pepper balls must have a radius of like 20 meters.
66950.
Hi.
We're 10-8. Clear up the 911 on 1-8.
Cover 669.
Right. Sorry about all the sneezing. My God.
Cover 680.
All right.
PD squads are on.
Cover 679.
Fuck. Apologies. Looks like a lot of police are rolling in. They're gonna be pushing people out. There's a curfew that's been enforced or put into law. Police will be enforcing that curfew if they already aren't with these actions that we've been seeing. They've declared multiple unlawful assemblies on different areas. People have pushed away, fought back. Sorry, I have to sneeze.
Pedestrian traffic.
Where they at?
Right there, dude.
There goes a unmarked car, GMC Envoy, with some Boogaloo Boy type. What's bringing you all down?
Just keeping an eye on the cops.
Keep an eye on the cops?
Oh, yeah.
Let us pull over real quick.
Yeah, we're happy to talk to you, man.
We're 23 and 5-6.
What up?
Inside the perimeter.
Yeah, hold on.
How's it going, boss?
What's up?
Hey.
So yeah, what's bringing you all down?
Keep an eye on the cops. We're out here with the protesters.
We want to keep the protesters safe. Look at what the fuck just happened.
Yep.
So yeah, you talking about yesterday?
No, I'm talking about like
just
an
now?
hour ago.
So this is coming off. You know what happened yesterday in Kenosha, right?
Right.
So do you understand that like people would have weird interpretations of what you all are doing?
I understand.
We know, and we know the risks that come with it. But
so I don't know if you've looked into that, dude. We figured out who he was about 30 minutes after it happened. We had intel teams on it. Guy had a page full of thin blue line shit. Fucking police cadet. Mom was a cop. That's what he came there to do. It's not what we're about. We're with the Mujahideen. Anybody with a boog patch, fucking against the police. That's what it comes down to. We have nothing to do with that guy.
Anybody that's a true Boogaloo person
That's
is against
correct.
the police.
Obviously someone could
Anybody
pretend
can
to be
wear
with
a
us.
patch. I could say I'm a cop. I'm not a cop. Too fat to be one. But a true Boog person is for everybody.
Yep.
Liberty and justice for all, not a select few.
We were out here for the first round of protests, and you can find pictures and media from me then, so you can verify who I am, verify that I haven't been out here to hurt protesters. I've been out here on y'all's side. Now that it's starting again, we're out here to do the same thing. We want to back y'all up, and if the police start shooting you, we're going to shoot back.
What's your name?
You can find that on there.
Yeah, how do people find it? If people are watching this right now and they're like, well, I don't know if I trust it. Where can people find it?
Yep, I'm Benjamin Ryan Teeter. If you look me up on CNN, they've got an article about me on there.
Okay, word. And then Boogaloo Boys, is it you all part of a Minnesota branch or anything organized?
We're part of the Minnesota group. Boogaloo itself is not organized.
It's made up of local cells, but yes, we're part of the Minnesota branch.
Hey, we gotta go, bro. Look at everybody running, bro. We gotta go.
Yep.
Where?
We gotta go.
Hey,
put my man's on TV. Put my man's on TV.
Yes, it is.
Can one of you guys?
Hold on, 1 second. Hey, can one of you all shut us back window? Hey, so real quick. So if something happens down here, you all are trying to protect the protesters. That's what I'm hearing.
That's all.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, let me get on there.
Cool. Thank you. Hey, reach out to us on our email, info@Unicorn Riot, if you want to tell us more information as to why you're doing this.
Absolutely.
Put me on TV for that song. Hey, long live my homies, man. TDK, fuck on the house. No, the fuck we coming, nigga. Gang shit. BLM. Fuck
Black Lives Matter. That's what's important.
Fuck them niggas, man. We outside.
This nigga said we outside. No.
Yeah, we see the boys coming, but we don't care because we gonna make a team.
Social injustice, not gangbanging. What you gotta say?
Hey.
All right, thank you all.
One more thing. Fuck 12 and I love my bitch.
Hey, don't call her a bitch then.
Nah, he love his bitch. He love his bitch then.
I mean, don't call her a bitch though. Hey, thank you. Let's give it back to you right now.
Yeah, it's all good. I mean,
thank you so much.
It's not gonna rain, bro.
Nathan coming through with the raincoat.
Yeah.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate
yeah,
that.
all
Nathan,
good,
right?
bro. Yeah.
All right, appreciate you. Yeah. Reach out to me again for real though.
I will. They out here strong, but they ain't on shit though.
So yeah, the police just moved up a block. They used the state troopers that we saw gathering down the street to come up this street and to come take 10th at 2nd Avenue. You heard we were just speaking to a couple of the Boogaloo Boys. I forgot to catch his name. He did say it. Dieter. And thank you for pointing that out. Much appreciated. It looks like people are running this direction again. Police are probably they're probably pressing them off of this block. That's my guess. A bunch of people are taking refuge in a different building, the Holiday Inn Express.
Hold on. Check.
So the police are just sweeping blocks now. Definitely going to be hard to get back to a vehicle. A lot of shit happening out here as people are moving from the police. Yeah.
Clear that out, and then we'll take care of this for 3223.
So this is state troopers, state patrol. It's coming up the block.
76, can you head over there by 553, 3411 Washington, 3411 Washington Road. We're going to call from Michael Martin to the number 3. He's upset, swearing, said that Tammy Powwater was there, and she's refusing to leave, wants to fight him.
Can't tell what unit these guys are. The SWAT? Hey, what unit are you? State Patrol, SWAT? State Patrol. Yeah, we're media, we're good. We got about 20 for you. Yep, state trooper.
Hi, 399.
We're on that call at 40th. California plate 8 John Boy Henry 525.
There goes a snatch squad van, I believe. Looks like they're gonna go after them. That group that was just running. Police are gonna try to go after them. Possibly, I'm not sure. They're definitely taking this block. State Patrol, I do not trust over the Minneapolis Police in regards to treating the Unicorn Riot press members. We've been brutalized by both, but the state troopers definitely do not know we're out here as much as the police do. This smoke that you see is smoke from a firework that just blew up.
I do not have any of that. You're going to have to check with Force Update.
It's a lot of smoke. The firework was thrown at the police as the police were shooting at other people who were running from them. Again, a curfew is in place. Those officers are running down after people.
Tower 580.
Because of nothing else. 444 P, call 216. Go ahead and clear that out.
Tower 444. 60472.
Go ahead.
I don't know what's happening there.
Do you have this lady's
can't see.
information?
Aisha Gordon. She'll be in the house.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you because she's very obnoxious.
Aisha Gordon. Her information's in house.
That's for.
It might be a bag that somebody dropped. It might be a med bag that the police are using to try to med themselves up. I can't tell what this is. That a person's leg or arm? Oh yeah, somebody's down. That's what it is. Looks like the person got arrested. That's what's happening. Sorry for my ignorance. I did see them walk up. They were walking up with their bike. It looked like they weren't doing much. They were pretty docile. I didn't think that they would be arrested. Probably for curfew violation. We did see a person de-arrest himself a while ago. We did hear a bunch of shots that were fired that sort of started a lot of pandemonium. As you see, the State Patrol is now on the streets of Minneapolis. I'll bring you back down to 2006. Fong Lee. The police on the north side shot and killed him outside of, I think, Jordan School. I can't remember. Anderson. No. Yeah, I think it was Jordan Park.
Yeah. Well, it was a city's decision. We'll work with them, and we certainly their plans to do so, and certainly we concur with that at this point in time. The curfew seems to work best. We'll reestablish it. It is our it's our hope once again, and I appeal to Minnesotans and again express that the real pain that's out there. We saw it. I've got a 13-year-old following this closely, and he saw very closely how this happened with the NBA and some of the postponements of games over the issues. And so people are in tune to this. They're hurting, they're pain. And I would appeal again to Minnesotans, stay calm, go home tonight if you're not part of this. The assumption is now if you're downtown at this point in time, you will be arrested. You will be part of that. And there's space for peaceful protest. We have continued to see that since the first week of June, that we've been able to do that, and we've seen real change. So, we have time for another one or two, Teddy?
Well, what I'm wondering about is in the national political climate. You know what's going on tonight.
464, you still by 61st and Church?
Governor Evers has accepted federal.
Yeah, we got a bunch of cars, probably
what is your stance on that as governor of Minnesota, if the president, have you talked to the White House about that? Have there been any offers?
No, I did speak several times, and I've been in close contact with Governor Evers. I do not know about the acceptance of federal troops or help. State of Minnesota is prepared to do what we can do, and General Minke has been in contact with his peer, the Adjutant General of Wisconsin, in terms of what type of support we can. I would come back to this. I do not know what's happening tonight at the convention, but what I can tell you is America is hurting, and the racial divisions that continue to tear at us demand that this is the time. I keep talking about this, and I'm proud that the legislature was able to move, but I said at the time, the fierce sense of urgency for change is real on that respect. And I think we need to make clear, and I think we're stating unequivocally on this, that we can separate out the pain and the anguish and reforms that need to be done in policing and systemic racism from unlawful, dangerous, and illegal behavior. And those are the folks now, and that's what you're seeing at this point in time. If there was
here, everybody here, you know what I'm saying? We have taken some losses, you know what I'm saying? But from this day out, everything's gonna change. We're gonna get that change. What do we want? Justice! What do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now!
Attention, this is the Oakland Police Department. You have the right to peacefully assemble to express your First Amendment rights.
Fuck the police!
Your march and ensure your safety. However, any acts such as vandalism, trespassing, or violence are not tolerated. Violators will be subject to arrest and may result in a demonstration.
No justice! They're racist! No justice! No racist!
515, go ahead.
Somebody got some weed.
Power station area.
Wait, what was that? What was that?
I mean, you look like a cat.
No justice!
No peace!
No justice!
No peace!
No justice! No peace! No justice!
No peace!
Separating the need for positive reform and all of this unlawful behavior. Now, what we're seeing tonight is a big difference from what we saw back in May after the death of George Floyd. And we want to bring in Theo Keith for a look at that. I mean, Theo, tonight they have mobilized and brought in the National Guard so much quicker. It was about 3 days before we saw their presence on the streets before. So just want to get your sense right now and put this into context for us.
Well, let me first run down the numbers that we have from the governor. 150 state troopers are now in Minneapolis. He did not specify in his executive order nor in his news conference there the exact number of National Guardsmen that are now in Minneapolis, but we do know that units are on the ground. We've seen them in some of our live shots downtown. He said the state had begun preparing some units to deploy even before the official the official request from Minneapolis came in, and that came in at 9:16 p.m. So they've been able to deploy pretty quickly. The State Emergency Operations Center is coordinating the response from St. Paul. You mentioned, Kelsey, the differences between this time and last time being late May. May 26th really was the first night there of unrest following the Memorial Day death of George Floyd. On that night, it was very dependent on what the Minneapolis police did. We saw some breaking and entering. You remember there at the 3rd Precinct, that was when protesters and demonstrators breached the parking lot of the 3rd Precinct, and police pushed them out with chemical irritants and less than lethal force. And then it was not until night 2 that we saw the state troopers coming in, and that was Wednesday. Wednesday, we know the mayor of Minneapolis, Jacob Frey, asked for the National Guard. The National Guard did not deploy in force until Friday, 2 days later, and that was on the 4th day of the unrest. Unrest started on Tuesday. So everything is happening much quicker this time, and that's to be expected if you take a step back and think about this and put this all in context, because we know what happened in the days, weeks, and months after the unrest, the rioting the first time around. There was squabbling. Whenever things go wrong, there's always squabbling with public officials. You had the mayor pointing the finger at the governor, saying that he was disappointed that the National Guard didn't get there more quickly. You had the governor pointing the finger back at the mayor and saying that the mayor didn't know what he was asking for. He was asking for the National Guard, but was not asking the National Guard to do specific things. And you heard the adjutant general at the time, who's no longer the adjutant general, he's gotten promoted to a national position of the National Guard, saying, I just can't send National Guard troops rolling into the streets of Minneapolis without some request as to what we're going to do. Well, apparently this time that's all changed. There's been more coordination between the city and the state. 9/16, the official request comes in from the city of Minneapolis into the state, and we've already seen in some of our live shots some National Guardsmen on the streets of Minneapolis, and the governor saying that units are moving toward the city. We don't know how many. Wish the governor would have said that. Last time he was more specific as to the number. Perhaps we'll get that tomorrow. Surprised it wasn't asked. But we do know 150 troopers, state troopers, are in Minneapolis as well.
Theo, let me ask you something. Political reporter that you are, there is some irony in tonight in that the RNC is going on. This undoubtedly will be politicized, since much of what we are hearing from the RNC is a mantra of lawless
footage. That'd be great, because I think that might be.
To command. Part of the crowd is moving into the car dealership that is right on the corner of 6th Street and Sheridan.
And this is where that first shooting took place.
Fire route to lot 31.
Thank you. I got, yeah, just drank. Thank you.
Number 669, 721. Go ahead.
Careful.
721, can you head out there with them to lot 31, 5616 Green Bay Road, 5616 Green Bay Road. Caller said a white truck pulled into the lot there, and these are going to do vandalism.
Dear God, you bring us here today on this sad day of two brothers getting killed and other people getting shot. Dear God, you bring us here today on this sad day.
I'm going to tell City Quest for 43, there's supposed to be a large crowd now by 63rd and Sheridan moving into the car dealer lot there.
Why? Is the question we ask ourselves. Because we don't understand. We still trying to realize what's really going on. We don't know what to do now. We sick and tired of marching. We sick and tired of stepping. We sick and tired of going through the same thing over and over and over again, God. Please, you got to give us something, baby, because we tired. It ain't no more. We can't handle no more, man. We just can't handle it, man. For all the Karens of the world and all the Darrens and whoever the fuck else. We don't need you causing us no extra shit. We sick of it. We tired of it. But we gonna right now keep this in prayer for the guys who, man, lost their life for nothing, man. For real, man. This could have been you, me, him, them. It wasn't even enough. He just died for the cause. It was a white man last night.
All the pedestrians are making their way in.
Did we realize that?
Cars now into that lot. They're standing on the cars in the lot. And,
it's just the fact that our lives have been taken more than theirs and more than any motherfucker in America.
Like I said,
and all we've been asking for is justice and peace, and that ain't giving us shit. And then you want to know why we burning this shit up. Yeah, we burning this shit up. I don't give a fuck. Because at first I gave a fuck. At first I really gave a fuck, motherfuckers. I gave a fuck.
Incident took place last night.
You know what I'm saying? I like sitting around outside doing what the fuck I want to do. I don't want to drive in my car and be scared that I'm going to get pulled over by the police next. I smoke more weed than a
Crystal
nigga.
Sheriff with 28.
Because I'm stressing, baby.
Amen.
I'm mad, man.
Amen.
You know what I'm saying? They tripping, man. All I need is a time of peace and mind for once. And then maybe we can, as a team, as a brother, get our minds together because we can't focus on what the fuck we need to do because you other motherfuckers keep fucking with us.
Amen.
Leave us the fuck alone.
Real shit. Real shit. Real shit.
God damn. Y'all see what y'all losing too.
I think I had enough anyway. What are you doing?
Those tires are like a spaceship. Goddamn. 26, 28, something. Oh, this pepper spray is bad.
You keep me coming.
Stop here at the intersection of 60th and Sheridan. Texas plate John Charles David 661.
That's a felony, nigga.
Sorry.
The fuck, man?
They might not be living in right now. You know, it just means a lot.
Let's go for now. I think we got like 4 or 5 things.
And again, I know this area, guys, gets a little choppy for reception. So if for any reason the feed cuts, I'm going to reset, come on back. I just want to make sure I get to an area that's got better reception. I might have to hotspot it.
Tower 721.
Clear KCDZ and headed to the command post.
He died. If they would have let him in the hospital, he probably would have survived.
515 to command, you copy that.
So bear with me again, guys. If for any reason the feed cuts or gets chopped, keep in mind I will reset and come back on. I also have that 4-hour cutoff point. So
Tower 780.
Command, go ahead.
Go ahead, put up.
Get the foreign custody. We're moving the stop.
No justice! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice!
One person in custody. We're taking them somewhere.
Black Lives Matter!
Cover 399.
Black Lives Matter! Tell them, Buddha! Black Lives Matter! Tell them, Buddha! Black Lives Matter!
399 PD. We're gonna need a squad to meet us somewhere to transfer over to so we can take our PCD.
Somebody, yeah, seriously, please screen record this.
579, you meet them then and do transport.
Oh my god.
You were at 60th and 28 or 29. That little road there.
We don't get it.
Alright, meet us at the IA lot.
And we don't get it. And we don't get it. And we don't get it.
I'll meet you there as well.
Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter.
464.
All right. That's teleporter.
Oh my gosh. Hold on.
That's
Do you have room
teleporter.
for 4? Do you need another squad out there with you?
Hotel.
399, I was told 4 in custody.
People waiting.
Can you put 4 in front?
Police did.
It's like not hills like that to get into the town. But like I said, I
my
never
fault, it's
come
right
this way
down the
to
road that has
go to
4.
Maryland. We always travel the 70, which was back in Breezewood.
464, but everybody moved in the library park here. I'm still unsure. Illinois, Charles 14473 at Quick Trip on Green Bay and 52.
Cover 690.
Crowd and their lucky stock of the damage.
Nice meeting y'all. Thank you so much.
Alright, so I've got my phone vibrating at me a lot. I have a lot of things going on here, guys. I've got people coming in my personal, I've got people dropping in on my media
Last name Ruiz, Robert United Zebra,
messages.
birthday
So
Zeus, common
if I
spelling,
seem like I'm distracted, it's because I am
male
trying to
Hispanic, date of birth
I'm trying to
3/26/99 out of Illinois.
getting to everything that's going on.
Task for no metal.
Negative.
Cover 694.
You said that flat land is a myth, huh?
669-1060 Triangles.
There's a little hill too, he said.
Cover 669.
Yeah.
711 probably Quick Trip
Yeah,
on
it's
5.
still with us.
Cover 711.
We close together, everybody staying close. We tight.
694 Jesus Ruiz 32699 is valid through Illinois, not Wisconsin. No one's okay.
Security over here got a little overzealous.
Pardon me. Sorry, man.
Alright, so it might be a little hard to hear for a minute. I am masking up. I want eye protection.
Cover 659.
693-279.
569.
Last name Henry Edward Nora Robert Ida Queen.
Alright, mask on.
Zebra, first name Jeffrey. No J. No, 12-6.
So for those of you guys who are listening, and those of you that can hear me, someone was letting off, sounded like people were saying rubber bullets. I'm guessing it was a tank gun with pepper balls or hot balls were fired into the crowd.
I got some information that some of the protesters are surrounding.
This is a federal building, but we're not seeing a police response. I'm guessing that was a private security guard.
They're going past the hospital.
Or
It
worse,
looks like
some militia
Like I
motherfucker.
said, we're south towards the cemetery, but it looks like they're going past
I'm gonna move back to the front of the crowd.
7th Avenue.
Because anytime you get around any kind of music, they can copyright, pull that down. We're not trying to have any muted spots on the feed right now.
126.99 East Dallas Road, Illinois. Caution 12.6.99 Dallas Road, Illinois. Not on call, Wisconsin. Still on okay.
Looting in Minneapolis tonight as the result of a misinformed public. Many presumed that police had shot an individual, a murder suspect. That suspect actually committed suicide, but the result was 3 hours of looting in the streets of downtown Minneapolis, now seemingly under control.
It is now 11:30, and we are going to return you to regular programming. But if anything happens that warrants us breaking back in, we will. You can also continue to watch on Fox9.com.
579, we're right here. We have our customers waiting for property.
I've been here for 2.5 hours.
DJ Leaf Blower over here with a gas operated rig. Ugh.
Red SUV, Adam Boy, George, 76.
Tower 669. Ten.
623, 639.
Okay, you're gonna need to stop at 639.
95 is subject to KCDC.
Huh.
93's 24's up.
I'm winded already. What?
Tower 690.
I think there was a security guard with a pepper ball gun. Open fire on the guys.
Tower 71.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to review the footage, but that's my guess is that it was a security guard because he didn't have anyone else with him. He just came out firing.
We appreciate your patience. 569.
You can also show Senate confirm this.
Tower 669. You can start responding there, and I'm trying to get another one on channel 2.
I've been trying really hard not to get any of that.
673, 1022, 721, I only need you then to South Montgomery.
Oh shit, nice. Look at that. I don't know if you guys can see that. Any of you guys saw Sorry to Bother You? That was his apartment in that movie. That right where it says BLM.
Hey, everybody. Hey, slow down. You always got...
No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
Man.
We're far more effective when we're a large mass.
That's a leaf blower, I think.
Eastbound.
Oh, is he? They're both here?
7th Avenue.
Yeah, that dude with the motorcycle last time had a sound system on a generator. Where he had like an inverter.
Don't use your head! Don't use your head! Don't use your leg and don't use your head!
2337.
399.
Abby. Five 100 blocks to the train track. Yeah, but I got Union Pacific on the phone right now.
Yeah, I masked up for a minute when that guy started doing that shit just to protect my eyes because I realized, oh shit, I'm at the front.
Call 63 on the block of town. The black SUV out there.
Oh, remember how I was complaining how it was hot earlier?
Lincoln 90.
Or how it was cold earlier? No, I'm not anymore.
To check the area. I'll locate.
Traverse, 47.
Car horn. In that intersection,
Smart move. Hey, you got
Oh, I can't wait to read the comments when I get home. It's full of shots.
Did the individual that this happened with, did he identify himself as being with any particular group?
No.
No?
Not that I know of.
Okay. So, I do want to thank you for your time. Are you okay with identifying yourself for the camera? All right, friends, thank you. I appreciate your time, brother.
I don't know, please correct me how many people are watching on Woke. I haven't exactly been looking at everything. Yeah, either way, we're not exactly advertising. You'll notice I'm not asking for Patreon money or fucking donations or any of that bullshit. We ain't doing this for the money.
No locate on that male subject.
Tavern, meet at it. Capture 444. No one.
Go to 1926 63rd Street. There's a fire alarm. We need to check to see if there's any crowds there.
El Besita, if you can hear me in the studio, see if you can figure out how to silence some of these trolls so people can actually converse in the stream.
Hey, cause it's great.
Man.
561-377. Jim Fulton, 504. Copy.
Tavern 651, 659.
Go ahead.
With fire department, 1926, 63rd Street, 1926, 633. The homeowner said their Echo dot is saying that there's the fire alarm or a CO alarm. So far, they do not see or smell anything else. Copy that.
43, that weapons check person at 2231. He's just a civilian protecting his neighborhood. He's fine. Close it off.
Copy. Okay, 95 was 1 feet. I am pulling around right now. Yeah, I'm clear. Going back to 1. Call 1. Call again. Cover 639.
Outside, or if there's anything there or not.
Cover. 690.
1060. Sounds like this was cleared out. 10A. And out to the gas shop.
Please, 65th and 26th.
Affirmative.
Cover 690. Cover 651, copy 1. Six 5-1, when you get to that alarm, if you can just advise the command.
All right, now we have a sound system. About time. Ain't Oakland protest without a sound system.
They're currently still stationary at that 68th Street.
I remember this dude from last time. He's keeping it real.
Intersection. Or a bunch of lasers into people's houses. They seem to be getting more agitated as they move.
Hey, sorry guys, I'm charging for a little bit, so I'm on my backup battery. I'll try and give you a high angle when I can.
Northbound.
Man, copy.
Michelle Hernandez, 72694. Expired DL through Illinois, not on file. No one. That's right.
Oh, there you are.
Just 43, I'm getting reports of shots fired at 25 and 75. 2575, channel 27. Hold on.
Yeah, I know.
431, give me around 2 shots fired.
Number 431, 6.
Remember where our lines are. I think we're gonna get. We're gonna roll up on us with motorcycle cops and trucks full of guys very soon here. I don't think this one's gonna go very late, to be honest.
Shield wall, try to tighten that up.
651. Alright, 690. Cover 690.
431, 1060.
Cover 431.
Thank God. I need a water break.
Cover 445.
515 command northbound, passing the county center at this time.
It's hard to say. We got about 3 blocks that way then, right?
But 25 and 75, I have no information.
Keep us posted on that shot fired as well. There was one call on that.
So far, only the one call. All of it.
So for any of our viewers looking to lose some weight, I would definitely suggest getting involved with your local protest movement. It's an amazing workout.
Everyone in the front. I love the pace that we're moving at, but it also makes this vulnerable. There you go. First one down a bit. More the faster we are, the safer we are.
444 feet. It's pretty quiet here. We're ramping.
Negative. I know we do.
Oh, I used to love this place.
Schultz and Route 671.
Cover 640.
insured.
401, I copy. 10-5 Only one call on the truck for you? Affirmative. This reporting
We got cops in that direction. I don't know if you can see that. They're waiting for us up there.
Walking in the area throwing fireworks at someone's vehicle.
Everybody needs to tighten up.
639, what's going on with that picture?
The cops are up ahead.
639, I just did an officer crowd gathering.
That's fine. Go look at books some other time. You're out here for a reason.
Start
fucking fire. Let's go.
See, we're downtown. We're going to check out that insurance.
That's fine. Go ahead.
Find out by 77th and 35th state fireworks area.
All of these people see it.
Sorry.
I'm recruiting too. Congratulations.
444 B. Clear me out this. I'll head over there.
This is why.
34.
No, because you would park this right here. I don't need books on fire. Nobody is trying to start books. You literally just said he was doing it. He asked me if I wanted to. I said no. You don't fucking care how literate you are. Let's go. Go. Out here for a fucking reason.
Start fucking moving.
Get people underground. 52 insured.
Man, copy, thank you.
We had feds literally in the car. Go.
Wait a minute.
Hold on. Stop. We have fucking kids. We got his picture. Trying to start firing shit. We know who he is. Come on, bro. Keep walking. Keep going.
Fuck the police!
Fuck the police!
Fuck the police!
Cover side it is.
That's what they want, violence.
Big homie Jerry.
Tonight, en route to 15th and 37th.
So, all right, guys, just to kind of recap what we just saw.
Cover 615. They said it's a red pickup truck with cab. Female black subject got out of the vehicle with gas can and they're messing around with their own truck.
Not paramedics, medics. Were concerned for an individual that they say they heard say they were going to start a fire. They intervened, told the individual to move on.
You can clear out the trouble with kids.
And said that they were going to go ahead and.
Cover 646.
I don't know what's going on here. I guess we're going to turn around and go back. But anyways.
Whew, glad I didn't park on this street. Oh shit. This is where I got arrested at Occupy, the YMCA. Brings back some memories. Yeah. This is where we all got kettled in the Battle of Oakland.
Stay together! Everyone behind the shield!
I gotta switch charging. Oh, fuck. I gotta switch charging cables. This one isn't doing it. Yeah.
Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready to go say hi? They don't want us to go shopping.
All right, let's see if this backup battery does the trick.
Edward 646. Hold on! Everyone needs to slow down and stay together, you understand? 646, you check at 68th Street, 104th Avenue, 68th Street, 104 Avenue. The pickup truck, possibly black in color, parked there, completed, just thought it should be checked on. Alright, I can do that. Number base, 639, can you at least just start heading that way? Average 586, 639, 1022. Average 669. Average 539. Right, 639.
Ruby 7 Olive Lawn, down to the south side of IA and alleyway. Male black treads, white sweatshirt, and gray and blue sweatpants.
Average 639. Stay together, shield at the front, everybody else on the left.
I know.
412, PD, anything coming that shop first?
Negative, only got a call for fireworks, not too far from there.
444 tonight.
Average 145. 1045, 65.
So we are getting a call for them to chill out a little bit because we are in a residential area.
Edward 543, 553.
A little close to my car.
553, can you head over
What?
by the
Yeah, that's a Whole Foods.
22, 1752nd Street, south side
Oh
in the
shit,
alleyway.
yeah, everyone's going to mob the Whole Foods.
Where you need them?
The IA, south
Oh,
side
we
in the alleyway.
got gas behind us. If you guys can see that, gas has been deployed at the rear.
57, and I have another
We are
round.
definitely being chased.
399. If you were coming from the PSP, we'll head there.
Average 399.
3 p.m. tonight. Westbound on 61st Street.
Yeah, you can still see some of the gas at the back of the crowd. Looks like our crowd goes back a couple blocks.
Command copy.
Average 640. Average 6 They're out.
693
Okay, 636.
401 copy.
Crowd has definitely gotten a little bit disjointed. I think that gassing at the rear split some people up.
They heard 5 in the area. Didn't see anything else.
399 GD. You have a spot available to come over here and transport.
I can try one more.
Sure you guys can hear what's going on. I'm not going to film that.
I was 1 at 58 and 44. Go for
Average 90.
Usually Edward Adams, Sam Lincoln, Edward Jones, first name Stanley, Thomas Noy, no black. Date birth 8/25/1983.
So, what I will show you is the police behind us. That is the group that gassed the back of the march, and they are coming up fast. This is probably gonna get dispersed pretty quick. I may be signing off. Go ahead.
651. Are you cleared at from 19th and 63rd?
Clear.
All right. I'm trying to keep my shit mobile right now.
Can you respond over to the IA for transport?
Over here. Extra man.
5696. 5639.
Police are rolling up behind very quickly.
46.
And we are getting back by the lake.
Tower 646.
That's fine.
Trying to get back at the front of the crowd. Things are definitely moving fast right now.
Tower 696. 693 for Stanley EZ 2593, valid instructional permit. No one's okay.
Driving 623 today.
Tower 580.
Yeah, make a right away from where I parked, please. I can hear you. Where are you at?
On mask, bro. You guys put on your hood or something. You know they gonna be coming after us. We'll be the only ones. Try to hide yourself as much as you can, bro.
725. 725. You're clear your call. Copy.
You gotta tell black people to be the most careful. Oh, shit. Nigga still got fireworks. Like 4 months later.
586, when you're clear, coming to CP.
586. I can hop on here, bro. It's good. No trick.
586, disregard.
This truck ain't moving fast enough.
It ain't moving fast enough.
I know, I might have to get off this motherfucker.
You gotta put the sage in it. Come on, man. We got the sage burning.
Oh, we got the sage burning. Okay, okay.
Always.
Get all them bad spirits up out of here. Shout out to bro with the truck, man. It's my motherfucking leg. My motherfucking leg hurt.
646, track for them.
Hey, 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 I can't get arrested, man. I got a flight tomorrow. Look at this big ass crowd, y'all. That crowd hella big, bro. They not even like doing, they kind of just guiding, bro. They just guiding up.
Hey, it ain't enough for y'all.
It ain't enough. That's exactly what it is, bro.
It's not enough for y'all.
The crowd too big.
Enough of y'all. Fuck y'all. Hey, we ready to go to war tonight. On God.
Hold on, hey.
Go ahead, 696.
Hey. Deep as fuck out here, though. It's all good, bro. Deep as fuck out here. You see, bro? Let me get through. Oh, they trapping it. They don't want people to go that way.
Alright, 639.
I apologize for the shaky cam. I gotta stay ahead. Be doing a lot of running.
This is my song right here. Hey, brother! Hey, run that back! He didn't gotta play that back again.
3K, okay, let's get the 4K then. Share this motherfucker. Stay on the left side, bro. Might as well stay on the left side.
670, Victor X-ray, Mary.
Stay on the left side. Oh, okay. My bad, I'm sitting there acting like a...
670, Victor
It's all good, bro.
Comes back on a great 2005 Honda Odyssey 2 Rosemary Southfield at 1638.
Yeah, it's hella people with them. Shit. They blocking it from going to the left, so we basically playing their game, bro. They got a trap up there. If they don't want you, it's a trap. Where are you at? Hold on. Let me get out. Let's get out. Going like a little barrier.
Streamers fail. Just you remove that guy. Go ahead.
I believe it was Monday night into Tuesday morning.
639, they're registered owner Rosemary Southfield. Looks like we had contact with their
Fucking shit!
Damn, I can't get arrested tonight. Fuck.
We have people lined up for the store. Could you help us out with confirming what they're doing?
Sam, come on.
Shoot to the rear, shoot to the rear. Shoot to the rear. That way. The crowd is marching that way.
They said we got 4 minutes. They said we got 4 minutes to disperse. I just got. My bad, my brother called me. Shit, let me see. I'm on live, text me. Let me get my ass to the front.
Take care.
Yep.
581 to any squads in the area of
399, can you work 10-8? 581,
What's up with y'all? What y'all up to, man?
5-2.
Got my baby Danielle in here.
northbound on Sheridan right now. We'd like to stop.
Support vehicles through, guys. Let the support vehicles through.
Alright, let us know. We're trying to catch up.
Tell them all come this way. Yeah, tell them come this way. Niggas waiting on the bus? What bus y'all waiting on? Niggas waiting on the bus, huh? You niggas waiting on the 62. That niggas out here wildin'. Nigga waiting on the bus. I don't know if the bus coming this route today.
581, where they're at, we're at 5-2 and Sheridan now.
Approaching Washington, sadly getting over it. Keep it moving forward, keep it moving. Good job, people. Good job. Love and prosperity. Take care of each other. Let in your hand, take it care. Stopping in about 300 block Sheridan. Stafford 30 Sheridan.
Let the hand work care. Keep it moving, keep it moving.
I will be in Washington, D.C. tomorrow. All donations are very welcome. I was trying to get to Kenosha. I was supposed to be there tonight, but luckily I ain't, because that shit dry. Rest in peace to brother that died out there for the fight. It's the sacrifice. I know what it is when I come out here. I done just got shot in the leg by a rubber bullet. My bro got his whole arm blown off yesterday. You said who needs some what? Adderall. Oh, you a hustler. How you doing? You doing good? Okay. Oh, you doing a shoulder wiggle? That was a shoulder wiggle? What's that? What's this? What's that? Oh, gang. Where you from? Berkeley. Okay, she from Berkeley. Okay. Okay, I used to be at YAP. I know about it. What's up, bro? Yeah, definitely. I'm from Chicago. Uh-huh. I see you. See you. For a person snatched. About a heat, bro. Tula Hill, a heat, bro. God damn, my leg hurt. Say it again. What you trying to do? You trying to get over? Come on, keep coming.
Face them.
It looks like we're heading to the amphitheater.
You guys leave me that SUV, please.
Cool, I wonder if my place over here is still selling cocktails.
By the entrance. 10-4.
two, really quick, man.
If he had a flashlight on him.
He'd get angrier if he knew it wasn't affecting me.
He's not fucking up a single bit. Did you see that? So just so everybody knows, there was a federal agent that was just interfering with my shot. That was DHS that just decided to shine a light in my eyes. This person right here decided that it was a good idea to shine a flashlight directly into Preston's eyes.
On over there for transport.
Can you see a badge number on this one?
22nd Avenue and between 22nd Avenue and Sheridan Road.
Go ahead, 703.
First of Lawrence, Lincoln, Adam, William, Robert, Edward, Nora, George, Edward.
Let me get it that way. Be trying not to get nobody face in it.
Ocean, Victor, Adam, Nora, Ida, the Junior, Mel Black, 1 of 98.
770.
Oh, the gas. Oh, they got hella juices over there. I forgot. I forgot. There's hella juices over there.
I do have 646 en route.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for handing me a juice.
No, it should be good. Thank you. Go ahead, 397.
Shout out to them, man. The motherfucking drinks. Shout out to them with the drinks. Free drinks over there.
646 is en route. Do you need one?
Shout out to them. Somebody handed me a drink, y'all. They tearing shit up. They tearing shit up. God damn.
Whenever you're clear, respond to CC.
That's how you do it. Protect your shit, nigga.
399 to 581.
That's why I be telling people, like, how the fuck you let, you know, a protest happening, man, you better sleep in your shit for the night.
How old are they?
If I had a business over here, nigga, I'd be sitting right in front of my shit with the AR. Somebody handed me a soda. I don't know where the fuck it came from. Nigga just handed me a soda. My leg, man, nah, my leg hurt. I'm just tired. You good? Okay.
I'm coming. I was like, this is my little car, and I'm like.
Who you with?
I gotta get home after. I just pulled up. I was just getting gas.
You by yourself?
Yeah.
You can stand over here if you want to. So you safe. You good. What's your name?
Sihon.
Sihon?
Yeah.
That's a new one. How you spell that? Tion.
Sihon.
Sihon. What is it? Start with a T?
Yeah.
The T is silent?
Kinda. Yeah, sure.
I didn't hear you say S though. Say a T. Sihon. The T gotta be silent.
The T makes a sound.
Say it again. You ain't saying no T.
Sihon.
You said Sihon.
Not C. I'm saying C.
C.
Yeah.
Like, that's how I said it. C.
No, you said C.
Watch out.
Well, that's where I just got off work.
Oh, they fucking. You go protect your. Go get them. Tell them let them shits go.
I don't give a fuck.
Tell them stop.
I don't give a fuck.
Tell them stop.
You weren't around there.
They messing with your place of business.
It's all good. We'll get
You get it out the street tomorrow.
Check it out.
Andrew Escobar. Okay. I just got shot in the back of the leg. Or one of them fucking rubber bullets. Heard it the fuck. Hassani. So, here we go, Kia. Here go Kia with her hate ass. My live be hating on me. Every time I talk to a girl, they be hating. But you beautiful, though. I'm not going to put you on here because they some haters.
It's all good.
This girl named Kia always hating on me.
Always, huh?
Always.
Well, you must be doing something to get hated on.
I know, huh?
I'm with the girl, whatever you
You hit the amphitheater up here.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second. 472, last I heard, 397 was code 4. Okay, fine.
Yeah, no, I used to live right up there.
Yeah, you can go up to MacArthur and then come.
Hey! Is that a black business? This a black business? Oh, I don't know.
399 to 472.
I don't know if it is.
He went westbound. 35th. I don't know where he was going from there.
Damn, it's already fucked up. We're a little too late. We're a little too late for that. Hopefully they got some good insurance. We got Geico.
646.
Saving 15% on them windows. Fuck the police. Where your car at? Your car should be fine. Oh, it's not black on. Leon, that's black on, Leon? Oh, it is black on. Fuck. Damn, y'all should have warned me. Live, what's wrong with y'all? Live, you should have warned me. Just drive over. It's cushion. It's cushion.
Group of 3 or 4 subjects
You got it.
to break into a trailer parked in the back of the residence there. They said 2 males, 2 females, and...
Don't try to be a superwoman. Your car good. Your car good. Stand over here. Stand over here. Stand on this side.
472.
Come on, come on. Come with me. Come on, hurry up. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah. When they shoot that... Just cover your nose and close your eyes and run through it. Want some soda? You have it. I don't even like soda. It's black on still. My bad, Joe. I ain't know. Shiny Shine, we on
646.
This is Grand. Walking towards the freeway, nigga. Tap in, meet up. But text me though. It's all good, Jim. Prepared. Get a job. There's too many people in here to block them now. All the trolls. You can't even block all the trolls tonight. We walk in the lake, we getting a workout. Oh, it's cops. They blocking the freeway over there. But it ain't even no traffic though. Fuck that freeway.
Shields to the front, let's go! Shields, follow me, let's go!
I like how they be prepared, man. Shout out to the Shields. Shout out to the fucking Shields, right? They putting their life on the line, blocking all them fucking rubber bullets. For the people out here that ain't got nothing, shout out to them. Shit on fire. Shit is live, y'all. Let's get to 4,000. Fuck it. I'm live all night. Let's get to 4,000. We're just taking a stroll around the lake.
That's negative. I'm actually under 47550. I figured it out.
I doubt they're gonna let us back on the other side.
What? Yeah,
it's peaceful, man. What are they talking about? It's a peaceful protest. Ain't nobody died. Ain't nobody died. Oh, it is Wednesday. Fuck, I forgot to put the garbages out. Hey, you heard him playing your song, bro? You heard him? He was slapping that shit. Damn, I forgot to put the garbages out. Oh, be careful. Cover your eyes. Cover your eyes. Cover your eyes. That's them gentrification bikes, huh? Yeah. The motherfuckers ain't come till they came. They about to block that freeway, and then they gonna block us in the middle.
Rush them, bitch, rush them. They can't get all of us. Let's go.
Go ahead, 515.
I don't know what to do. Subscribe, sleep peacefully. Hey, somebody. Hey, whoever know my brother, text him and tell him put the garbages out. It's Wednesday. Fuck. Oh man, I gotta piss.
Command copy.
I should have never drunk that soda. I gotta piss. They can't reverse, huh? Damn, where that little biker? Where the fuck she go? Hey, where y'all from? Where everybody from? Say your city. Me, my name is J-Maw. J-Maw TV. I'm from Oakland, California. Where are you guys from? You going through it? Going.
646 and 0026.
Busting at the cops. Oh, wrong way, wrong way. Wrong way, nigga, wrong way. Wrong way, nigga.
Hey, to the right! To the right!
Oh, y'all tripping. You niggas tripping. Fuck you! Shout out to the fucking Shields, man. Shout out to the Shields.
Hi, 698. It's going to be out of Wisconsin. Last name is going to be Frank, Robert, Edward, Edward, Mary, Adam, Nora. First is going to be Charles Young, Italy, Adam, Dale Black, date of birth 7/22/99.
I forgot that girl name. I can't even yell it out. Fuck it. She a grown woman. Should have stayed by me. I got a piss though, huh?
I love your live stream.
I appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. I know to not get nobody face in it. Look, I'm the best streamer. I don't get no faces. No face, no trace, nigga. I appreciate that though. Go. They coming what way? They can't, bruh. They can't. You would have to go hella far. Oh, yes, you can. That shit goes right around. Yeah, that's the wrong way to go. Damn, we would be trapped. We would be trapped. We would be trapped going that way. If you go that way, they can. Yeah, if you go that way, you can get trapped. There's no, we can't go either way. We can't go either way, bro. Unless you go straight up or something. Yes, exactly. We damn near trapped. We need to make the move now. But they over there. The cops are right here, bro. They're right there. Already on MacArthur. Yeah, but I'm saying the cops are right here on MacArthur. So all they would have to do is go up. We would have to go around. They just go up. So they'd be there before us for sure.
In every direction.
My father and I and my girlfriend live above trends.
Yeah.
I think I passed you in the street the other night when it was burning. You were wearing a button down. I talked to you for a brief moment, yeah.
We're just gonna get out of here though.
It's been a while, but these guys are out here doing it the right way. I appreciate that.
It's a fucking trap, bro. I'm just a journalist. Let me tie my fucking shoe, bro. It's all good. Let me tie my shoe. Don't run, why not? How the fuck you gonna get trapped? You walk? Damn, I got on white shoes.
Internet command to dispatch, what was that location?
16-18-60-315-1860 Street.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, do not run.
Dispatch 515. Correct, 669. Cyber 669. Just want to confirm most of the crowd is moved out of the downtown area.
Let's go with them. Come on.
Westbound on Roosevelt.
Oh, they didn't turn on the goddamn sprinklers on us?
Copy.
The command will be checking out the 60th Street.
They're trying to flank us.
Information.
Oh.
Light them off. Light them off. Light them off.
Thought they was smart enough. They thought they was quick enough.
7-6, we got them.
I was smarter than them. Thought they was quick enough.
444.
Go ahead, Battalion 2.
Better order champions for that burglary.
Oh, the line? Is that the cops? No, that ain't the cops.
Tower 44. 669.
Hold on, y'all, let me block.
Good movement. Working together. Stop those kids.
392 traffic.
Shout out to the Shells, man. Shout out to the Shells. Hey, that shit hurt, bro. You're not supposed to breathe that shit in. No, we good. We good now.
Commander 376, go ahead.
Nigga, that rubber bullet hurt, nigga.
Sitting on the porch.
That rubber bullet, he got me right in the leg with that motherfucker. He got you? Chilling. He got hit?
Anyone. Say they're just protecting their property.
Man.
Command copy.
I wonder where that girl at. She was. Oakland, California, y'all. I will be in Washington, D.C. hopefully tomorrow. If things. Oh shit, my fucking sock hurt.
Oh, this guy's terrible, Diego.
Home the other night,
This is terrible, though.
They had to call back the fire department because it flared up again. They actually had to bring another truck out.
Jeez. Now, guys, we're taking a deviation from the march right now because this, I think, is more important for us to take a look at, which is this is the aftermath of that riot from.
Yeah, there's so much. Like even when the city even got mad about.
Hi, 565.
565 is also our corner there.
I'm gonna hop up here. I always jogging somewhere.
Copy 67 and 25.
Getting my steps in. That's what I do.
330.
Oh, I appreciate that. I just got the one and then my med kit.
Tower 565.
No, I was back on the tour with my people over here.
Right, we seen you walking right here though. She trying to pull a gun on us because we trying to see what was going on.
Oh damn.
Right, fucking honky bitches.
Oh,
okay. 655,
obviously,
444, copy this off here.
There is no but.
We're out at my
Look at
limit.
this fucking shit. My fucking house is down there.
Tower
I
655.
can't afford it. I can't fucking afford it. My goddamn fucking family's down there. I'm fucking taking care of it.
Continuing southbound on Q
Shut the
Street.
fuck up and get out of my fucking
Passing 67 right now.
Man, it's a hot exchange between people with swords.
561.
How are you?
Got 562.
All night, man.
Hey, man.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Holy shit.
What's your name?
Raven.
Raven, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, man.
Yeah, so what's going on here? People are angry. Just a lot of heated emotion. I mean,
Because the mattress store was right there.
yeah.
So it's hitting close to home.
Yeah.
But we've had little action here and there, and then everybody just rushed it.
Yeah.
So everybody's a little hyped up.
I bet.
Tower 639.
I bet.
669.
I'm curious. Well, hey, Raven, it's good meeting you.
Nice meeting you too.
Thank you for coming in. I
Give a
appreciate you.
shout out or something.
Hey, this is Raven, y'all.
30th and
Local
25th.
here, Kenosha.
Tower 669.
Hey.
I was looking for you, my
Hey,
man.
man.
I need to tell you something.
How you doing?
I've been listening to the police scanner all night. They are keeping track on you like a motherfucker. the group.
Yeah.
Every turn you make, every move you make, everywhere you stop, they are telling you it is going to dispatch. There's radio traffic every time y'all make a move.
Well, I mean, just everybody that's out here, yeah.
Right. They're
So, my guy. Oh, I appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, anytime you have a large group like this, they're gonna keep tabs on it.
right.
Yeah.
They're not they're not after it. They know where you
561
are.
Absolutely.
565 on Channel 2. Scott Brown, 33074. No license issue, Wisconsin, suspended Illinois. No one, no waiver.
All the time. We're right here around the
I
corner.
appreciate it.
Right around the corner. All day.
So what he's saying is they're really following they're following the group. They're making sure to keep tabs on everybody. I don't know where everybody went, but
All the way to the right. But it's hella black people. God damn. Look, nigga, she gotta get what she like. I gotta be at work in 10 minutes. She like, y'all tripping. I gotta be at work. She like, I gotta be at work. You might as well go that way. This shit crazy, y'all. If you are entertained,
Correct, 669.
JMOR TV accepts donations. I'm going to Washington, D.C. to go to the march on Washington. Supposed to be a couple 100,000 motherfuckers out there. Donations are very appreciated. Hey, let the ambulance through. Let the ambulance through. Let them through. Let them through. Let them through. Let them through.
Are you still running that
We
traffic
fuck with
stop?
the ambulance. No beef with the ambulance. No beef with the
We're at
ambulance.
the ESC running everybody
Get through
out
there.
and
You
getting
good?
supplies.
Any?
All right.
No problems with the ambulance.
The CCW on every one of them.
10-4. Most of them are selling 1043.
It's open now, bro. It's open. Go, go.
I stand for it too. I stand for it too. My brother. But y'all gotta do it a different way.
Ice cream truck for hot dogs. I would hit it up right now.
So I mean, and that's just a representation of what this neighborhood is probably feeling right now. It's like a drop in the bucket trying to make a change on something crazy like this. That, you know, you got a garden hose on a 4-alarm fire. And it's just terrible. It's terrible to see. They did. It took. They had buildings burning everywhere. Terrible.
Look at that shot right there.
That is, wow, that is. Hey, someone take a screenshot of that for me real quick? That is just, I mean, borderline creepy, but that one right there. Wild. It's like a full family of people.
Just a little bit of
no license issued, suspended status, not on file, Illinois.
that traffic, man. Look, tell them, say what you say. Fuck that traffic. Fuck them NBA games. Fuck them buildings. Fuck all that shit. Fuck the cops.
Inside the NBA.
Oh, Kenny Smith for real?
Charles Barkley and
Barkley
Shaq.
did it?
No, Shaq and Charles Barkley didn't walk off.
Oh, you already know why.
Smith said he was in support of the player.
Say it again. If y'all can make it to the right, look. What you gotta say? Let me see. What you gotta say? What's the way to get your point across? So what is it then? What is the point? You don't know. I knew you was gonna say that. Look, bro, you gonna make it through in a little bit. You got somewhere to be? I don't know, bro. Oh, you trying to eat some food? What you cook tonight? Taco Bell. I thought you were talking about you was cooking. You talking about Taco Bell. KFC closed at what? Oh, it's probably closed. That shit, man, you playing, man. That shit closed. What you talking about?
Fastest
Oh, fucking Taco Bell open?
Frank, Adam, Lincoln, Ocean. First to Tanya.
No, what she talking about? Yeah, you know Barkley ain't leaving, bro. Barkley, you know he be cooning all the time, bro. Shaq got money in white businesses, bro. He gotta protect his name too. Even though fuck that shit right now, but you know he Papa John's and all of that shit. Try to make your way through, bro.
6-3 after you.
You mind if I put you on camera, bro? Saying it? Mind if I put you on my live? Say what you saying?
I'm saying it doesn't matter what the color of your skin is, bro. I'm Mexican, my wife's black.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what tax bracket you file under.
Yeah, definitely.
You know what I mean?
Definitely.
I file under poor people.
Yeah.
We're all poor people, bro. Other than that, they don't give a fuck about you.
No, not at all.
You were just saying about Shaq. He's on a different tax bracket.
Yeah.
He ain't gotta worry about
So he ain't got to worry
shit.
about this shit no more. You're right. All the police recognize him. They smiling and laugh when he get pulled over.
Shit, brother. You know what I mean? One love, bro.
Oh, good looking. Appreciate you.
Well, CJ, you know, as you watched today on the news, they fed us straight baloney.
Okay.
They sent them so-called black leaders out to speak for the black people. We ain't never saw them dudes in this.
62070 is revoked through Wisconsin, no valid Illinois license. No one's still there?
Just out of this call.
Just hit an NLG member. ACLU member.
Hey!
I know, Shady, I know I will, but this is the best I can do right now to get a little bit of relief. I don't have Shit. What?
Paying off here. This is what we eating off of. So they just thought maybe we were looters. Then we found out we were all in the same car.
Yeah.
So it diffused just like that.
Good, good.
As you can see, I want you to take your camera and look around. The media is trying to tell you it's a black and white war. What's out here? I don't see no all black people out here with sticks and whatever else.
Yeah.
We got all colors out here.
He's having internal conflict.
In the community. They've been lying to us, man.
Yeah.
They're trying to get something bigger going. It's not that. You know what I'm saying? The police is bogus.
Yeah, they're moving.
They're bogus. I think everybody knows they're bogus.
The police and the National Guard did nothing a couple nights ago when
No.
everything was being burned down. They sat and watched. They don't care. But guess what? They saved their president for the courthouse now, didn't they?
That's a big fence that we saw out there. They got a big fence. Hey, when you guys see all this, the burning and the looting and the chaos, we've had many people that have said, like, none of those people from Kenosha. Like,
They say it's not people from Kenosha, which I can't say who burnt it down. All I'm doing is telling them they've given us an opportunity now. Because now we can buy Uptown for cheap and rebuild it how we want to do it.
right,
So it could be our Uptown now.
sure.
You know what I'm saying? We could buy this. That fall stuff they showed you on the news today, man, that's all baloney, man.
Yeah,
That's baloney, man.
okay.
That's baloney. Them fake community leaders they brought out today, and I want you to zoom in on his face so they can understand that fake community leaders that we saw today on the news was buffoonery.
Oh, there's green smoke over there.
Incident command on 515.
So it looks like these are all DHS officers, actually.
Some of the group continued southbound and about 10 to 15 broke off back northbound.
And they'll listen to a guy like me. I'm the one that got this started over here. I'm the one that said, hey, man, listen, we got to protect our neighborhood. What y'all want to do? They said we going to bind together. This is what we got going on right here. We bind together.
Yeah.
And I love everybody over here. If I didn't, I wouldn't be here. I'd be in the house hiding out.
I'm kind of fond on you already, Big
You know
Mike.
what I'm saying? I'm ready for the war if it's gonna be one. But if it's up for me, there won't be no war. Like I said, we only put out peaceful demonstrations. That's it. That's all we're here for. Peaceful demonstrations.
Right, right.
We're not trying to do nothing that they want. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They want us to burn everything down.
Sure.
We ain't gonna allow it to happen. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna allow it to happen.
That's
We're
good.
not against protesters. We ain't even against the police. We only know right and wrong. That's all we know.
Right.
And that's what time for people to wake up.
Yeah.
There's a right and there's wrong. It's time for everybody in the world to wake up. It's a right and a wrong.
Appreciate that.
You know what I'm saying?
I got a question for you, and I ask everyone the same thing, and I try to get as many perspectives. What's it going to take to make a change?
I mean, it's
Justice?
You know what it's gonna take? You know what it's gonna take?
Actual proper justice.
Justice ain't always the key in situations. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you have to scrap some things and start over. We can't start. We can't control what happens with the law enforcement and things like that. We're not qualified to train those guys. But we need to start with mental checks for one. We buy guns every day and nobody does a mental check on them.
Mm-hmm.
People go in there and say, oh, he's qualified, gets the gun, and 6 months later he kills somebody. He's crazy. And that's the answer to that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We ain't got nothing with that. Only thing we can do is take control of our people. The only thing we can do is change where our people think. And what's going on right now, it's gonna be a hard thing to do.
Right.
You understand what I'm
Yeah.
saying? It's gonna be a very hard thing to do.
Next question, if you could help me out, and this is for everybody here, if anyone wants to get in on this, what do we got to do to heal this country right now?
Hey, you guys in cars, they're starting to mirror us on Main Street, right? Don't get your car cut up.
Go look at my live stream.
They're going 95 to KCDC. Catherine, at 204.
The thing is, the black and brown communities, what you can see is not just black and brown communities. You know what I'm saying? There's all races that live in these communities. You know what I'm saying? It's not a black or white thing. It's a poverty thing. You understand what I'm saying? It's a poverty thing.
Okay.
We got whites, we got blacks, we got everybody that's you know what I'm saying? That's poor. We all get up every morning and go try to make some money.
We got my man. He's both.
Hey, there it is. Poverty. It is what it is.
It is what it is. It is what it is. It's good to see a community coming together. I know that everything I've experienced since I've been in Kenosha has been amazing.
If we can do this right here on 23rd, 24th, and 63rd, we can do this all over the world.
Absolutely.
It's that simple.
Absolutely.
Honestly, a lot of it boils down to the golden rule: treat others the way you wish to be treated. And I think that's like the oil to making everything around the world run smoothly.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Conversations, man. We got to talk. We got to talk, right?
That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
We got to build neighborhoods and community.
Yeah, sometimes you have to have secret. See, I'm gonna be honest with you. Let's take the rioting and the looting away, and let's talk about the crime and everything that's been happening before this. The aldermen are to blame for that. Now those so-called black community leaders that spoke on the news today, they would have told you them aldermen are held accountable for the crime that goes on in their neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Those aldermen need to be held accountable.
What'd you say? If they were from here?
They would know that these aldermen are held accountable for that. We've been trying to hold a meeting with the police and the aldermen for a long time. They've been telling us no. You know what I'm saying? The change starts with getting them to trust us and us trust them. That's a long journey.
Trust. That's a big one. That's a big word. Yeah.
And a lot of people ain't big on trust. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's a lot more that the police can do in the community.
Yeah.
Prime example. The cop came over here one day and he said, we asked him, we said, what's the most thing that's going on in this neighborhood? He said, at this present time, bike parks. Every year they have a bike raffle or auction, bike auction. Now they don't sell all those bikes. Why keep them in a little room? Give them away to the kids and bike theft will go down. That's just a prime example. We just started with that. It's a list that goes on.
I bet.
There's a lot of things they can do for the community.
I bet.
But what do? We go buy 57, 58, 60 bikes and bring them back over here and we give them to the little guys.
Yeah.
Nobody sees that. We ain't even asking for no recommendations or nothing from that. We don't want nothing. We just giving it to our people. They deserve it. Here.
Man, you just touched on something that I really want to hear, and I'd love to hear from everybody here. And I asked earlier in the middle of the park, Civic Park, are you ready and is everybody ready to step back and appreciate that the big change in the world may not happen for us, and we might have to just put in the hard work and suffer through it
might happen for our babies.
for our children.
You know what I'm saying?
If we can build a platform for them to have healthy tools to build from.
One thing I can say.
Yeah.
On either side.
That's how we feel.
My son's watching. He's half black. Okay? I've been watching this. I've been living here like all the rest of you, and I agree with you, sir.
There you go. There you go. Hey, just so you know, on the record, we are the black leaders in this community. They said we didn't step up. I stepped up. I don't know what the rest of everybody else is at. All I can do is what I can do for my community. I don't know.
I've been watching
you know
for the last 4 days.
I don't know.
And I'm proud of
I don't know.
myself.
Thank you very much.
I can do what I can do for my community.
Appreciate you.
I ran over here. I parked my car. I'm like, oh, I gotta do it. I've shut up for the longest time.
This is what I build a platform from right here, so everyone here knows that, for voices to be heard. That's all I want to accomplish.
You know we haven't did nothing but told people to go home. It's not safe. We've been telling them to stay out the neighborhood.
I live on 62nd, the worst area of all this neighborhood. I live on the worst, they say. And it is. It's bad. It's bad.
It's bad.
Okay? But I'm watching billowing smoke after all this. After all that night. Watching billowing smoke go down my street. And we're all living in fear. There's black, white, Hispanic, all of them.
All races over here.
Chinese, whatever.
It's all races.
We all live together in this neighborhood since 1980.
Yes, sir. There's no such a thing as multiple race
No.
in this world. There's only one race in this world is the human race.
That's right. We all believe the fucking same. I'm sorry.
He said pretty much. Oh man, no, I'm with it.
Go ahead, 515.
Man.
Look, funny how you could take a couple average Jones and you could turn them into violent people if you wanted them to be. But we ain't over here for that. We just saying stay back.
Oh, yeah.
Like I said, we ain't really on either side.
Yeah.
We're just trying to survive.
Good looking, yeah. I'll
Just
take
trying
one.
to
Yeah,
survive.
thank you very
Need
much.
water? That's all we trying to do is survive.
You guys
Get water? That's it.
Yeah, we had wings, hot dogs, and
All of that, we barbecued over here. Hey, actually, hey, we tell the rest of the community if they want to come over here, they come on over here.
I didn't get the invite. What's up?
Hey, you come on over.
What happened? CJTV can't show up?
You here now?
I love a barbecue.
You here now, ain't you? Yeah, you here now?
Where the mattress place is?
I will.
Where the
Yeah.
mattress place is right now? Now, these buildings are over 100 years old. In this area, downtown, it stopped from 39th. 39th, it stopped. This is the town, right here. My sister and my brother-in-law used to own the Uptown Hall Mall around here.
Okay.
It used to be a great time back in the 80s and 90s.
Yeah.
After that, something changed. I lived up north for a good 17 years.
Yeah.
All the way up in Ladysmith, small town, whatever. I come back here, it's changed. It's changed.
Absolutely.
Because everybody used to get along.
Yeah.
Everybody used to get along.
Yeah.
Blacks, whites, Spanish.
Man, as long as I'm around here, everybody gonna continue to get
Seems like everyone's getting along great right now. It's a firm representation, like I say, all walks of life.
On your live, I seen you talking. I'm like, I gotta go, son. I gotta go. You want to come along? You don't know?
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Right, we got the manager of Family Dollar out here.
Out here right now.
The manager of Family Dollar right there.
Watching us all right now.
What's up, Danny? Danny got his shout out. Danny, you better pay my dude back the $5 you owe him.
On the way out the keys.
The guy with the golf club, he said you owe him $5 in my ear, and he said, Danny, you better pay me back or else. I don't have to die it now. It's fine. It's already out there. 9,000 people just saw it. Sorry.
An essay about all this.
You should. You should.
Thank you guys for giving him a
Yeah.
week off of work.
Yeah. Yeah. You should.
That's what old girl said. I'm off. They still gotta pay me.
For the last I've been straight.
I pulled up on her. I'm like,
I know the streets. Okay. You know. Okay. You know what I'm saying.
I get it.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I'm no stranger to it.
And they'll say for me, I'm
This
like,
is what the truth is. Look, I watched the news
They can
today,
trust me.
and when I watched the news, my girl will tell you I snapped out.
Hey, I believe it's safe smoke, just a heads up.
It's green safe smoke.
Yeah. So there's tons of
561 and 399
shooting in front of me.
Have more.
Man, them motherfuckers is trapped. Me, look. They got trapped. Okay.
No, it doesn't.
Hard to tell how many people they got here.
I think you just told me to be careful out there.
The main copy.
Not right here, they're not. Not with this block on. You guys barbecuing without me and everything, but
Cover 560. 586 and 669.
there it is.
Both 1022.
Where you parked at? You over here?
Yeah.
All right. You want to meet me on that corner of Roosevelt right here? Next to this block up here.
Is this like an exchanging numbers type thing?
Police gave us the go ahead, so y'all come through here. Hey, I don't know what to tell you.
They already came through here.
They
Thank
already
us for
gave us
being
the
here.
green light.
Okay.
So
721.
Ooh-wee.
they already gave us the green light.
And to be clear, what he's talking about is to defend their own.
They jumped out with the M16s, and we had our weapons out, And they said, hey, how you guys doing tonight? We said we just protecting the neighborhood. They got back in their trucks and they left.
All right.
There's confirmation out here, so they know we got the green light to do whatever we want to do.
Appreciate that. Hey, yeah, local business.
Local business.
Where's your who's barbershop?
Fade City Barbershop, the best barbershop in Kenosha. I don't care what nobody says.
Right there, Fade City, right here. Y'all see it? Support those local businesses, y'all. Thank you. It was great to meet you. Tell your son I said hello. What's your son's name? Thank y'all. Was it? Dale, what's up, man? Your mom's amazing people. Okay, yeah. Okay.
For the record.
Lay it on the record.
For the record. The only business in town that doesn't have wood on the windows. I wish they would.
I wish they would. All right. That's how we walk it off. All right. All right, y'all. Appreciate you so much.
We'll be right here in like 2.
These motherfuckers come out here to get caught. Look, some police right here. Take my ass across the street. Nigga got a flight in the morning. I can't. Oh shit, you probably be out tomorrow though. It ain't no weekend. Now, let me go through. Thank you, man. Police over there. From Kenosha. How y'all doing out there? How was tonight?
211660.
Did y'all get it in?
1616 Avenue.
Y'all can't let bro come out there shooting y'all. And y'all don't get it in.
Is outside the vehicle. He doesn't appear injured. He's on the phone now. In or out?
No, he's saying what's in the bag. He can't search your bag, bro. He can't search your bag, bro. No, he fucking with him.
Right here?
To the left.
Okay.
Snacks and crackers. Right.
Yeah, man. They tried to. They was asking what's in the bag. How many people out there tonight? From DC. Hey, Jason, I'm gonna be out there tomorrow. I'll land tomorrow night for the I'm gonna mainly be out there for Friday. I'm gonna chill right here and see. God damn, my leg hurt. My leg hurt like a motherfucker. From Norway. Where everybody else from? Where y'all from? From Norway. That's crazy. Make sure y'all, right now, this is the intermission time to go hit the Cash App and Venmo. I got a trip tomorrow. What's up, bro? Chilling. Let me get an interview. What brought you out here today, sir? Trying what? You trying to get some bitches at a protest? What the fuck you trying to get some bitches at the protest, bro? This is my nigga, man, all the way back from Skyline, chilling. Definitely. What's up with you, bro? You got something to say? What you got to say, nigga? Let it do what it do because it's doing what's happening. Can I use that, bro? Can I use that? That's your line? Let it do what it do because it do what's happening. That's dope. I like that one. Then they trapped them though, huh? I seen that. I was like, it's ugly. They all still there? They just going through shit?
Some of them swears that way.
I seen that, bro. As soon as I seen them, well, lightweight. I've been here for like an hour, something like that, hour and a half.
Yeah, I was over there by, I was just in my truck over there by Whole Foods, and I just seen the whole mob just come through like this.
Oh yeah. I didn't even know this shit was going on, bro. I was sitting at the house, somebody inboxed me like, man, there's hella people downtown. I said, oh yeah, let me get there. I got a flight at 6 in the morning. I ain't even start packing.
Oh, damn, that's a cool.
They said not the black man. Don't worry about this black and mild, man.
Okay.
Real OG. Look, she respected.
Okay. What you said? Why y'all just smoking?
He said he got not the black and mild.
Yeah.
Say bring him some weed then.
One time.
Send some cash out for some weed. I give him the money right now.
You know what I mean?
He gonna get some weed right now.
Yo, cause I said, damn, these motherfuckers a whole mob.
Uh-huh.
Scared me, and they just like 12 yellow windows, tearing up shit.
Oh yeah, it was going down a little bit.
You know what I'm saying? And then I parked on this street.
Yeah.
And then they came down. I'm calling myself to get away from the shit. Because where I was parked there.
Hey, where you parked at, bro?
Got out of the van, so
Right there? Man, I'm all the way, nigga. Wait, you leaving right now? Let me know, bro. I'm way on other side of downtown, bro. If it's good. All right, let's do it.
I'm trying to go to the store real quick. Y'all straight with that?
Yeah, it's good. I mean, that shit, the vending machines is open, nigga. Niggas just snatching sodas.
That's a preference. The handle for your shit.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
When you record it, it's whoopty.
Yeah, it make it so that it don't do no hella, like you see how it don't do hella bouncing?
Yeah, bouncing and all the shit.
Yeah. Man, I got shot in the fucking leg back there, bro.
What?
Them fucking rubber bullets. They was hitting that that fucking building. Yeah, he hit me in my leg. My shit gonna be swollen as fuck tomorrow.
I heard some shots down here though. I said, cause
Yeah,
they
he got me in the leg. As soon as I walked into the crowd, 5 minutes later, bow, bow, bow. Ate my shit up.
There's so many white folks, they kind of like, you know.
And these white people don't give a fuck, bro. They don't give a fuck, bro. Huh? Bro, they got lawyers ready.
That's the whole shit though. It's all them
721, are you anywhere near Ruther?
Because when the fucking police come and
Negative, but I can't
we
see.
gonna fucking squad up on their
Can you
ass.
check the north
But then
side?
the police
There's
and
some
military
vans that
squad
backed
up
up
on
possibly
their
some
ass. You
individuals.
know, just be solid.
Nah, you must not been watching Oregon then. Oregon, them motherfuckers is fighting, bro. Them white people out there don't give a fuck. Oh yeah, we all be dead, bro. We'd all be dead, bro.
431.
They got him?
Cleared out.
Oh, they just letting them out slowly, huh? They ain't arresting nobody. They just letting them out slowly.
People at 6300 block 22nd. Okay, appear to be armed. All four of them standing in the roadway, not doing anything else.
Let's walk through the right
Walking to, oh, you was going to that store right there? Look at that. They got the big tanks.
That's the police department now.
They got the big shit.
Yo, they got that from Trump, yo. Trump, they got that from Trump. That's the Trump edition.
That's the Trump edition.
Nigga, that's the one y'all need something out there? Put you on it.
That's on the y'all with y'all need.
Yeah, exactly. That's the
Limited edition.
That's the martial law special right there.
Law and Order special right there. Look at this shit over here.
Look at this shit. They told the mailbox UPS will not be open tomorrow. It's all good, bro. Shit will not be open tomorrow. Okay. Tell that motherfucker up, huh? Definitely. Look, that's what you do. You stand in front of your shit. That's what you do. I would have had a nice little pistol or something, but that'll work too. Just standing there.
Yeah. They tell the other shit up down there, that was a black.
Oh, the one down there, huh?
No, down there.
Where? Which way? That was black on? I seen that, bro. Somebody said that. I didn't know it was. I would have definitely stopped it. I didn't know it was. They were saying that on the live, like, that's black on, stop him. That shit already a wrap. It's already. But you want to know what's crazy is they gonna get a GoFundMe and get all that shit back. They gonna get a GoFundMe, they gonna make way more money than that. Once they post them pictures and. Damn, I didn't bring my card or nothing. Y'all see? So y'all ain't seen this. Y'all see the Nipsey shit?
You need water or anything?
721 is back to Canada.
Squad going to that location. It looks like they were heading the New Shield Wall is the press.
Alas, in America, that's his last method of protections that they mythically had once upon a time. Sorry.
Sheriff 348, you looking too?
Good information on what we're doing.
348 should affirm it.
Motorcade/march. We're on our way to the city's courthouse once again. You guys are tuned in to CJTV or Andrews live feed for the followers and myself.
All these motherfuckers, Dr. Umar and Faircon and all of them, bro. Them niggas still alive, brother. That's because they don't give a fuck. They ain't making no big impact. Yeah, this shit a wrap, bro. It's ugly now. Damn, what did I eat? Oh, I ate some Chinese food.
Good looking, man. Hey, let him know, Andrew. Yeah, this is my new best friend. Andrew, let him know that my guy is on his way and he's driving a Lincoln.
Yeah, I'll pull up right now.
Okay, he's gonna be
T-minus 2 minutes.
T-minus 2 minutes. He'll be there.
579. 579. We'll be clear the 95 drop-off location. And
I don't see anybody walking though.
with evidence.
We have a chance to lose some calories.
Sorry, I can't help it.
We can't back up. 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 I'm sorry. We can't. We can't back up. We can't go no more back. You talk about your back. How are we supposed to back up or move forward?
This nigga trying.
Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad you came out. You're welcome. Whew. Where'd everybody go?
Headquarters 700.
Good.
I'm gonna take a nap right here.
For the Oregon template of Adam 1313991.
That's how it feels about right.
Getting it to come back.
Slow down, pull over, and just tip the box.
I work for a military defense base. What the fuck? I'm caught up in this shit. What's your bike? What's your fucking bike? Hey man, I work for a military defense base. I would tell you going to work. your fault. It's not your fault. It's not your fault.
Step back.
Paul John Henry.
Motherfucker hit me right here on whatever this little muscle bone is. My shit swollen, bro, huh? Yeah, he got me. As soon as I walked there, as soon as I got out the car and came to the shit. Just bye, bye, bye.
Still not coming back.
Yeah, first, yeah, that nigga was aiming for me. He definitely was. Because something hit me in the face. It was like some rocks hit me in the face first. And then something hit me in the leg. I said, oh. Show y'all this shit.
Go ahead.
You said they're Ohio, right?
Yeah, we're just guessing. The state is obstructed.
Damn, as soon as I stopped, my legs started hurting.
You're not getting it back, Ohio?
Damn. As soon as I stopped for 1 second, my shit started.
Outbound on Green Bay Road, approaching 60.
Targeted sweep. That's what this is. This here is a
Dispatch 2, any squad that's west advised.
560.
We got one.
Have a safe night. Appreciate it.
560, I'm at 75 Street.
This is the Patrol and Police Bureau. To those near Southwest Bancroft and Southwest Bond Street, this gathering has been declared unlawful assembly. All persons near Southwest Bancroft and Southwest Bond Street must disperse by traveling to the north. You are ordered to disperse immediately. Failure to comply with this order may subject you to citation or arrest and be subject you to the use of tear gas, crowd control agents, and/or impact munitions.
560 is coming in road 75 and 60 right now.
I'll let you know if you go south.
Now you motherfucking.
Dark color.
The hate for cops just went up fucking 500%. Definitely. On everything. You from out here though? You from Oakland?
Yeah, I grew up in the east.
Okay. You went to Castlemar or you went to Bishop O'Dowd? You went to Tech? I'm gonna pull it up. What? Yeah, you had Coach Sherman there.
Oh. Sorry.
560-1.
Continue dispersing to the north. Keep dispersing to the north. Leave the area.
23.
Next 1569, respond to Library Park, 711, 59 please, 71159 please. Caller's got Lucarini, said he was attacked by 3 males, 1 male white, 1 male Asian, 1 wearing a pig's face, no weapons. There's a white vehicle blasting eastbound from this location.
Dave, yeah, Darius Fats. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, so you know. Godfrey is my class, yeah.
What's going on? But that video, I don't even have it anymore. Like the FBI or whoever is involved in doing technology's takeover.
They take it right off, zip it off right your
Yeah, well, I'm sure that, you know, because of the source, they wanted to have it for active investigations or whatever, but I don't.
How did you lose the original?
Bring the callers out, Lucarini.
There's too many.
The caller is waiting at Lucarini. Deviation. Should be a blue Chevy truck.
You hear the other group? The other group?
That caller is a Terry Andrews.
We took a shortcut. So that bigger group didn't see it, so we're in a smaller group. Which is fine. Well, that's shit. That's good. Fine.
Out last night, and it wasn't just people holding them, but you know, obviously people were pulling triggers.
I just asked because I know, like, after that video went viral is when I started seeing, like, news. I like CNN. They hadn't posted anything about Jacob Blake until that video went viral, and they were like, "Oh, 17-year-old shoots 2 protesters." And I was like, I feel like that's not what it's about. Like, you missed everything. You missed everything before this.
I mean, there was a lot going going on before that too. The last 2 days prior to last night were insane. I mean, watching all these buildings burn.
I've been there every day too. I've been there through every little event. I was there with the shooting yesterday too.
Yeah.
But I was just like, as soon as the video came out, I was like, all of a sudden people were like, okay, let's get on this.
Yeah.
And I was like, I want to know if it had a positive or negative impact on people, you know?
Absolutely. Well, I'm sure everyone on my feed is tired of hearing it, but everything I'm doing here is just to provide people an opportunity to connect, communicate, and elevate. So that's really what I want to see happen, is connect people together, have communication between different groups, people that may not normally have got along or even have any reason to talk to each other, but we're all watching the same thing at the same time. It's hard on a human level not to find a way to bond with each other. When you see something like this, right or left, black or white, I mean, people were crying in the street tonight when they were marching for a moment of silence, because that's a human life that was lost. So, and hopefully it'll elevate some awareness and some voices that are coming there, that we can try to find ways to stop things.
We can get the fuck out of here. These motherfuckers pulling up. Yeah, he said some names. He ain't say no names. It just know, you know, the little square. Nobody know people. He knows some actual factors. When I end their best friends, that's.
Both units are out.
Nah, I ain't touching nigga. You see all them police right there? You know they was looking at me. Hell no, I ain't grabbing them sodas in front of them.
I copy 0 Paul Manders, male white, 26550 Ohio, not to come back up out there, Wisconsin, Illinois, or Ohio.
Owen, ready?
Where the fuck am I at?
Robert Tom, 602530.
I forgot my watch get called, y'all. I've been texting this whole goddamn 3 months of doing this shit. But now I know my shit can call. Hey, where you at? I'm on my way. I'm leaving. Hey, so look, I'm over here on Grand. You know where them you know where that Nipsey Hussle store at on Grand? No, what's the address? 359. 359 what? Grand. 359 Grand.
Was that really necessary?
We are on the sidewalk. They check to make sure everything is pressed before going in.
431. Coming up to that call on 58 and 80th, please.
Cover 431.
Clear south, going back to 2.
Cover 50.
They can't yell it. They have a gas mask on.
Just got back.
You see over there? You see the windows over there? You see?
The gas station on fire.
That's retarded. That's the dumbest shit probably ever to do. They was trying to set that shit on fire for real?
No, they had a bunch of little...
They have some dummies. You don't set no fucking gas station on fire.
580180 place should be a male Hispanic about 40, blue shirt, gray shorts.
Who was the idiot that planned that? So I'm gonna set the gas station on fire. Hey, but like I said, donations are very welcomed. Not mandatory, but I'm trying to look. This is what I'm trying to do, y'all. I'm trying to get like a pot, maybe like get it to like $500-600 to where I can book at least the plane ticket when some shit happen. just had the shit on standby and at least booked a plane ticket. As soon as something happened, boom, I'm there the next day. Because I missed all that shit at Kenosha. Well, I had my daughter, so I couldn't. I was on daddy duty. But, yeah, I'm trying to get it to where, shit, as soon as something happened, I'm there. Give y'all some entertainment. Let y'all know what's really going on in these streets, because y'all know the motherfucking news is going to tell whatever narrative that they want to tell. But it look like they leaving. Oh, he about to blurp him. He blurped. Oh, that is the police. Oh, no, they blurping. Was that the police in the front? Oh, that is the police. Oh.
Camera 431.
There must be some other shit happening now. Nah, they going too slow.
Camera 4516 Zero.
Take code 4? Yeah, we'll code 4.
Because, I mean, that's amazing. It blows my mind. I've never seen anything like that.
Yeah, he tried to stop him. He tried stopping him and stuff with that, and it just didn't work out.
Down here, I don't know if you guys see it.
Sorry, one second. Go to what you were saying. No, I want to hear about the rest. What you're saying. I didn't mean to cut you off.
We're trying to stop the guy, and when you got a gun around, wrapped around, it just kind of hurts to let go, especially if the person is laying on the strap.
Sure.
And do that.
Yeah.
But I did see where he did get hit with a skateboard as well.
Yeah.
In the background, there was a guy with a bat that just sat there and didn't do nothing.
Almost a nail.
Anyways, right now it's just, it's crazy.
It is.
This is our town, and it's being destroyed by people from the outside.
Yeah.
And we got to experience Kenosha people today. This was peaceful. This was actually how it was supposed to be.
Absolutely.
But yesterday was unneeded. Actually, the sad part is I saw that kid. I come here early in the morning, and I saw the kid here before the conference press with the family.
Yeah.
And he was asking to assist us with medical supplies and stuff like that. But if we don't know you, we're not gonna have you come in and try and help others because we don't know what you're saying. And so later on when we saw the kid with the gun and stuff like that, and he's 17 years old. I'm not trying to.
Camera 431, and that's White Walk, probably M2202, comes back on a blue 1994 Dodge Ram 2. Algeron speed, 6321 42nd. It expires 9 of 2020. It's been a current unsafe parking ticket no longer.
That kid is definitely. He had a nervous trigger.
Yeah.
17-year-old kids don't know to keep their fingers off the trigger at all times.
Holding up their tents over here.
I saw he had his finger on the trigger at all times. So when you get adrenaline going through your body, I mean your body does start twitching.
And that fight or flight comes in, and if you have a weapon, you're gonna use it.
So he said that this is the route that we're in.
Make sure they
this kid will get punished, and prison is not going to be good for him.
No. Especially not at 17 years old.
No.
Well, hey, man, I appreciate you taking the time to talk to me. All right, keep doing what you're doing.
Definitely.
All right, man. Well, I think we're going to wrap, guys. It's really just everything's died down at this point. Everything is gotten to a point where it seems like it's about time for it's a good time to call it a night. I know Andrew's around here somewhere. I'm gonna talk to him.
They've been on the roof the whole time. Oh, they've had them on the roof. They're up there.
Oh, yeah.
You can see them. Yeah, they've been up there.
How long have you been doing Mercado?
Since May.
Since May.
90 days.
CJ.
What kind of following have you been able to?
Pretty big one, dude.
That's it. Yeah, I'm gonna get my ride on the way, and I'm gonna head over to the courthouse. So look, I'm gonna go, should I stay on live? What y'all want me to do? Stay on live and talk shit till I get over there? Or should I just get back home? My ride probably like 5 minutes away. Meeks, I'm good, Meeks. My leg hurt like a motherfucker, but I should be able to get a massage tonight. Definitely a girl dad. I wanted a boy at first. I ain't gonna lie, y'all, I was crying. When I found out I was having a daughter, I was crying. Like, I went outside, I just walked out. Since she said it's a girl, I was like, man, you sure? I was like, man, maybe he just got a little ass dick. Like, just keep looking, keep looking. She was like, nope. I'm about 99.9% this is a girl. Legs are wide open. I just walked out. Baby mama was cracking up. I was like, man, I do not want no daughter, but now I wouldn't trade her for a son at all. I would not trade my daughter for a son. If they said right now, you can trade your daughter and swap the memory for, you know, raising a son, I would not do it. I love my daughter. Nigga, it ain't no protest. How long you been? The protest been, shit, if you said something about the courthouse, I'm on my way. I need a ride. I'm not walking there. The fuck? Turn on your lights. Turn on your lights. Try again for a boy. Oh, hell no. Unless it's with Danielle. Danielle, let's have a boy. You got a boy yet? Oh, you do got a boy.
71780 Valley D. David, Wisconsin, revoked Illinois. No warrants, no paper.
I am very nice,
Jim.
Jim.
Order that he has against Olivia Lemieux.
Yeah, Jabari. That's the homie, Jabari. EOI.
But yeah.
5 You can rotate clear with and I'm about to the second post.
One more squad for transport.
I don't have any problem. You guys have a problem.
It's
suspicious. Just a random person out of nowhere.
669, can you help 595801 80th place, 5801 80 place.
We're all part of it, you know. I could have produced that. This myself on my own.
Do you know Oregon press laws?
Do you have an LLC?
Was that for transport?
Do you have an LLC? Because that makes you a legal press member.
The LLC?
Yeah, that's what you have to be a
So
legal
that's somebody else. They're going to come to CP.
I'm not saying you guys aren't. I'm just saying, you know, you guys are saying, hey, your guidance is recording.
669, you can 1022.
3 people stand here recording me. Yeah, we were just wondering why you came out here just randomly recording. Just looking to see what's going on.
It's probably like burn spray. I got like a first aid kit. Gotcha. Burn spray, like all that stuff. There's like okay, stuff.
Hey, what's your first name?
My first name is Shiloh.
Okay, Shiloh. Do me a favor.
I got That's cool. I gotta say Shiloh, man.
I got you. So what's gonna happen is we're gonna send you down this way. Follow this gentleman out here. But do me a favor, when you get down to the corner, you gotta go home. Okay? Nice day.
Sounds good.
Appreciate you.
Thank you, sir. Later.
Come together in neighborhoods and have some convo.
At 1:30.
And
Med 4 and Engine 4. Med 4, Engine 4, on to Stonegate Apartments, 7210 57th Avenue, 7210 57th Avenue. Man unconscious, unknown breathing. Ocean Fire 133.
said you're Mercado.
Yeah, and Mercado Media, yep. Or Andrew Mercado, too.
Everything's staying nice and peaceful in the chats. Thank you, Kimmy.
And a donation. Nah, I'm gonna go to the courthouse in a little bit, y'all.
Male white 84 of 69, no license issued, revoked status. ID required, no wants, no paper.
586.
.586, 655, respond with rescue.
Hello?
To Stonegate Apartments, 721057 Avenue.
You how many minutes?
1057 Avenue, number 104.
You said how many minutes?
Should be the building.
Okay. All right, I'm still here.
Due to the
Oh,
construction,
G-Fresh a woman?
might be having to come from the north.
Yeah, I think so. Whatever I told you. Yeah, that's the address.
On the couch there, unconscious and.
Oh, G-Fresh a woman? All right. All right, I don't want to say nothing about no women, because then everybody going to say I hate women. And if she black, then it's going to be like, oh, he hate black women. You can't even say nothing about no woman, or they going to make you generally hate women. All right, you got me. You got me, G-Fresh. I ain't gonna argue with no woman.
How far is our back up?
646, your ETA.
3960.
10-4. 646.
Yeah, I'm from the Bay. From Oakland.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fighter getting the squad.
You missed. You can go check it out at the. You see the all that shit broken up over there. Yeah, you probably about an hour too late. You missed the freeway. Getting on the freeway, you missed all the buildings broken. Yeah. On the freeway, yep.
Yeah. 646 560, code 4.
Okay, getting the fly, so it's gonna end up in a fight right now.
Yeah. Kia is my biggest hater, yeah.
How easily the rigs will get through there, just information.
Kia is my biggest hater. She be hating. Every time I can't even say hi to a girl on live without her talking about, he a creep. Dang, cause I said girl beautiful. Them cops really over there purchasing their drinks. That motherfucker wide open, bro. Look at them trying to be good citizens. They purchasing the drink and the motherfucker busted open. It ain't been 50 drinks stolen out of there and they gonna go purchase theirs.
475, 472.
Nah, I ain't by no tunnel.
We're gonna walk up on it.
But I'm gonna go over to the other one
Right,
as soon as my ride gets.
There's a female walking back towards it who might be associated with it.
They like, I don't think nothing going on over there though. Anybody know? Somebody check the story. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I gotta go pack.
48.
I'm heading to DC tomorrow. I didn't call you a creep. You didn't call me a creep tonight? You must wasn't on. You wasn't on when the little mama she came to me though, I ain't gonna lie. She was holding my jacket and shit.
Following a black truck westbound on 50 in that area that was hanging out in the
Courthouse saw empty, maybe 10 people. See, look, that's what I'm talking about. They getting arrested at the tunnel. Oh, shit. Free drinks on Grand Ave at the gas station. Yeah, exactly. Nah, they ain't free right now. You gotta wait a little bit.
What time is it?
It's too late for 11.
It is 11:38.
You all were in the tunnel. You all got kettled?
Yeah,
and you got kettled too?
Kind of.
Here it comes.
You fat fuckers! They didn't even do nothing, you stupid sons of bitches! Aren't you supposed to be chasing them north?
Oh. That's Mace.
Didn't you tell them to go north?
Look at his little ass.
Saul! Put on your mask!
They don't know.
You're standing in a. There's a spray to fuck ton of mace
Oh,
right
shit,
there.
shit,
That's
okay.
about to fuck you up, bro.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
What's your name?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I just bare mace. Some sprayed somebody at the cops.
Do you need a medic?
I'm good. I'll just cough it up.
23 CP.
Cover 667.
Where's press allowed to be, sir? Where's press allowed to be?
Which tree? You
Look for anything suspicious.
You're preventing us from doing our jobs. You're preventing us from doing our jobs.
Behind the right vehicle.
Are you afraid of a water bottle, you fuck?
It's a black truck. That's the noise.
You're moving.
I mean, I'm not trying to lie to you. It's not one.
Now, dispatch is telling me that it's a car, not a truck.
Fuck you.
First of all, is this going to be the right
Oh, okay.
car?
Yeah, if you're behind a black car, that's it.
I'm having 26 with it. Apologize.
Temper.
Why do they prevent us from doing our jobs?
I know, seriously. Why are you preventing us from doing our job?
Venus Brotherhood possibly still smoldering.
Possibility. I guess I would, see if the battalion wants to take a look at it tonight or just leave it for morning.
Check for all technical.
I'm tough. I got a paintball gun.
Temper.
45 here.
Temper.
Yo, your Thomas police stops
The
now.
courthouse will be
Go
transportation
get the
arrested
choose
driving complaint
how you
northbound Freeway Road, 1052nd Street. Northbound 31 from 5 Street to be a black Sonic Century van. Northbound, leave the driver is 1055 all over the road with kids in the vehicle. Possible 28, Mary Lincoln 5426. Mary Lincoln 5426. Entering Sterling City Clear 1.
And I don't gotta call no woman with a fucking Jabot jeans and a FUBU jersey, a fucking man.
Oh, you guys are leaving your phone?
Don't mean homophobic. I mean, it is what it is. Not doing it. Much respect to them though. They don't need to be getting killed. They don't need to be getting beat up. They don't need to be getting robbed. Bro was totally wrong. That one that robbed them three people. I'm gonna just call them people. That was totally wrong. Hey!
Case number.
Hey!
And then for the male, the Renee 431 random out. You can start a DA triple I for prior DVs.
Hey, Greg, your baby mama, Greg. Give her a ticket. That's illegally parked.
Number 47668. 47668.
Give her a ticket. Illegally parked.
0122.
Greg, your baby mama. Greg, your baby mama. Greg better not be out here. You came to see if her baby daddy was here. She came to see. Greg, where you at, Greg? Greg, where you at? She came to see if you was here. She said you supposed to be watching them kids. Look how she parked, Greg.
There was like a good amount tonight. I was here last night.
Yeah,
It was bigger than last night. I'm bad at judging.
Fuck you. That was the tactic of LAPD tonight. Fuck these guys. We're gonna demoralize the shit out of them. We're gonna deflate the fuck out of them. And we're gonna arrest a gazillion of you. No, we are not rioters. No, we are not looters. Did you see any looting tonight? Did you see any rioting tonight? Yes, that shit sometimes goes on at protests. But most of them it doesn't. You only hear about that sensational shit.
560. Do you still have your partner with you? Affirmative.
JM. Change that chime. I would love if mine was off because I hear it way too much.
Scary that they know where this guy lives.
Yeah. Order 701, you still have your partner?
Stations.
646529. We're just waiting for the TRO, then we'll be around to you.
Alright, just let me know.
We're gonna be out here for a little longer. We are, we're gonna be out here for a little longer. We're trying to figure out where we're gonna go next to see if there's damage anywhere. Jeremy, all right, I'm gonna need you to do that for me.
I know I got fucking shot in the leg. I need a massage. How you doing?
You know I got you.
It's all good. Look at this shit. You see this? You see this shit? Turn that shit off, man. Fucking, who's that? Pop Smoke? Now everybody listening to Pop Smoke. See you in DC. It's good, Sherelle. Tap in, Sherelle.
66942.
Look at this shit. They fucked it up. It's all good. See y'all later. All right, hurry up. It's cold as fuck. I still got to pack and shit. All right.
The girls locked. Yeah, I don't. I'm not aware of the shelters.
Who? Oh, I don't know who that is.
We just got released that kid. You can go into the second row and release 689, 683. Go in the bureau and release 689 and 683 along with...
So there's like some medics working on some people over there.
The push for ending racism within institutions across the world. George Floyd Square has turned into a lot of different things.
Just ran at every.
Run, dude. What the fuck? Oh shit, dude. Now they're charging. You guys are gonna need to get up, you guys. You guys need to get up. Get up, go, 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 go. Hey, you guys need to get up. Alright, cool. You're gonna get shot. She's fucking down this again.
I can send when I get a couple extra squads, but 1515 6th Avenue, 58156 Avenue, caller saying that there's a Chrysler 300 that parked outside. Male unknown went into the building with a rifle and he's now on the 4th or 5th floor with it.
Oh, that's it.
There was, you know, they did a little raise of hands when the protest started, you know, who's been here this week and who's new. And it was good to see all the new hands.
He said he went inside the building and he's now on the 4th or 5th floor with the rifle.
Five 60 to 561.
Go ahead.
I just gotta wrap up some DV stuff here, probably about 25 minutes or so, and then I'll bring my partner over there if that's needed.
Yeah, for you, the other thing.
Guy named Philip Bailing, he didn't advise what he's associated with that address though. Camera 86.
So, when we're talking about Floyd Square, the city wants it. The city wants they want the area for the D line. They want the area to open up for businesses. Organizers in the area from a group called Meet the Streets.
Yes, please do call us how information.
So it's gonna pick up. It's gonna pick up pretty hard here, pretty quick. And I just want to get a couple of shots. And any other questions I need to answer?
No, I think just they're asking where are we going next, but
you know, I think if
explain a little bit more about how the storm is moving this direction or how it's coming
Okay,
through.
so if you're looking at a map,
in the back of it.
Yeah.
It's got smelling, huh?
Cut 46. 35 on the KCDC. 646 529.
Copy, thanks.
646 95 at 151.
What about my house? What about my car? My mementos?
And become a strategic commander. And that's hard, but it's needed. And you can do it. Anti-communism is anti-people of the world. That's what capitalism is all about, is degrading, dehumanizing people in the environment. You know. We're literally looking at a mass extinction coming up in the near future because capitalism can't stop destroying the environment. It literally can't. Capitalism is about accumulation and the degradation of the environment because this capitalist has to fight with this capitalist to make a cheaper product. needs more resources at the cheapest thing, and cutting down so much of all these forests that are making a huge impact on the world as a whole. Just think of how many animal species have gone extinct in your lifetime. We're talking about extinction. That's fucking unacceptable.
Alright, 672.
They're within the red forest.
We don't even know the damage that we've done to the planet from all the ecosystems we've fucked up and all the things that we've killed to extinction. The ramifications of that is not even known yet. Yet capitalism continues to grind up the planet and the people for profits, for the accumulation of capital. Communism, on the other hand, would actually put forward how you actually be a caretaker of the earth. How do you restructure society and the mode of production, how things are produced, in the interest of every single person on the planet? How would you structure how things are produced to take care of the environment, to allow it to regrow?
A couple people I know still in line at KCDC, but I don't know how long they'll be waiting.
What's necessary? You know, the waterways, the trees, all these things connected is like being caretakers of the earth. You can't be a caretaker of the earth and kill everything.
529646.
Okay.
When you get here, use the right-hand doors.
How are you doing? Did you get hit? Did you get hit? Okay, good. Are you still recording?
349. I can't find you in the cat. BMS 33. Boy Mary Sam 33.
Look at his shoes. Look at his shoes right there. You forgot to change your skateboarding shoes, bud. Like, everyone's got the legit, and then he's got the Vans. He's got boom, 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 and then you get over here, and he's got his Vans on. See, that guy's got black shoes, black shoes, black shoes, black shoes.
It's already here.
You can put it 24 minutes.
It's already here. Wallahi! Wallahi!
Wallahi!
It's already here.
So again, as I was saying about the George Floyd Square, there's resolutions that the community has brought. Meet on the Streets, been organizing up there since the jump. They brought resolutions, which are 24 demands from the community called the Justice Resolution. And those 24 demands are They brought resolutions, which are 24 demands from the community called the Justice since the jump. They brought resolutions, which are 20 on our website, unicornriot.ninja, is an article called No Justice, No Street. We have a full sort of report on a press conference that they did, Meet on the Streets did. This skateboard says fuck 12. And this is Nicollet Mall and 6th, I believe. Yeah, 6. This is 2 blocks away from where the officer or where the person got shot.
431 646. I'll be outside the jail.
The person shot himself, evidently. Again, what you hear on the left side of us is Jamar Clark's cousin. He was around a lot during the Jamar Clark movement, when people seeking justice for Jamar Clark. Jamar Clark was shot in the face by police 5 years ago, coming up on November 15th. There was an 18-day occupation outside the 4th Precinct in the north side of Minneapolis, seeking justice for Jamar. It got evicted by the Minneapolis police. Unicorn Riot live stream basically every day during that time. Our livestream.com account is no longer a thing. We've uploaded a lot to Vimeo, but not all of it. So we've put our live stream archive, which goes back 5 years, with a lot of historic content. We've slowly been uploading it to Vimeo, so check that out there. We have a Vimeo account, Unicorn Riot. Check us out on YouTube, Twitter, UR_ninja, Instagram, unicorn.riot. All right, right now it's like not a lot to film because it's just, what up, how you doing? Good. Hey, hey.
Fucking Shiloh.
You can see this, but that pole is just getting pummeled right now. Across the street, got to push in on this piece. It's nasty out here, folks. I really don't advise being out in this if you don't have to be. Oh, here. Oh, great. Left with a dry camera, got it back. I kept it somewhat dry. Oh, yeah, you did.
Line of cops coming this way.
Bro.
It is. It's pretty easy to show or to see how the police lose control of these situations. First of all, they do not practice de-escalation tactics, and second of all, there's way more people than there are police, and it's very prevalent these last few months in America, as well as the world, really. Here the police go. Expect to see some things. Police are just pushing everybody. People aren't coming out with anything in their hands. They're definitely more rough with specific people. You can just guess who those specific people are. Whoa! They just shot this dude who was filming. It's popping off now. Like, there's no reason for this officer to keep doing that, but he's doing it. They're pushing people right, dude. Like, they do not practice de-escalation.
Move on the street. On the street.
I'm going, man. Oh, damn. Like that dude just bucked on the other guy for no reason. Sorry, shit. You see some spray paint, be water, spread fire. What up? Fuck 12 forever. F12, no P.
Deflate and beat on us. I think that's why they did that. It was nearly a
Those National Guard guys will be leaving. You have to take over control of those intersections on your own.
Coming into this tunnel wasn't, you know, we were just marching around the city. There was no aggression going on. And it's not illegal to march around in the streets chanting, you know, the justice of the people who were hurt by the police.
3803 Sheridan Road.
But a dictatorship, they can't stop murdering people.
Northbound. The caller
Doesn't
ran
want you to get
upstairs,
too
so he's
out of
not sure
hand.
if the subject's going to try and follow him or not.
So a small recap. We're in downtown Los Angeles. At 9 o'clock, you know, people start gathering at City Hall. 10 o'clock about, we start marching, march through the city and chant. You know, and in particular, 2 people were murdered in Kenosha by a wannabe aspiring cop.
Do you copy? Those National Guard guys will be leaving.
And as
where
we
you're
were
at.
marching, we came
You'll
to
have
this
to do that
tunnel, which
post
we
on your
went
own.
through a tunnel yesterday, no big deal. And then they kettled us, squished us in like sardines, and started shooting people and stripping people of their protection, like their boogie boards, their whatever signs, even a cardboard sign, they would rip that out of your hand, you know, because signs are fucking dangerous to them, you know. You might be able to protect yourself if it's still around.
569. I'm at Washington at 2243.
So they're stripping people of everything in their hands, their skateboards, their bikes, their whatever is on their person. You know, people are falling, people are getting hit, people are packed in and have nowhere to go. And so they did that for a while, and now they are allowing people 5 at a time to leave the kettle with a pat down and like a search. So that's kind of where we're at right now. People are being let out 5 at a time with a search. Comrade thinks maybe there were 2 different kinds of rounds being shot. We just showed one earlier that had, like, it was a bunch of little metal, smaller than.
Fucking man. And I see your face look fucking stupid.
Whoever he cleans that shit up is
569 affirmative.
gonna hook up. Gonna come up hard.
It doesn't have to be a funeral march. You know, it can be lively and festive and full of spirit and fun. Because the content is that you're rising up against this bullshit, and that's correct.
431 and 560, we're on our way back.
So the challenge is, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna come out tomorrow? So this looks like the exit space somewhere.
Tower 67.
They are
What are you guys doing, huh? Get the ball.
I was just flagged down by a truck driver trying to get to an address that is blocked off.
So yeah, here's the line.
Is there any way a squad can come over since I'm on my way to a call? It's on 5, 3, and 6 and escort them
Let's see
over.
if they get to keep their bikes. Because the bikes were ripped away from people's hands in the beginning.
What do you think? Jennifer, he's at 53rd and 6th. Where does he need to go? I believe 53rd and 10th.
This is what a police state looks like. This is what overt dictatorship of the bourgeoisie looks like.
346.
Yo, what the fuck?
Oh, they're just doing a little sandwich move to make the space that we have to move around smaller.
Okay, shoot myself in 714 and we're squad 3318. Where do you need us?
We all need some fucking science. We all need some Marx. We all need some Lenin. We all need some Mao, and we all need some Bobavakian.
5, 3, and 6. Apparently there's a truck driver there and he's trying to get to 53rd and 10th.
Without the scientific method and approach to understanding reality, you can be led all over the place. Without asking for the evidence, and if it's true, you can be led all over the place. End up being one of these fucking conspiracy theorists with no evidence.
24 West, and we're both 42. Tower 57. Car 7. Myself and 731 are 42. Tower 7.
I'm clear from KCDC, headed back to
fucking way. Oh my god, she's dancing for the fucking...
Any other squad
She's dancing for Anita? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. She's like posing for her.
I'm okay. Been to too many of these things. Nothing's happened to me. I'm good. Thanks. Appreciate your concern, though.
Tower 676.
These are things that have a lot of evidence and decades of evidence. pedal, I don't know, maybe less than 50 are left. Well, there are probably like at least 200 people, maybe, I don't know, 200 or so. It was a good turnout tonight. With spirit and determination.
7-Eleven.
7-Eleven.
10-11, do you copy that pending call? Hi, 515. 674. 674, can you just start heading out towards 59th Avenue and 63rd Street, 59th Avenue and 63rd Street, check on a dark minivan, 4 subjects parked on the east side of the road with the lights off.
3783.
I know. Well,
6513.
they don't want you roaming around, demanding justice.
Number 651, connect.
Trumpet Man is not in Portland at the time being. Oh yeah, 44 is just as shitty.
To 515.
You just called 42.
Media 28.
Oh my.
Okay, 7-11.
495. Young for David.
Birthday 40. And 631559. 7-2021 to 1. Kenny. Denver 721.
566 is clear.
Denver 566.
I can't wait for my person to my ride. Okay.
630 Central Library, prevent this before incident.
Okay, so I'm leaving
Operations
the area. I'm
689,
going to
can you
go
copy?
to the rendezvous point, but I'm going to keep the live stream on just for a second while they're...
689. Can you give me a call on ops? Affirmative.
Whoa, there are so many police cars. Whoa, like literally, the street is like full. There's like rows, 3 rows that go really far back of police cars. I don't exactly know where I'm at, so I don't. I guess they're only letting us make a right on Flower, but I don't know if that's the way I need to go.
Down to N, Henry Lincoln, 2775, 6200 block of 60.
Excuse me, do you know the way to City Hall?
Smash.
That way, thank you. Okay, so...
Denver, I can check see if it's in here, but I noticed
and that was a lot of
like 9:15.
Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and shut off trolls. You know, they're gonna be trolls, but those who actually give a fuck. I hope to see you tomorrow. I hope to see you September 5th. I hope to see you in your city rising up. Those who understand or who are done with white supremacy. I hope to see you in the club, the Revolution Club. I hope to see you getting with the theory and the strategy.
We'll have a solution for what you are talking about right now, and some of us are dying on that hill to prove that. Because look at how fucking stupid this is.
Just so everyone's aware, it seems like it's about just a standoff here at the ICE building. There's about...
Please clear back on the traffic stop.
Really need those flashlights? Give me that spotlight. You guys must can't see with that spotlight. You need help.
I'm Jesus, and even I hate you.
Wind kicked up, gotta be 70 plus miles an hour, and just took my hat and my sunglasses and they went flying. I managed to snag them somehow and not drop my camera.
Picking out his Danish club is got active fleet. You can see him from
Much, because it doesn't look like your t-shirt's wet until you see the dry spot.
Well, that's the wonderful thing about
Covering weather?
No, I was going to say Oakley waterproof jackets.
Not sponsored, guys, but Oakley, hit us up.
Yeah, 511 too. I mean, look, you know, the companies that make the really good jackets.
I got a 511 one.
I mean, we've all got, you know, we've all got.
Here we go, everyone. This is what they were waiting for. This is their backup. This is what they're probably gonna unleash on us. Get ready, everyone. Looks like their backup is here.
If you're still on, I miss you, babe. That's hilarious. Oh yeah, this storm is.
Connor, thank you for the $5. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. But I appreciate the $5.
That's it. Do what?
Engine 5 respond. 63rd and 22nd, 63rd Street, 220 investigation. 200 clear, 225. So far, I don't see that anyone even checked out it. I'll see if I can find the phone number to call. Go ahead, 653.
Clear, clear.
Tap. Go ahead, 674.
Just give me next number. Which is completely embarrassing.
Tap.
Are you guys going to still be monitoring one?
Affirmative.
Okay, I'm going to be on channel 2 if there's anything that I need to know on channel 1. I can channel
23 IC.
Tower 56.
The only reason they're not declaring the riots on unnecessarily anymore is because they can't use the tear gas because they're polluting our fucking water.
Tower 7.
No, it's just drop some tear gas in your water. Later up.
Not that the government fucking cares about polluting water.
It could also be the ACLU
Flint still doesn't have clean water.
Too bad it's not in your drinking water.
Oh, it is. I mean, if they're staying at the Marriott like they were, then it's in their drinking water. Yeah.
Or did you guys get run out of the Marriott?
You guys have got to get a.
They didn't want you there either.
They probably like it.
Guess what? He ain't getting reelected either.
It's about to get crazy here, everyone. Looks like they're cam-backing everyone. They're getting faces.
7th Street for Civic Center Park. There's a white two-door vehicle with 121 painted on the side. It drove past the barricades through the park. It's behind the garbage truck on the northeast side.
Copy. Control over.
Go ahead, 5686.
Number leaving 7-Eleven per minute. I'll be his location.
Camera 5686. Go ahead, 702.
Once I'd like to check this out, keep that within the National Guard Armory. Apparently, there's a vehicle that has laid out, still running.
Camera 702.
Can you show me a route to the command?
Camera 711. Headquarters to 671. 721. That's around. 671, 721. Can you check at the National Guard? 4200 43rd Avenue, 420043 Avenue, and a vehicle in the parking lot.
PD, do we have a couple squads going to check on that car?
Trying to get one on suitable. I don't have any other ones on Park Squad 1. Trying to find a spot on 2. 10-4, inches 5. Copy, self-confirmed, smoldering. You'll hit it with some water and take care of the problem.
Six 721 721.
Go ahead.
They're like in the cul-de-sac. There's no headlight on. They didn't give a description or anything. They're kind of concerned. Is it all right?
Copy. We're 1060 PD. Camera 671, 646. Camera 646. 5
You need me to respond back.
I mean, it's kind of hard to trust the chat. I know what the fuck to ask you guys questions that are really
Stand by for a second. 646.
You guys definitely don't give a fuck. Yo, hold on. California code 246.
515. It looks like the vehicle leaving westbound on 57th Street. I'm trying to find if I can get to one area. 650.
It's in my
Linda Radio 22. The 300 block of the lights off of the lights is turned on.
Camera 613.
How can they get to do that shit? You can't fucking do that.
676. Camera 529.
Oh, looks like there's personnel here. What a good time to get a
The best part?
Looks like it was more like over to the shoulder of the shoulders of the 10-8.
Camera 720. Camera 671. 671, I have another one for you. 671, check 3300 75th Street, 33 and 75th Street. The complainer refused says I heard 2 shots possibly from the west of that area. 721 at least. Start heading the way out.
721 is in route.
Tower 520. Hi, 653.
When it's all filled up, nobody's in there.
Tower 653. Tower 711.
Wow.
I just bought this last week.
I need to return this one anyways. It's always giving me problems. It'll start dancing sometimes.
Yeah,
it's kind of cool.
I've noticed that. Sometimes I'll just like tilt the wrong way. I'm like, okay.
Well, mine will like actually just like start like, yeah. It's only when I like, I think it's just, it only does it when I have this thing on it.
You should check Twitch and look and see if there's any live streamers in Portland.
Sheriff 341, you code for?
I'm out on my own now, and I'm marked.
Well, there's like, what, half hour ago?
Tower 399.
And they split the group and then...
I'm gonna go walk around actually.
Okay. I go up to you.
399.
Go ahead.
This is all that's left of the group.
399, if you're close, can you just check by the Civic Park? 900 block 57th Street, 905 7th Street. Was a white two-door vehicle with 121 painted on the side and drove past barricades through the park, and it was lagging behind a garbage truck in the park on the north side. And then the vehicle did leave westbound on 57.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you.
If you don't want to call me Jesus, you can call me Casey.
Cool.
Tower 569.
Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Thank you for that.
You my message before my computer crapped out.
Independent journalists.
Jesus.
Some of their jokes anyways. Like.
42.
Okay.
24 without.
So, just to give an update, we're still sitting outside of the ICE building. It doesn't look like PPB has made any other appearances from the last time we... Okay. From the last time we had saw them. Essentially all the protesters came up to the intersection of the ICE building, and then we had just stopped here. There's no additional confrontation from PPB or from DHS officials, which I've been staring at for the last I don't know, fucking 20-30 minutes. The Portland police made several targeted arrests tonight, which I caught on, I think, a little bit on my stream. And eventually, after trying to ask some questions to them, we had come back up to the ICE building where they've been just sitting outside of it. They've just been sitting outside of it. It sounds like a couple protesters are leaving. It looks like a lot of the people left outside of the ICE building here are press, not necessarily protesters, but you can be both a supporter and a reporter, just a heads up. So
399 PDM in the area. What was the description of that vehicle?
They haven't done anything. I mean, since we've come back to this intersection here. There's one dude on top of the building. There's about 30 DHS officers standing outside of the building. There hasn't been hardly anything thrown. There's been one guy that's literally been rolling rocks across the street to, and then like saying like boom, as they like stop. But yeah, it's been relatively calm on the part of the protesters tonight, so.
All right, here we go, everyone. LAPD is joining in. Here we go, everyone.
Watch yourselves, protect each other, protect each other. Nobody gets around.
Everybody watch your backs.
Get away from this dude, because they're going to shoot this one.
Looks like a 1056 male slowly down the road.
Watching him with the light, huh?
They're gonna shoot here.
Yep, it's about to go down. They're threatening us with arrest. have seconds to disperse, so they're going to start arresting people.
Oh, am I?
They're about to charge forward, everyone. Here they come, here they come. Here they come. Everybody watch your backs. Everybody watch your backs. Yeah, here comes the kettle, everyone. They're all loading up on their vehicles. They're loading up all the riot gear. They're coming straight at us. Damn, almost 800. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's awesome. We're close to it. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Here they come, everyone. Here they come. Here comes the violence. Here comes the tyranny. Here comes the attack on the people.
you're the one that's itching to get me, huh? Yeah. You got your eye on my ass, don't you?
Here they come, bro. Here they come. Here come more.
Hey, they can only shoot one at a time, so, you know, once you hear 1 pound, and you'll hear the other one take off then.
If I see one on the floor rolling, I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna keep it.
Let's go, everyone. Running straight at us. There we go. Go, bro. Here we go, everyone. Here we go. Nothing's taking off through here. Nah.
Wait. There's a guy over there.
They're charging forward again. Here we go. Yeah, they ain't getting me. They're not getting me. Not tonight.
Not this time.
I'm going to give them a run for their money tonight. Looks like here comes the cat and mouse games, everyone. West Coast Digital, downtown Los Angeles. Protest going down. Oh yeah. Yo. I think they're setting up behind us, everyone. Here comes the flank.
Fat person on the scooter.
I see multiple exits, so worst case scenario, I see which exit I'm gonna take already. They've declared unlawful assembly and they are now arresting people. Appreciate everyone sticking out with me, watching my back. Live stream is 2 hours plus, so this is going to be a long video. Thank you very much, everyone. Trying to document as much as I can. Antifa? I'm sure they're in here somewhere. Yeah, we got cars making U-turns. Yeah, they're coming the wrong way. Turn around. Or be met with violence. All right, here we go, everyone. They're going to flank us. They're flanking us, everyone. They're going to flank us. Oh yeah, man. Damn, it's going down, everybody. We got 859 people watching. Thank you. This is about to get crazy.
Hey, bro.
Yeah.
They go like here, they go and then you put me in.
I don't know, bro.
Huh?
Don't know. Yeah.
There's more coming in.
Yeah, there's more.
Oh, shit. Yeah, there's more coming in. Hey, bro. You know? We should hurry up because they might trap us up in here.
Go straight up.
Yeah,
they're gonna try to do that shit again. Is that down, everyone? Trying to keep it going. Downtown Los Angeles. West Coast Digital on the scene. They're following us, everyone. He's right here. Hey, piggy, 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 piggy! Piggy, piggy, piggy!
Hey! Hey!
Yo!
Come here, fuck you!
Hey! Hey, piggy! What, piggy?
Fine, fine.
This guy got dispersed, just like we did now. Some of the hands are still over there.
Yep, they're about to come up here. Right.
Here they come.
If I catch you, they mistake you for someone.
Hey, bro. Look at that fucking
693-279.
5-690.
It's the parking lot. Huh? It's the parking lot.
Here we go.
Yeah, I'm about to say this.
All right, we're on higher ground now. The flanking is still going on.
Heavy.
bro. Hey, we made it out again. Shit, I'm over here saying this. Imagine all of them.
Oh, they're coming, bro. Yeah, they're coming.
Come on, let's cut through here, bro. Let's cut through here.
I don't even remember where the car is at.
Me either.
Number 693.
We are?
Yeah. Oh, wait. We were on what?
693 for Anthony Wheeler, 42387. He is revoked through Illinois.
I mean, the helicopter took off?
And Wisconsin.
No.
No one
Damn,
stays out
everybody
there.
fucking boomed out there. They said, fuck that, not today.
Oh yeah, everybody got out of there.
I'm gonna start laughing. They fucking just, right here.
Yeah, they already arrested a lot of people in that tunnel, so I can just imagine the numbers.
They're already fucking warmed up, so they're ready for some time.
I could just imagine what the processing time is.
Shit.
Last time for us it was what, 3 hours?
Almost 4, yeah.
Is that one right there?
No.
You sure?
Yeah. No, wait. Actually, no. We're good. Because
57.
57.
Yeah. They're saying upwards of 500,000 people.
Shit, okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, and then I don't really have plans for Saturday, so I might go to Richmond, Virginia.
Oh yeah, Richmond's
Yeah, so I might go there for.
I got my friend, right? I almost tripped over some girl. I almost tripped over some girl.
Oh.
Because when she hit the corner, I had hit the corner after, but she had stayed right there, so I couldn't really see because there was no light. I almost tripped over. Oh.
Yeah, there were a couple of them. Y'all stay safe. That's the one that,
Oh, it looks like they can't. It looks like they can't even come up this way.
See, that's where we're at. Up here. Oh, shit. Y'all be safe. Fuck you doing?
All right, guys, we're gonna go get the infrasound sensor. I'll be right back.
They're up there. It's up there tonight.
Oh, the bus?
Yeah. No.
Oh, yeah. Look, they're right there on the fucking, on the bridge.
Is that down?
Yeah. Shut up, fool. We're trying to get away.
This was funny. This guy thinks he's a cop. So we're gonna film this place now.
Private property, sir. You can pass through.
So what do you think?
Or you're in this area.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know. Dum-dum-dum. Dum-dum-dum.
Oh, look. He's getting on the radio.
I just messaged them saying you had some.
Okay, yeah.
Number 720.
If they need any like screen recordings or anything, let them.
Number 6 Health. Camera 566.
Have you ever got your ass kicked while being on duty or anything? Just asking. Yes. I don't know. No, we were going to do this, but you called her.
Damn, it's a ghost town. Downtown LA is a straight ghost town. I'm looking for the chopper, I don't see it.
And we could have went in through the other side. He wouldn't have seen us.
What the?
Derek, just get back to work.
He's trying to say we were on the property.
I've seen them. but they had it last night. So I don't know if they're running up there or...
So there's people up there on that bridge, see them?
Yeah, those are the other cops. They were getting up from the top.
560.
Okay, 56.
Forgot to advise, but I'll be riding at the IC if you need me for anything.
Okay.
It's awfully treacherous out here. That tree looks like it's like...
I think that tree's holding...
Looked like somebody already came through with a chainsaw. And all the pieces... Looked like somebody already came through with a chainsaw. And all the pieces that are left are really tiny, which is surprising.
If we see another porta potty, we'll film it. Don't worry.
Yep, down tree. Okay, so we're actually on 90 coming up on Bancroft right now, the little town of Bancroft, and then that puts us right back onto the 10 freeway, halfway between Orange and Beaumont. So this is a little bit of a detour, not what we were expecting, but as you can see, this is what it looks like out here.
Well, those look like heads.
Look at this. I mean, this is, you got to have some really heavy winds to be getting trees that thick to just snap. And this tree looks like it's about to go, and I want to make sure that I'm. Oh, yeah, I see it. See the blinking red and amber? That means that it had some sort of a power drop. I think they're usually blue or non-red.
Oh, okay, I know where we're at. You gotta go that way.
So I want to get it. I was thinking about returning this one, getting a new one, the same one, but
Is it even still returnable?
I got a 2-year warranty on it.
Oh, I see.
But like my battery, when I first got it.
Oh yeah, you have a factory defect on yours.
What's up?
What station are you guys with?
We're with a company called On Scene TV.
On Scene TV, okay.
And we were with KHOU, KPRC, Fox 26.
See the Fox 26 out of Houston?
Yeah.
Is that your producer, or do you have a producer?
No, we're both.
No, we're doing a live stream right now on YouTube, and then
I was gonna call your office and I'm the producer. Appreciate you guys being up with me.
You can call any one of the desks. I mean, we're usually tied in with KHOU, KPRC, Fox 26 pretty heavily, and we communicate with them. We've actually got another photographer that's on shift tonight in Metro Houston. And so
Zach.
I'm Zach, and that's Tristan.
Tristan. Yes.
John, was it?
John, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna head back. It's pretty much over for me.
Yeah, same for us.
I gotta go to work tonight at 7 o'clock.
I gotta go to work at 8 p.m.
Night off last night to come down here. I gotta work tonight.
So you're out of where? Oh, that's right. So how do you get out of here? You just run the 10 to the.
I'm gonna go to Beaumont, and I took 105, so it's all the way to College.
Everest 560. 560, can you 1021 dispatch? Everest 431 or 674?
674.
674, we tried a couple times, so did the alarm company, and it goes straight to voicemail.
He was, but you know, in the corner of his eye.
Oh, we can't
We're by the city hall?
Yeah.
give a shout.
I remember we parked by the other bridge.
Yeah.
How big is the
We gotta go that way.
window or door?
Damn.
Standard door size.
You guys want some game right here? Downtown Los Angeles. Watch this car. Los Angeles.
What was that?
Oh, that security's been following us. It's down there, bro.
Yeah.
Checking on the doors.
Class 531.
Let them know that we're going to be here the whole time and there's no activity around here.
Ciao.
Okay, let me start going. Downtown. Yo, what up, everyone? Yes, sir. Ice cold audits right here, y'all, in the city of Los Angeles.
Walt Disney? Huh.
Bro, this is ghost town, bro.
This is cool. I've never seen this building.
No?
Nah. Walt Disney Concert Hall.
It's new, but it's old. It hasn't been up that long.
He's radioing it in.
Pretty much where Lake Charles is on this map. And there we go. Thank you so much, Cambrell. I appreciate it. So yeah, they're still in the eye, which is why you're seeing that clearing as that shot is driving around. They are going to get back into the eye wall probably within the next 20 minutes or so. So we'll probably see this NBC vehicle driving around for a little bit of time before they have to stop. The southern edge of this eye wall, definitely not as strong as what they went through. And what you're seeing with the north eye wall is a far cry from what we saw on the radar when it actually went through Lake Charles.
Take care of one of my hands, so I have like feet, you know?
Yeah.
And then you gotta stay awake, and then you'll lose your job.
All right, here's the helicopter.
You have a good one.
All right, you too.
You too, thank you.
You be safe out there.
Oh, shit. Hey.
So it looks like the helicopter's over here by City Hall. Oh no, it's behind us. There's another one behind us.
Oh, this is good.
over here?
Oh, it's out there.
I'm on Hill 3rd?
561 all, second shift west, 442.
They already got rid of their
Everest 674.
I see a bunch of buses going that way too.
Yeah. I'm just trying to like
674, McDelvey said they are not able to come out until 6 a.m.
How the hell can I get
The next,
confusing?
not this one, but the other green line.
How the hell can I get lost in my own day? Oh wait, that's where we're at right there.
No. Huh? On the bottom. We have to go down more.
Isn't that the truck right there? The third car?
in High Island. That's not Brittany.
Cantori, it looks like.
Yeah, that does look like Joe Cantor.
There's
Brittany.
There she is. We had reporters there earlier, Brittany, and they were talking specifically about Highway 87. I don't know if that's where you are now, but there was a lot of debris that was across the roadway there.
Yeah, that's exactly where I am this morning, and things haven't changed. It's impassable out here at this point, and you can see why. I mean, we're seeing parts of the road, we're seeing wood, but primarily the rocks out here. Most of them as big as softballs, but some of them even larger than that. I mean, you can take a look at this, and about as far as our eye can see out here, you can see just the road littered with this debris and the rocks. And just beyond, you can see some headlights in the distance. And these are deputies that have blocked off the road because this is obviously impassable, dangerous for folks to be out attempting to drive across here. As far as the weather is concerned, pretty gusty out here this morning, and if we walk over here, you can see some of the waves starting to crash. We've been watching that since we've been here about 15 minutes or so, kind of crashing in the distance. I'll try to walk over here. Be careful as we walk. Again, we're seeing rocks of all different sizes out here this morning, but it's just really seeing the waves crash out here, the wind gusty. Now, something else that I will mention is we were driving in, it was a little over an hour drive. We were making our way on I-10, up 124. I'd say that we probably only saw 3 cars on the roadways, and that's probably a generous guesstimate, but that's a good thing. You know, people heeding the warnings from law enforcement out here, also paying attention to those curfews that are in place. So nobody out on the roadways, but this particular Highway 87 right now, impassable, blocked off. As you mentioned, we've had our crews out here. Jacob Rascone was here till midnight. Before that, Bill Spencer was out here as well. And so this has been a problem for hours. And as far as I can see, this roadway covered in rocks out here, and just beyond there, you can see those headlights in the distance. Again, those are deputies that have blocked off the roadway out here. Now, we're also told that emergency officials that there is a gym not too far from here, about a mile or so. It's a high school gym that doubles as a FEMA shelter, and we are told that there are some families that chose just as a precaution to take shelter there as well. Jacob Rascone spoke with some of them earlier this evening, but again, Highway 87, where we are right now, blocked off. Gusty winds, but we're not seeing any rain out here. But this area right here to be avoided at this point. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Brittany, thank you very much for your coverage. So as you can see, your normal morning show faces are making their way into this.
Safely make it back to the car. The cops and the sheriffs are still patrolling around. They're still arresting people.
But that's a good thing, though. On the iPhone, it'll locate the car that you're in.
They've declared unlawful assembly. Everybody must be off the streets.
Myself,
You gotta go down
before the CP.
Huh? You gotta go down one more. There's others.
Cameron 377.
And then, say we take her car, we go to work, and then we go back, it's still gonna be on her car until I get in a different car.
All right, there's the tunnel.
Oh, no, that's a different one. We're one more down.
Oh.
Yeah, look at that. No fucking car in the road.
Yeah, it's a straight ghost town.
You live right on top of the tunnel right now.
I see nobody.
Oh yeah, the tunnel's right here.
Look, Hill Street. Oh, all about to say, oh shit, everything in the parking lot.
Yeah. Where?
Hey, there's some up there, look.
That's what I said too.
Oh, they're just doing YouTube videos.
Go.
Yeah, they're doing something, bro. Imagine they're coming at us.
Imagine they're gonna jump through there and land over here.
They're gonna do some of that parkour stuff. Yeah, there's some dudes up there. Look like Antifus. Oh, cops found us. Cops found us, everyone. Dang! Damn! Keep on going. You didn't see me just now. Yeah, they're out here, everyone. They're out here arresting everyone and anyone. You see it?
I don't remember where it was.
653 is
Or this is the bridge we originally took, huh?
Damn.
Crazy, man.
671. Check by 3356 Street.
You live and die in LA, brother.
Caller said there was two possibly three subjects that are hiding underneath the turf.
Ooh, you smell like pee. Yeah, that right. Ooh, you smell like pee.
Damn, the juice bar's closed?
Down on the skateboard.
Yeah, I see them. They're in there. I don't know how they got in there, but they're in there.
Man, you be safe, okay? Don't worry. There's a lot of cops running around. Just be careful.
Hey, who's that guy? Who is that?
You're doing pretty good, but you are dealing with wind-driven rain, still dealing with some gusty winds, but not definitely as bad as what we're seeing off to the east. Port Arthur, similar conditions. Sour Lake and Taylor Landing just on the edge of Laura, dealing with the rain, but we'll see some improvements coming up later today as it continues to lift up to the north. Speaking of the north, Livingston is out of it, but Jasper, Lumberton, Deweyville, all dealing with that heavy rainfall and also the heavy wind, but the west side of Laura definitely not dealing with as much devastating impacts as what we're seeing out to the east. Here's a wide view of southeast Texas. Again, not even really picking up rain in southeast Texas, and the winds are in check. What we have been getting reports of is a little bit of Back Bay flooding happening in Galveston. This is a live look at the Strand here, completely dry, no issue. We have had some photos come in around 25th in the Strand, and that's where we do have a little bit of flooding, and then we're seeing some additional concerns in isolated spots on the island. I've been told we do have Jonathan Martinez. Can we bring him up, guys? We'll see if we can go ahead and toss to Jonathan. Jonathan, you're definitely seeing some standing water in your location. Just give us a lay of the land, a new update on what you're seeing.
Yeah, Britta, we're pretty much in the thick of it. I want to show you off in the distance here. This is a boat dock set up here at Waterman's Restaurant, and ordinarily the bay would be right there. Obviously, the boats would be hanging over the water, and if you take a look here, the bay has kind of found its way meandering up to the restaurant here. We got the pictures in probably a couple of hours ago, and it's kind of tough to tell if it's gone down or if it's gone up at all, but you can get an indication of just how high it was at one point right here based off of the stairs. I could tell you that it was a predicament to get out here because we were coming down 61st, took a right on Stewart Road. For those of you unfamiliar with the island, this is the far west end of the island. If you've ever been to the Country Club or a little bit past Moody Gardens or the Municipal Golf Course, this is where Waterman's Restaurant is. We got those pictures of the restaurant earlier, and the water was going up at that point, and it was inching closer and closer in to the inside of the restaurant. But we can tell you right now, the good news to report is that it physically hasn't gotten in, but that's not to say that it wasn't fairly close. In fact, this right here is going to be the inside of the dining area here at Waterman's Restaurant. If I had to guess, it does look as if perhaps it's gone down a little bit, but it's very tough to tell because obviously that's wood. It would soak up the water a little bit, so it may give a false indicator of just how high it was. But we do know, at least based off of what we've seen just in the last couple of minutes or so, that it does appear as if it's gone down just a little bit. But that's how close it did come to getting into the restaurant, though. The pictures that we showed you probably about an hour or two ago is when we had gotten tipped off to how bad some of that Back Bay flooding was out here. And of course, they're used to that if there is a storm. If you've got those north winds coming in this case sustained at 20, 35 miles an hour for at least a couple of hours. And because of that, all that water is essentially going to be pushed back. But again, to give you an idea, that right there would be where you'd walk out to launch your boat. In this case, I mean, it's pretty much underwater. From where we're standing, it's roughly about at least a foot, maybe a foot and a half or so. It's to the mid of my shins there. But as we were getting out here, again, some of the roads, tell you what, let's walk this way because the radio is blaring in the background. That's working A-okay. But it was a bit of a predicament because you don't know how high the water is with some of that back bay flooding. We saw a street not too far away, and it looked a lot deeper. So we went ahead and posted up, left our cars over there, and kind of walked. We literally walked, but as we got closer to this restaurant, we could feel the pressure kind of sucking down on the boots itself, indicating that you're getting a lot deeper. We were able to inch our way a little bit closer to the restaurant, safely doing so to be able to bring you these images. But we were happy to report the water did not make its way all the way into the restaurant. But again, this is certainly not something that you see each and every day. But to give you perspective, the water certainly came up here and gave folks in this area a reason to be concerned because you didn't really know just how high the water was going to get at any given point. The hopes are, fingers crossed, that as the wind kind of dies down, we are getting a couple of gusts here, but certainly nothing like we've seen in the past, especially not even out in Kemah where we were probably about 2 hours or so ago. But we will stay out here. We will continue to monitor.
Southeast Texas, we're not seeing anything like that.
Okay, let's go to the 3 things we need to know right now. First of all, Laura made landfall just after midnight, right around 1 o'clock, as a strong Cat 4 hurricane near Cameron, Louisiana. Extreme wind warning issued for parts of Southeast Texas until 3 a.m. Well, that's passed, so that's good news. What are the winds now, Jeff? Is that expired, completely expired? They don't need to worry about the extreme wind warning anymore?
That was mainly over towards southwest Louisiana, that extreme wind warning.
And that's probably still in effect for those folks.
You know, the reason why they posted an extreme wind warning is because when you would get the eye to come moving in from a hurricane, you would get these sustained winds at over, hurricane force. Right. So instead of issuing a bunch of tornado watches, they'd have to issue hundreds of tornado warnings to catch up with all the wind. Gotcha. So in order just to kind of cover the whole thing, they say, well, we're going to go with an extreme wind warning. So basically means we're looking at winds that are over hurricane force and they're going to be sustained. So that's just basically
a little bit of back bay flooding right here, but you can still make out the curb. So again, not seeing any structural flooding if you're closer to 25th and Galveston. And we've had Vincent Crivelli sort of looking at that part of the island, and he's also echoing that in that location it's looking pretty good. The setup of what occurred, so when Laura made landfall, we had winds coming in from the north in Galveston around 20 to 30 miles per hour, nothing too strong. But what was happening was that north wind was meeting up with high tide. High tide for Galveston Bay was around 2 a.m. So if you can imagine, tide coming in from the south, all that water pushing up at the same time, as water's coming up from the south, you have that wind coming in from the north. So everything kind of pinches, and that's when you get that back bay flooding. So that's why we're seeing those limited issues on the west side of the island. Currently, Laura is still a Category 4 hurricane. This is the new update from the 3 a.m. advisory. Winds are down to 130 miles per hour. It made landfall with winds of 150 miles per hour around 1 a.m. close to Cameron, Louisiana. This is the strongest hurricane that anyone alive has seen in Louisiana. It does tie for that #1 spot with the last island hurricane that occurred in 1856. So a very old record. It is going to maintain hurricane strength today. So even as we go into tonight, as it goes right up the west side of Louisiana, it's a Category 2 hurricane. So those hurricane force winds that are right along, the center of Laura are going to be holding strong, and they'll have hurricane force winds even as it moves into Arkansas. Again, it doesn't drop to tropical storm force winds until we get to tonight at 7 o'clock. So this is a long stretch. Louisiana definitely extremely hard hit, but we're going to have impacts to stretch all the way up towards Arkansas and even into Tennessee. You're heading into territory that's been very wet this year, so flooding is going to be a concern for these areas, and also power outages are going to be a concern even that far removed. There's a look at our Futurecast model. Again, it's going to continue to move up to the north. For right now, I'll head it over to you, Lisa, and I'll be back with another update on what we're tracking with Laura.
All right, Britta, thank you. Yes, we are continuing to track the damage from Hurricane Laura, checking in on specific communities who were in danger of being hit overnight. We want to check in with Channel 2's Kathy Hernandez live in Port Arthur with a check of the damage and conditions there. Kathy, what are you seeing?
Well, good morning to you. Right now, the wind is very strong and the rain obviously is continuing to come down. We've been driving through this Port Arthur neighborhood, and this is what we found right behind us. You can see these huge branches felled on this road, covering the road here on 6th Avenue and 24th Street. There's fence damage as well. There's also no power in this neighborhood here. But hopefully, since this city is under a mandatory evacuation order, many of these families left. Let's hope that many of these families left. Again, you can see right here, these huge branches fell, covering the road now in this Port Arthur neighborhood. The good news that I can tell you is that we haven't seen any home damage, and these branches did not fall on the house just yet. We're still getting some strong wind gusts, and if you can look above us, gets a little scary. As you can see, these branches came down, so hopefully none of these other branches come down as well. Also, if you look at the stop sign, you can see when there is a wind gust, you can see how strong it is exactly. And there you go. You can see it not moving exactly right now. But when we have a strong wind gust, the stop sign continues to blow and sway a little bit back and forth. Just minutes ago, you saw us here live during our continuing coverage showing you a damaged store. It had major damage there on the main road here in Port Arthur. They're going to be dealing with some cleanup there. And of course, we'll continue to drive around Port Arthur, see what we can find. We were headed to the water. Hopefully not a lot of damage and not a lot of flooding there. But of course, we'll see. We'll have to wait and see. That is right along the Gulf Coast. Again, Port Arthur, seeing some damage out here right now. Not many people out, which is the good news. We were staying in Port Arthur, we were staying in Beaumont, drove to Port Arthur, only saw maybe 3 cars out on the road, and that is a good sign. Hopefully that means many families have gotten out of town, have evacuated, and made it to safety this morning. But of course, we're going to continue to drive around and see if we can find anything else. Guys, back to you.
All right, Kathy Hernandez, thank you so much. Please be safe. We will check back in with you. Channel 2's Robert Arnold has been in Lake Charles all night. Earlier, he was being whipped around by strong winds while reporting live outside the Golden Nugget. If you missed that report earlier, here's a portion of Robert's report from our 1 a.m. hour.
These wind gusts, you can definitely tell with that eye, it's getting closer to the Lake Charles area. And like I always said, and Frank can attest to, that eye wall are going to be some of the most brutal winds, and that's what we are certainly getting through here with these wind gusts. As you had mentioned before, Dominique, you saw the lights on at LeBerge. Oof, it's a nice for a little respite. LeBerge has gone dark at this point. The lights are still on over here on the side where we are, so we're just waiting for that eye to come through to give us a little bit of a break for the second half of the storm comes through this area. One thing I do keep trying to look out, as I mentioned, since we're so close to the lake, is I do see some pooling, but nothing severe at this point. That storm surge, we're all holding our breath to see how bad that storm surge is going to be up here in Calcasieu Parish. Of course, we're hearing reports that it's going to be terrible down in the Cameron Parish area, but Cameron Parish is right there on the Gulf, so naturally it's going to get the brunt of that surge as this hurricane moves ashore. So again, though, as you saw, that these winds are only intensifying, they're only getting worse, and they're no longer just gusts, they're just the winds that are coming through until that eye comes through and we get a little bit of a break, and then of course we have to deal with the back half of the storm at that point. I took the hat off just because I don't even know why I thought with the pretense of a hat, because it's not going to stay on in these winds. 680, put me under CT. Oh, I have no doubt. I'm surprised there's any left at this point with how high the winds have gotten. And like you said, where my back's to the south, so that's where Laura's coming from. The air's just gone dark, but the electricity is still on here on our side as we go through. It's amazing how that rotation comes through. You'll see wind outside of the garage and you think you're getting somewhat of a buffer from it, but then the way it circulates in, it'll whip in through this way where we're standing, and sometimes it'll whip in through that way on the other side where we showed you all those signs before that are now starting to get a little knotted up through this area, and that's why we say we always try and avoid areas like that. Those things are starting to get knotted up as the wind comes through and really starts twisting everything. We've started to see some trees go down. It's hard to show you from where we are. We're starting to see some trees snap and go down, starting to see some street signs go down.
Without power. Moving back over into Texas, zooming in here, let's see, Orange County. We're in Vinton. Orange County, you're at about 14,000 in the orange area, moving up to Mauriceville, 3,300 customers without power there. Going down to Mid-County now, Port Neches, just over 3,000. Wow, 11,000, almost 12,000. Let's zoom in here. This is around the Jack Brooks Airport. 12,000 customers. Port Arthur, this is near downtown, the downtown area.
Who's been in Galveston overnight. Vincent, what's the situation this morning?
Owen, good morning. I'm live along the seawall, and I want to show you guys exactly what's going on. Take a look behind me. You can see the waves crashing along the shore. The surf is definitely up higher than it typically is at this hour. However, the seawall area is bone dry. It doesn't appear any waves crashed onto the road, which of course is great news. And another noticeable difference at the moment, wind speeds are a bit elevated, but nothing drastic. I can walk around with ease. Now let's take a look at that jetty. That'll give you a better idea of how Hurricane Laura is affecting this area. You can see the water smacking the jetty, but for the most part, the waves are not crashing over it, which is exemplary of the storm in this area. The city of Galveston, for the most part, was spared by the wrath of Hurricane Laura. Again, this area is a bit of a ghost town as the city is under a mandatory evacuation. Not much is going on. Most residents protected their homes before leaving. The good news for the people living here, the damage for the most part of what I've seen by driving around for the past hour and a half is the damage is minimal. But guys, I'll remain out here and continue to give you guys live updates as I get them. For now, reporting live in the city of Galveston, Vincent Crivelli, KPRC, Channel 2 News.
All right, Vince. Much different picture than we saw from Jonathan Martinez just down the island a short way not long ago.
We want to check in with Michael Laparty now with the latest on conditions in the Baytown area. Michael, how are you this morning and how are conditions out there?
Hey guys, good morning. I will tell you, it's actually a much different scene here. Really no rain or wind, pretty quiet. The reason we're out here at this Buc-ee's is that a lot of the people who lived in those areas, they're out here behind us. They decided to come over this way, walk around a little bit. I know you can't see inside, and I'm not going to show you, but a lot of people are sleeping in their cars. These are folks, many of them who lived along the border with Texas and Louisiana. Many of them came at the last minute and decided that they weren't going to ride out the storm, and so they started coming inland and towards Houston and decided to stay here for the night. In fact, look over there in the back, you can see somebody's sleeping in the back of their truck. And as we walk around here, what we also notice is that, of course, a lot of people brought their pets. Pets are, of course, part of the family, so that's important. And as we swing around, you'll see this trailer over here actually has quite a few dogs in it, I'm told by the people who own that. Some of the folks, they arrived out here, they told me some as early as 2 o'clock in the afternoon yesterday. Others, they left the state line around 8 o'clock at night. They were going to ride it out, but decided at the last minute that wasn't a good idea. Take a listen to what some of them told us.
It didn't seem like it would be bad enough that we couldn't do it. So we just kept thinking, well, it's not going to be worse than Ike. We can handle it, we can handle it, we can handle it. But then once it hit 145 miles per hour, we decided we better leave.
We started seeing that it was getting bad and everything, and we just went ahead and was like, it's too dangerous. I'm not going to go ahead and risk my life, risk my dog's life. And we went ahead and jumped in the truck and started hauling down here to Buc-ee's just because we wanted to get west of the storm.
And some of the other things that people were telling me is that a lot of the restaurants were closed, so they were looking for a place where they would have food and then access to a restroom, and so here you have it there. Some other folks said that they had looked for hotel rooms and couldn't find one, though they didn't specify exactly which area they were in. But what was interesting to us, and the reason we're out here to show you this perspective, is that a lot of these people, like I said, they lived right along the state line, and at the last minute decided, hey, we're not going to ride it out. They came in towards Houston and decided to stick out the storm right here. Reporting live in Baytown, I'm Michael Laparty, KPRC, Channel 2 News.
Hey, Michael, before you go on, I'll bet some of those folks can't wait to check in with family and others to find out what's happened to their neighborhoods, correct?
640 feet.
Yeah, I mean, I asked a few. Some of them said that some of their neighbors did decide to stick it out at home and they had been in contact with them to get any sort of update that they could. The neighbors, or the folks out here that I spoke to, said that their neighbors said they had maybe some trees down, some limbs down, but no major damage. We did notice the signs here. That's I-10 right over there, stating that I-10 was closed at the Louisiana line. Most of these folks here, they live in Texas. They live in either Orange or Jefferson County, so down that way where you've been, hearing from our crews throughout the evening. They are waiting to go back, but most of them told me they're probably going to wait until the sun comes up. But from what it sounds like so far, the people I've spoken with said they have not had any major damage, which of course is the good news.
As you know, just a few miles difference can make a huge difference too. So hopefully they get lucky, as well as the other folks who evacuated. And as we see in each and every storm, there's always a contingency that likes to stay behind and try to ride things out too. So Michael, thank you for that. We do appreciate it.
We'll get a real assessment of the damage at first light, of course. Right now we want to check in with Brittany Jeffers near Bolivar and High Island. Brittany, good morning.
Tower 702.
Yeah, good morning to you. Right now, we're seeing this roadway is impassable at this point. It's looked like this for several hours, but this is all because of the high surf causing this. And so lots of debris out here, also rocks, most of them softball size, but some of them a lot larger. You can see some of these big ones out here as well. We're also seeing pieces of wood. There's a cooler out here, just all kinds of debris scattering this roadway for as far as I can see right here. This is illuminated by our lights in the live truck, but this entire stretch of Highway 87 covered with this debris. And we're talking about the high surf causing this, and we're going to try to see if you can see any of the waves crashing out here to just kind of see what we've been dealing with, what we're talking about out here. We're not seeing it come over the roadway at this point, but that was earlier in the evening. As far as the weather is concerned, pretty gusty out here, but we haven't seen any rain, at least for the amount of time that I've been out here. So we've been fortunate in that regard. But as far as the roadways are concerned, this was about an hour or so drive from Houston to this location. We were going up I-10 as well as I-24. We saw maybe 3 people out on the roadways, which is a good thing. That means that people are paying attention to the officials, heeding those curfews, staying off the roadways. But this portion right here, Highway 87, just impassable at this point. Jacob Rascone was out here earlier in the evening, as well as Bill Spencer, and I think that this has just continued to get worse, worsen out here at this point. So we're just going to kind of walk around a little bit out here. You can see, I mentioned some of those rocks about the size of softballs, but some a lot larger. That looks like it weighs about 20 pounds or so. But there's also wood, there's chunks of the roadway, just a lot of stuff out here making it dangerous for folks to pass through. But we'll stay out here. We'll keep you updated. But as far as weather is concerned, just gusty wind, but no rain out here right now. Guys, back to you.
Brittany Jeffers, live for us this morning on High Island. Check of the damage there.
Yeah.
Some of the debris in the roadway.
We were asking Britta about that. The water can come from any directions in some cases, and 87 is the only way in and out of there, Britta, as we know. So.
Yeah, so what you're seeing in Brittany's live look is from the Gulf. In a couple minutes, we're going to be talking about that Back Bay flooding. So, there's many things at work there, but that definitely is probably going to be more the images showing the stronger impacts that we've seen in our area. Definitely, we got really lucky. When it all comes down to it, we got really lucky. Unfortunately, our family and friends in Louisiana, it's going to be devastating to see once the sun comes up what is left behind. So this is the strongest hurricane anybody living has been through. It ties the record for a hurricane that came through in 1856. That was the last island hurricane. A few of you on Facebook asking, how did they estimate the winds of 150 miles per hour back then? Well, they have records of what the damage was like, and they can do some forensic meteorology and look back at what conditions would have had to be in place. So, it's not like we had a record just like what we do these days, but definitely with forensic meteorology, we can confirm that. Right now, the 4 a.m. advisory just dropped. We're down to a Category 3 hurricane. With that said, this is still a major hurricane, and it is very far inland. We're talking about probably about 100 miles inland from the coast. The winds right now are at 120 miles per hour. The eye is still pretty potent, but definitely weakening compared to what we saw Robert Arnold ride through. This is going to continue to move through Louisiana today. It's still a Category 1 hurricane at 7 p.m. tonight. So it's staying a hurricane for the majority of today. And there's going to be power outages and flooding concerns that stretch all the way through Arkansas. This is that photo. Owen, we were just talking about this, the Back Bay flooding. This is 25th and the Strand. So you can clearly see the curb here. Terrible. So again, not bad. They can see this, just with the normal coastal flooding event. So, but very interesting to see the photo. As you get down to the west end of the island, that's where we have our Jonathan Martinez, a little more more dramatic. We've had the water come up higher in some of the businesses right along the bay, but we haven't had reports of any water actually getting into structures, even on the west end. So good news to pass along. Jonathan Martinez is checking in with some of those condos closer to Jamaica Beach just to confirm that, we are looking good and we've had no water actually inundate structures. This is the setup for Back Bay flooding. So we have that offshore wind coming in, and at landfall, when landfall was off to our east, we had winds coming into Galveston sustained around 25 to 35 miles per hour. Nothing overly impressive, right? But you have that that air moving down from the north. At the same time, the water, we had high tide occur at that same time. So high tide was around 1:59. So as we're getting the peak winds that move through Galveston, give it being 25 to 30 miles per hour, it was meeting up with high tide. So you have all the water moving in, and that's at 1:59. So what happens is you get a little bit of pinching right here in the bay. So the air is pushing the bay water onto the northern edge of the island. At the same time, the tide is coming in. So what's being pushed from the bay can't really go anywhere. So it gets pinched and it lays right there. So that's why we're seeing that Back Bay flooding. So what we have going on the west end of the island right now, it's not going to get worse. The wind is coming down, and of course we're past high tide, so the water level is going to be coming down, the water that's pushing in from the tide. So conditions are going to be improving. So just wanted to pass that along, but that's the setup that we're seeing there. Right now I'm going to head it over to, where are we going next, guys?
Come over to me.
We're going to go over to Cambrell. So Cambrell, I'll head it over to you, and we'll be back with another look. Next time that you see me, we'll talk about some of the impacts that we're seeing in Louisiana and what they're still going through right now.
And we take a look at the exact track radar, looking at the actual storm as it moves on up. And there's a lot that's been going on here, including obviously the downgrading of the storm a little bit down to that 120 mile per hour winds, moving to the north now, which is a good thing, at 15 miles an hour. I'm surprised at how quickly this storm has continued to move. I mean, it really never dropped down below 15 miles an hour, as far as I can tell from all day yesterday. We're looking at 16 mile an hour winds moving in that direction, and that's what we continue to see.
Yeah, good question on those packs. Could be a couple of days or more, I don't know.
640.
640.
I know I have 719 with me. We'll be at Latch Club.
Tampa.
566.
566.
Just media. We'll be tonight.
The coastal sections of southeast Texas, maybe even up to Beaumont, the rain will be gone and things will start to quiet down.
And let's talk about what you're seeing right now in the Port Arthur area. Jeff, any idea of what the wind conditions, maybe the rain is looking like right now?
Yeah, I've been trying to see the winds, but I think a lot of the areas with we get wind readings from, you have to have a little bit of power to catch the latest. I think we're seeing a little bit of an update. You can see Port Arthur at 25 as far as the winds, and Beaumont at 28 as far as more a sustained wind. Kirbyville's been showing 27
o'clock this morning. That update you got from Britta was the 4 o'clock hurricane update, and we'll be doing more 4 o'clock Eastern time, 4 o'clock our time rather. But you see the area here we outline the hurricane warnings are still very much in play here, because Laura is expected to maintain its hurricane status all the way up as it moves up into the northern part of the state of Louisiana and moves up even beyond. We have a lot less in terms of the tornadoes that we've had even for Harvey. Remember when Harvey came around, we were on the dirty side of all of that. So as a result of that, we had all the lifting in that quadrant of the storm. And so we had hundreds, it seemed, of tornado watches and warnings, tornado warnings rather. Rita, there were 90 tornado warnings. This storm has not had quite as many, but they all on this wet side, the dirty side, if you will, as this all continues to move up. In terms of the winds, we still have wind gusts. We lost the Lake Charles device there, but still have wind gusts in the 45 mile an hour category around that storm. And they're just getting ready to get the southern part of the eye wall. As we talked about earlier, clearly the southern part of the eye wall is a lot less intense than the northern part. Just for the forward movement of the storm, you calculate if you're 50 mile an hour forward movement of the storm, plus the rotating winds around the eye of the storm, that is the most intense part. And on the backside of that, it's made landfall, so it's weakening now, obviously dropping down from 150 to now 120 miles per hour. Although a lot of folk, if you experience a 120 mile an mile-an-hour hurricane, you're not exactly saying that that's not a big deal. So we still have a fairly strong storm, fairly strong winds that are still there as well when you have 120 miles an hour. I want to talk about something here, the surge that was a big concern here. We're not seeing some of that materialize. This is the Calcasieu River and saltwater barrier. And look at what the estimates were, that it was going to be up to 15.5 feet. Well, the reality is at 3 o'clock, it went up to not quite 6 feet, and it's going down now. So that's very, very good news for those folks who are right along that area. So the surge that might have been expected in that Lake Charles area there, the Calcasieu River at the saltwater barrier, is an example of how that's not being realized at this point. So that's the good news about
by those gusts. Now we go to Lake Charles. So this is video I showed you a couple hours ago, actually, as the eyewall made it into town. And you can see the wind stripping these buildings. Well, now we're getting a look at some of the aftermath there. So look at all of these windows blown out. A little zoomed out look, you can see how many windows are missing the glass. There's another shot of it. And then St. Pat's Sky Bridge, the wind ripped the whole top just right off of it. So the power of the storm is one of the reasons why I-10 is closed at the border. I want to jump into some road closures now. So I-10 eastbound is closed at the state line with Louisiana. For folks who are traveling westbound, it's closed at the Atchafalaya Basin. There are detours in place. You don't want to be out on the road, so you don't need to worry about detours right now. TxDOT says I-10 is open here. If you do have to get around for any reason, any emergency, check drivetexas.org for the most current conditions that are out there. It did also close the Rainbow and Veterans Bridge access points. Really high points on those bridges mixed with the wind. It's just a very dangerous combination. And it says after Laura passes, its crews are going to head out, evaluate the roadways for any damage, and start removing debris. A reminder that even after this storm has moved through in a couple of hours, it's going to take days to clean up the mess that it left behind. But TxDOT does have its crews stand
rushing through that city. Here's a live picture from Lake Charles right now.
Yeah, you can see some of the damage that our particular crew has found. This is one of the roving vehicles that has been moving all throughout that part of the country. Is the southern eye wall coming through Lake Charles yet? Has it already gone through? Do we know exactly? I don't mean to put you guys on the spot, but with that live camera up there, we like to try to get some idea of where we are.
You can start to see more of that now coming in play in terms of what is the southern part of the eye wall. The actual in Lake Charles, they're experiencing that. They're starting to get a lot more in there right now. They've got it. It's the eye wall has moved beyond to the north of Lake Charles, so they are starting to experience now the southern part of the eye wall, which is a lot less intense than the previous look. When we were looking at earlier shots, we were showing the eye wall, and it was really, you see the deep reds up to the north there. You see it's a lot less red, if you will, down to the southern part, down where Lake Charles is right now. Right. And that's less intense, but it's still a strong storm as it moves on up to now DeQuincy, going toward Fort Polk. And you notice at Jasper, because we're still the east, it almost looks like it's waggling, but it's coming up to the border right there. The eye is going to cross the border of Louisiana and Texas. And so Jasper, Kirbyville, Burkeville, the eastern part of the state is going to be impacted by this eye wall as it moves on up to the north. There's no reason to think that it's not. Right. And so that's the strongest part of the eye. Right there to the western edge of it is going to be coming across those areas. And there are a lot of trees in that area. That's what we're talking about, the piney woods going up into that area. So that's where, as we were talking earlier about Entergy and the company that deals with that area for the power, they're going to have a lot on their hands going forward as it slides on up to the north. And the track is continuing to go straight to the north now. So as it does go straight to the north, it's heading towards Shreveport. And it's still going to be curving. It's expected to go ahead in a little bit of a curve as it slides on beyond Shreveport and beyond, going on up. But it is continuing to cause a lot of issues in that area going forward.
Well, and as if we go back to that live shot that we were just talking about from Lake Charles, I think it's indicated by the trees and whatnot. It seems to be picking.
Wind was like in Lake Charles as Laura hit.
Yeah, when that eye wall went through, they were looking at wind gusts to 130 miles per hour. And I was just checking with the National Hurricane Center. They said even still now, towards Chenault out there on the east side of Lake Charles has sustained winds close to about 93 with gusts still over 100 miles per hour. So still dealing with parts of the eye. One of the things I really kind of was shocking to me that Brandy reported showed that picture of the building in downtown Lake Charles with all the glass blown out. That is kind of the iconic building in downtown Lake Charles. That's kind of their only real skyscraper down there. And to see all those windows out of that building is a little shocking. Definitely had some strong winds there. So a lot of damage through the Lake Charles area in southwest Louisiana. Another thing to look at is satellite, and you've got to think this is fairly impressive. We're looking at winds at 120 miles an hour. This is still a Category 3 hurricane that is just to our east, and it's now fairly inland as far as the hurricane is concerned, and on satellite it still has an eye. So
Gulfway cycles, where you can see the sign is down, and taking a look at the building, we can walk even closer to you. That business will just be flooded inside. It appears that maybe they tried to board up the window here, but it has broken. The board is down on the ground, and water now is getting into this cycle shop here in Port Arthur. This is one of the main roads, actually, 87th, which is also Gulfway Drive. This is where we've been driving. We found some huge branches that had fallen on one of the roads here, blocking the road there from anyone going through. We also found some major damage to a store nearby, but overall, no widespread damage that we have found. No homes that have been damaged. A lot of power outages, even in this neighborhood. It is pure darkness. People here, hopefully many of them have left, actually, because Port Arthur is under a mandatory evacuation order, have been for a few days now. Hopefully they have left. If they haven't, maybe they can breathe a little sigh of relief, because we haven't seen any damages to homes. But right now they are in the dark, and they are sleeping with no AC, which of course can be uncomfortable. But we're seeing just some damage around the Port Arthur area. Of course, we're going to continue to drive around, see what else. Hopefully there's not much damage that we find, much more damage that we find. But of course, once the sun comes up, we're going to see a lot more. Guys, back to you.
All right, Kathy Hernandez live for us this morning in Port Arthur as we continue our coverage of Hurricane Laura here at the 4 o'clock hour.
That's right. Owen and Lisa back with you. Good morning. If you're just waking up with us, we've seen Hurricane Laura come ashore, really covering the area between Lake Charles out in each direction near the Texas-Louisiana border. And we do have crews covering this story from all over the place, really from Galveston all the way to Lake Charles.
Yeah, some of the most incredible video we've seen this morning from that overnight activity was in Lake Charles. We want to check in with Channel 2's Robert Arnold, Robert, we caught some of that video from your 1 a.m. hit with us, and it was just incredible what you were trying to stand up in. What are conditions like now compared to overnight?
Only marginally better. We're still getting these incredibly strong winds, although they are not quite as brutal as they were. I can only imagine that the damage is going to be done to this area from these winds. We can't see much from where we are. Power is out through the area and it's black, but just from where we're standing, we've seen some trees down. We've seen bits and chunks. If you look over here, bits and chunks of signs and some other debris have been flying through here. That's calmed down only slightly. And one other thing, if you look over here, the hotel had placed these large umbrellas in the garage to keep them out of the wind. Very smart move, because they know that the wind, if they're out in the open, would just pick these up and toss them around, and they'd still pick them up and toss them around through this parking garage. It's also ripped off the sides of the parking garage. It's ripped down several of these signs, and that was one of the things we've been concerned about the most. If you look over here, it's twisted these up. These signs were on heavy, thick cables in chains. Sorry about that. My cable wire got a little tangled there. And it's tangled them up. It's ripped some of the signs down. That was one of the things we have been concerned about throughout the night and the morning, were these signs flying in our direction. Most of them have gone down. The other ones now are just hanging by the one side. thankfully the winds have died down enough to where that's not as much of a concern anymore. We saw some of the signs that point directions within the garage come flying through this area, and that has been one of the biggest challenges, is avoiding that debris that this wind is just, these brutal, relentless winds have been just sending throughout everywhere. We are on backup generator power, so at least we have some lights here in the garage, but we can't see electricity anywhere on the perimeters, anything beyond that. I did hear Cambrell, Marshall, mention that some of the storm surge projections were not quite as high as they thought, and that's good news because we are surrounded. Where we are, we've got Lake Charles, you've got Prien Lake, you've got the Calcasieu River, and then of course you have any number of bayous and tributaries too. All were expected to come out of their banks. One of the things that I've been checking on throughout the morning is I do look out into the parking lot since we're so close to the lake, seeing if any of that water's coming into the parking lot. I have not seen that yet, so that is one good piece of news. Now, I don't know, this is a little inside baseball for the people at home, but the way that I listen to you is through this cell phone, and I noticed my call has dropped. I don't know if you're still hearing me, but I need to redial. So if you had a question for me, give me a second and let me try and redial. Back to you right now.
Thank you, Robert Arnold. We do appreciate it. Communication obviously is very important. We'll let Robert dial back in so we can speak with each other. I mean, this is what Robert went through just a few hours ago. This was the what do we call it, the north side of the eye wall that came ashore, the side that has the strongest winds along with it.
Just incredible. These were images from about 1 o'clock this morning. This thing made landfall in Cameron, Louisiana. What was the time of that landfall, you guys? So this was at the time that Laura was making landfall, and this is what it looked like there in Lake Charles. And Robert Arnold was trying to stand up in all of this activity and could barely do it. Took a little bit of a break. He's back with us now live once again. He's dialed in. Robert, go right ahead. Sorry to have the interruption.
No. I apologize for that. Cell service is so crucial to what we do out here, and when that gets bad, we're kind of dead in the water without that cell service. So I apologize for the interruption. No, as I was saying, fortunately, we have not seen that surge come in like we thought it would. I've been checking throughout the morning, trying to make my way out towards the parking lot, which is close to the lake, and thankfully that has not happened at this point. However, the winds, like I said at the beginning of this report, I shudder to think about the damage once this sun finally comes up. And we'll go back over this way as I was showing you earlier. I mean, that wind, and from hurricanes, especially when you have winds this strong for so many hours, it just keeps working and working and working until it will wrench anything it can, pry it off of the side like this, all the siding that's come off of this, all the signs that have been wrenched off of the cables that were holding them into the ceiling. We've seen trees go down, and that started happening very early on, because as the ground became saturated and wet and those really strong winds came in, those trees started going down quickly. It's been difficult for us to get out and do much more of a survey because it's hard for us to see with no electricity at this point, so we're waiting for a little bit more light before we can go out and try and survey a wider area. But even as bad as these winds are now, they're a far cry better than they were about 3 hours ago.
Yeah, and at this point, Robert, Cambrell and Britta have been telling us this is the southern eye wall that you're feeling now. So obviously, the comparison is much different. I think what's going to be interesting to see is, the storm surge projections, as you said, maybe not as bad as they thought initially, which would be anything in the positive direction is good. But it'll be interesting to see the folks living down along the Calcasieu River, maybe folks living along the lake, to see if in fact those winds pushed any of that river water or any of that lake water up into their properties.
Yeah, the one thing that I was saying throughout the night was it is a good thing that Lake Charles did seem to be mostly a ghost town. I mean, I can't tell you, the sheriff was just constantly, the emergency management coordinator, constantly coming out saying, please heed these mandatory evacuation warnings because we can't get to you. Once these winds reach sustained 40 miles per hour, we can't get out to get to you. So if you get in trouble and you are hurt, help is not coming until Laura has moved through the area. So we did notice that a lot of homes were boarded up, a lot of people took advantage, tried to sandbag, but when you have winds that are this strong, it's almost nothing can prevent them from causing damage through the area. So that's going to be one of the areas we'll first check. Is immediately along the lake to see how those homes fared. We also really want to get into Cameron Parish because that's right on the Gulf. You know, Cameron Parish is south of us, and so that's where the storm really first came ashore, and that's where we're really going to see what kind of damage the storm surge did.
We're still a few hours away from first light. Robert, did you catch the break of the eye wall? Do you really feel like this is the next one? I mean, this is what Britta and Cambrell are telling us, and it looks like the wind has been picking up throughout these last few moments we've been chatting even.
It did die down a little bit, but we didn't get that perfect calm. I've been through a lot of storms, and I've only gotten a true eye twice. Okay. Once was during Hurricane Ike down in Galveston, and the other one was during Hurricane Harvey in Rockport. And it is one of the most amazing, surreal moments to be in the middle of this hurricane, and all of a sudden everything's perfectly calm. We didn't get that with this one. So it did die down. Things got a little bit better, but not that perfect calm. So I'm happy to hear from Cambrell and Britta that the southern eye wall is moving through the area. That means we're starting to hopefully maybe see the light at the end of the tunnel, but no, not that perfect eye.
It is a fascinating phenomenon. I stood in the middle of one of those in North Carolina so many years ago, and then to see the sun shining and everything else in the middle of that was ridiculous. But Robert, thank you for that. I know we want to we want to let Robert go, and I didn't mean to just drop out, but I know we've got a lot to cover because this is not only just a massive hurricane that's pushed inland, but we were also from our Galveston coastline all the way up. I know a lot of folks are concerned about what their properties look like.
Yeah, let's bring our coverage right now closer to home. The west end of Galveston. Jonathan Martinez is standing by there live with a check of conditions right now. Jonathan?
Yeah, guys, and earlier we were talking about that Back Bay flooding here for the west end of the island, and take a look behind us. This right here is pretty much an indication of what it looks like out here. In fact, if you look off in the distance there at that flashing light, believe it or not, that's our live truck and another vehicle just parked in the front. And the reason we stopped over there is because the road is covered with water. This is Stewart Road. For those of you unfamiliar with Galveston, this is the far west end of the island. It is not too far away from the country club, and part of the reason we came out here is off in the distance. There's a restaurant. In fact, we've got some images of the Waterman restaurant where the water from that Back Bay surge, it essentially came pretty close to the inside of the restaurant. In fact, I believe you're taking a look at some of the images right now. We had gotten the report probably 2 or 3 hours or so ago, and we weren't really sure what we were going to see when we got out here. Of course, it was tough to get out here, but once we were able to see it with our own eyes, it does appear as if the water has gone down at least somewhat. The good news for that restaurant out there is that it never actually got inside of the restaurant itself. Back out here live, if you look off to the right side, so the restaurants, to give you a better indication, is where you're looking right now. But if you look off to the right side here along Stewart Road, those are some condos and some homes out there. We can tell you, as we were making our way down Stewart Road to get to the Waterman restaurant to see what it looked like out there, the water was pretty close to some of the doors of some of these homes out here. Again, to give you an idea of this particular neighborhood, we are along Marina Boulevard and Stewart Road, and these are the homes out here. Of course, they're built a lot higher up on stilts because of any type of flooding, and that's obviously going to be the case when you live along the waterway. But as Britta and Chief Meteorologist Frank Billingsley explained earlier, so essentially this flooding it's called Back Bay flooding, and it's because of the water from the bay, in that from what we had experienced for several hours on end earlier, that north wind that was pushing down, and that wind had stayed consistent for anywhere for maybe 3 or 4 hours at 25 to 35 miles an hour. So all that water is getting pushed down from the bay, and obviously it's got to drain elsewhere. And as a result of that, all of this flooding is essentially what happens. So we can tell you that at least in this specific neighborhood, we haven't really seen anybody. Of course, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. You wouldn't ordinarily see people out here anyway. But for the most part, it does look like folks took the advice of county leaders and went ahead and evacuated. We've seen but maybe 1 or 2 cars out here, but not really a single soul out here, which is good news, I guess you could say, because again, when you get out here and you don't really know what it is that you're going to encounter. For us, we came from Kemah. Of course, they were dealing with some high winds out there, but we never really saw any rain or anything like that. So we relocated roughly about an hour to 2 ago. But as we made our way down here, again, we came upon the water that was crossing the roadway. And as we always encourage folks, turn around, do not drown, because we really didn't know how high it was. We can tell you that we walked down the way here. We could feel the pressure on our boots getting a little bit tighter, which is an indication that the water is getting a little bit deeper, but it was safe enough for us to continue to make our way all the way over to the Waterman's restaurant. Again, just to see if, in fact, that water had gotten into the restaurant. Happy to report that that's not the case. But this is, again, Back Bay flooding on the far west end of the island that we're seeing and experiencing. But as Britta indicated earlier, it does appear as if the wind is dying down down, which would ultimately lead to the water also starting to go down slowly but surely. But it will be interesting to see what it looks like first thing once the light and sun does come up. For now, that is the very latest. We're reporting live from the west end of Galveston Island. I'm Jonathan Martinez, KPRC Channel 2 News.
All right, Jonathan, thank you for the latest there on the island, west end.
That's right.
Yeah.
We're going to check in on it. Brito said the tide's starting to go out, too, which would be nice to know. Our Amy Davis is at NRG Stadium this morning where they have a staging area. Tell us what that's all about, Amy.
Yeah, so a pretty massive staging area. There are dozens of ambulances, and we are told that these ambulances are here federally contracted by FEMA to sort of be here, be waiting for instructions from a command center. But at the light of day, they'll kind of figure out where these ambulances and where these emergency vehicles are needed most. So FEMA contracted the ambulances, and then the Texas Emergency Medical Task Force pulled together resources from all over the state. I spoke with the firefighter from the Crum Fire Department. That's about an hour north of Denton, so in North Texas. He said they've been in the area, his fire department and some volunteers there, since Tuesday, basically hanging out here, waiting for the Texas Emergency Medical Task Force to tell them where they will be needed next. He said that when the sun comes up, he believes that his unit and some others will be headed to Beaumont, and they do have some boats, he said, on the other side of the parking lot. He believes those will be headed to the Port Arthur area. But my photographer Vladimir right now is shooting this big truck here. We believe that's sort of the command post. He said the guys inside with the computers are sort of communicating and figuring out where everybody needs to go there. Right now, we do see some crews and some emergency response workers kind of walking back and forth between NRG Center and their trucks, but a lot of people are sleeping right now. You can see there's somebody sleeping on the back of this Sweetwater fire chief pickup truck, because this is sort of where they've been and where they're hanging out. Now is the time for them to get some rest, because they say when the sun comes up and they can see in these areas that have been hit hard where they're headed, then that's when their work begins. And so they're going to have some long days ahead of them, supposedly, to go into these areas and either do rescues or get people out of areas. In a lot of these emergency situations, when they don't know what to expect, there might be small fire departments or only volunteer fire departments in these small areas, and sometimes some of their equipment has been damaged in storms. So they put all of these resources in one spot, out of harm's way, not where the storm is going to hit, but close enough so that they can go into those areas when they know where to send them. So really, that's the situation that we're looking at here at NRG Center. I asked the volunteer fire department guy from Crum about how many fire departments he thinks are here. He said probably between 10 and 15 from all over the state. We saw Lake Jackson. Again, he's from Crum. We saw Community Volunteer Fire Department, Sweetwater. So those are just some of the vehicles that we can see from here. Those ambulances, again, most of them are private ambulance services, just here waiting on standby to figure out where they need to go and where they can be. Their help is needed the most. Lisa, Owen.
All right, Amy Davis, thank you for the update there from NRG, where there's staging going on with federally contracted and also state vehicles waiting to respond to emergencies this morning at First Light.
That's right.
Yeah.
And who knows, they're going to be needed in quite a few places. We're sure of that. 4:19 on the clock. We're bringing Britta back with us. Well, if we're still online, then we'll keep going for the online broadcast, but we went into commercial break for sure on television. So, Britta, now we're back from that little hiccup there. What's going on this morning?
So you're taking a live look at Lake Charles. Lisa was just asking, how much more do they have to get through? So they have 2 more hours at least of some steady weather to get through, but the worst is now behind Lake Charles, or ahead, depending on how you look at it, really. But they've been through the worst of it. If you were watching the live shot from Robert Arnold when landfall was happening closer to 1 a.m., it was remarkable what he went through. And please keep in mind, Robert Arnold is a seasoned reporter. You're talking about a man that's been through Rita, he's been through Harvey, he's been through Katrina. I think his stack is over 15 storms, and he's usually the one that's right there at the landfall site. And he was saying that the wind gusts that he was feeling when he was sheltering in the garage at the Golden Nugget was some of the strongest weather that he's ever been through. We had a recorded wind gust of 108 miles per hour when it was rolling on through. But you can definitely see the trees moving. This vehicle is parked underneath underneath, one of those, kind of carport sort of things. When you drive up to the hotel, you have that protected area. So that's where this vehicle is parked. But you can tell that they still have that wind-driven rain, definitely a lot of wind out there. The southern part of the eye wall is now north of this location, but they still have about 2 hours to get through. Let's take a look at exact track radar. You can see the wide scope of Hurricane Laura. Lake Charles, pretty much where that 210 icon is set for the interstate. So again, you still have steady rainfall and heavy wind that extends from I-10 all the way down to the coast. So you still have about 2 hours to get through for Lake Charles. In addition to what's happening with the eye of Laura, we also have a very strong feeder band that's set up right over Lafayette. So that's where we have some stronger thunderstorms, where 49 is hooking into I-10. So this is not just all about Lake Charles, of course. It's the entire state of Louisiana. I mean, the only folks that are faring pretty nicely is New Orleans and Baton Rouge. The boot right now not looking too bad. North side of the state is just now getting into the impacts, and Laura's going to be a hurricane all the way through the state of Louisiana. It's going to hold on to that intensity. Let's go nice and tight on the eye of Laura. So right now it's over DeQuincy. DeQuincy still getting a little break in the action, but it has to go through the southern part of the eye wall. Definitely seeing the strongest winds within the eye wall diminishing, but they're still very potent, even though we're past landfall. As we slide down into Cameron, this is where we had landfall around 1 a.m. with winds sustained at 150 miles per hour. They're just on the southern edge of Laura. So again, they still have a little weather to get through, but then they'll see some improvements. It's a smaller community, and we have people on our staff that are actually from Cameron, and they still have a lot of folks that did not heed the warning and decided to ride it out. And it's going to be unbelievable, the images that we're seeing out of Southwest Louisiana once we have daylight up. Right now, the winds are at 120 miles per hour, so this is still a major Category 3 hurricane. Although the worst is now done, it's still going to be extremely potent. It doesn't drop down to a Category 1 until about 7 o'clock tonight. And then as we go into the later half of tonight, it'll be down to a tropical storm. But we'll be tracking flooding concerns and also power outages stretching all the way up towards Arkansas. And this area, as you move into Arkansas, has been really wet this year. So the additional rainfall is going to turn into a big flooding story. So that wraps up what's heading and happening to our east. I do want to touch on what's happening in the state of Texas as we go in tight on radar around Beaumont. If you're just waking up, I know a lot of you in Beaumont moved into Houston to ride out the storm. I will pass along that our crews are saying that it's looking pretty good. Definitely some strong weather overnight, but not as bad as it could have been by any means. Right now, they are still dealing with wind-driven rain. Sour Lake has cleared out. Taylor Landing has cleared out. Port Arthur just about to clear out. So you have maybe about another additional hour, from Beaumont down to Port Arthur of some additional weather to get through. Jasper and Warren still dealing with some heavy rainfall, and this does go up towards Corrigan and Lufkin. The winds are lower in these locations, but it is very windy on the backside of Laura. Not enough to really cause damage, but that wind-driven rain really makes an impact. The strongest winds really in Louisiana at this point. A wide look across southeast Texas. Again, we don't even have a drop of rain out there. Kimbrell and I were looking at the stats. We barely picked up any rain. We're getting a big intrusion of dry air on the west side of Laura. That's why we have that stark drop off with where we're seeing the rain. What we are seeing is that Back Bay flooding. We have Jonathan Martinez on the west end of the island. Not seeing as much of this as you actually get into, the heart of downtown Galveston. But the setup that we have occurring, we had the offshore winds. So when we had landfall around 1 o'clock in the morning, the winds right into Galveston were coming in about 25 to 35 miles per hour from the northwest. And that was pushing all the bay water up against the northern edge of Galveston Island. At the same time, around landfall, we were going into high tide. High tide for Galveston Bay was around 1:59 in the morning. So heading into landfall, we had all this water pushing in. So what occurs is you get a little pinching effect. You have the offshore wind pushing the bay water into the northern shore of the island, and then you have tide moving in. So the water gets pinched, and that's when you start to see that Back Bay flooding. So far, we haven't had any word about the water actually getting into businesses. It's definitely higher and more prevalent on the west end of the island, which is what we anticipate. That's normal as you get closer down towards Jamaica Beach. This is a little bit farther off to the east. This is 25th and Strand. You can clearly see the curb. So again, not seeing inundation into businesses, but definitely seeing some water stack up. Now that we're past that time frame of landfall, winds winds have calmed down considerably, and also we're past high tide. So whatever has occurred with the Back Bay flooding, it's not going to get worse. It's only going to be improving from here on out. This is a look at that 10-day forecast. Again, it's going to be hot here in town today. I'll take a full look at this forecast in more detail as we go throughout the morning. For right now, I'll head it back to you guys.
All right, Britta, thank you. She mentioned Robert Arnold being the seasoned hurricane reporter that he is. We want to check back with him live in Lake Charles this morning. Robert, give us a run through of what you experienced overnight and what conditions are like right now.
It's really stunning how Laura has been able to retain so much of her strength. You know, a lot of these hurricanes that we see, especially when we're right along the coast, is they come in hard, but the minute they hit land, they start losing some of that strength. That nice warm land mass kind of sucks some of the strength out of this storm. Not with Laura. I mean, it has been incredible to see just how consistently strong the winds have been throughout this hurricane. We're still seeing this here. I mean, we started getting really, really strong winds coming in around 11:30 midnight, and here we are. We're still experiencing incredibly intense winds. That's why we've seen debris start being thrown just about everywhere around here. It's also a very strange situation because we're in this parking garage. Generators are keeping the lights on, but there's no lights out in any of the parking lots yet. You can hear things out there crashing. You hear a lot of things. You've got those metal sounds crashing in. You've other things that really not sure what it is or what it's hitting, but you know that there's a lot of debris being tossed around. This was one thing, you bear with me as I walk down here. I'm not even sure what this is, but this was one thing that actually came up here within the last hour. I'm not sure what it is, but it's heavy, but that's some of the stuff that's being wrenched off of the side of the building. Street light? The street light from down in the parking lot? Thank you. Gentlemen, help me figure out what that is, but those are the kind of things that are being picked up and tossed around. Let me show you over here. The hotel, the Golden Nugget, had taken all of these large umbrellas and put them in here. Smart move. You can't have them exposed during a storm like this, so they'll just get tossed everywhere and cause much more damage. But look how the wind, even here in this garage, picked them up, tossed them around. You see some barrier gates done. The entire side, all the siding on this part of the garage, that's been ripped off. We've seen some other bits of metal get ripped off. It's that sign dangling there. Those things were bolted into the ceiling on that thick steel cable, and it still was able to wrench that one off. There's other signs on the other side of that, and I'm trying to get here with my chief photographer, Byron Nichols. We can walk a little bit to the other side when we can, and we'll show you the other signs over here on the other side were also, many of them were wrenched off. That was one of the things we were concerned about throughout the night, was some of them would fly up this way. Thankfully, that did not happen, but you can see how it just twisted all these steel cables. Many of the signs are just gone. Fortunately, they didn't come up here. They stayed down on the ground level, but that's how relentless the winds have been throughout this entire night. The tree branches are a given. We started seeing those go early. We also saw some of the other trees out there just stripped clean, picked clean of leaves and branches as the winds just kept intensifying. Started seeing larger branches snap. Those started flying through the area. We've seen a lot of
through town. So these are the lower levels of the Chase building in Lake Charles. The windows just completely blown out there. Taking a look at the Capital One Tower, you can see a lot more windows missing. And I showed you this earlier, the top of the St. Pat's Sky Bridge just wiped out. So the storm is slowly, well, actually kind of quickly moving north. Now it's headed toward Alexandria. This was a 51-mile-an-hour gust as it moves toward that area. The big issue, you guys have mentioned this, is power outages. About 278,000 customers out in Louisiana. That's when he shared this. That number keeps growing as this storm moves on. But help is on the way. I want to remind folks about that. First responders from Middle Tennessee are going to be leaving later this morning, headed to Louisiana. And then just yesterday, crews from Central Florida made the trip to Louisiana. I know some of them landed in Houston as well. So help is coming. We've shown you all of the linemen, all of the utility trucks lined up on both sides of the border, ready to roll out as soon as conditions are clear. Something else I wanted to share with you is that the world is thinking about Southeast Texas and southwestern Louisiana. Thoughts and prayers pouring in from all over the country. I think
we can see it firsthand. This is an amazingly powerful hurricane that is just not letting up at all at this point.
Robert, we know that a lot of people, at least we heard overnight, that they did decide to evacuate and heed that advice from officials there because they remember the damage caused by Rita. We know that you rode out both storms. How would you compare the two?
Honestly, until we can get out and survey, Rita was truly awful. I mean, so much of the area was inundated by water. So much was damaged by the high winds. I'm sure it's going to be just as bad, but I really won't know until we can actually get out and survey the area. That's one of the frustrating parts of hurricane coverage is you always reach this point where you know that there's a lot of damage. You know that there are people in trouble. There are neighborhoods that are in trouble, but you can't really get out in it until the winds start to die down, or at least we get some daylight so we have a better idea where we're trying to navigate, because these streets, many of them, just from what we're seeing here, are going to be blocked by downed trees, probably downed power lines, other pieces of debris, and that's just like a minefield when it's pitch black out there. Even with large headlights on a large truck like the one we have, you can still very easily run over something that you don't want to run over, so that's why we stay put until first light.
Well, that's also the reason why the emergency crews want to issue those evacuation orders as early as possible, because they cannot get in there during this time to help anyone who may be in trouble. And it's fascinating, Robert, this southern eye wall still passing through, and you're getting very strong winds. I know it's still a couple hours till sunrise, so I know we'll just have to be patient for a little longer.
Yeah, that was one thing. I had a good conversation with the sheriff for Calcasieu Parish, Tony Mancuso, yesterday afternoon before things got really crazy, and you're absolutely right. He told people the reason they wanted them to heed the mandatory evacuation orders, the reason they did not open shelters in Calcasieu Parish or in Cameron Parish, which is south of us, is they didn't want people here. And they say that the reason for that is if they get in trouble, once the winds hit 40 miles per hour sustained, they can't send their people out to help. So if somebody's here, they get in trouble, they dial 911, there's nobody that can come and help them until these winds die down enough to where it's safe for deputies, paramedics to get back out on the road. Right now, can you imagine those ambulances and some of the higher vehicles being buffeted by winds like this? It would just create more danger.
No way.
To your point, Robert, we are hearing from Calcasieu Parish that they are getting those calls for help from people who decided not to evacuate, and you're absolutely right. They're saying, look, we have no way to get to you. Try and stay put, stay safe, but there's so much debris in our roadways, there's no way for us to access where you are right now.
And it was really sad in talking to the sheriff, because he said it breaks my heart to say that we can't get to you, because that's what we do. That's our job. It's our job to get to you when you need us. And it really breaks my heart to say that in this time. And it was interesting. He also said that he became sheriff. It was his first year in office as sheriff when Rita came through. And he said, okay, hopefully this is just a once-in-a-lifetime event. We banded together, we got through it. And he goes, and I honestly did not think I'd see something like that again. And you could really just kind of hear it in his voice. He was a little beleaguered that he knew he was going to have to go through something like Rita again. This community is going to have to go through something like Rita again, and it's going to be a very long road to recovery.
Well, that's the tough part about the evacuations. You can't just go rip people from their homes. They have to make that decision. You just want to encourage them as much as possible. Robert, we're going to let you go, and we'll come back to you in a little bit, but as always, we do appreciate your time and watching you be safe out there while you do that great reporting. Robert Arnold on the scene in Lake Charles, Louisiana.
Thank you, Robert. We're continuing our coverage this morning of Hurricane Laura as she makes her way really through the state of Louisiana. A live look here from Lake Charles, where Robert Arnold is stationed this morning, overnight and into the morning. A couple more hours at least for that area to see these types of conditions. We'll have more live reports after the break. Thank you, sir.
Right here at Bolivar. That's the only road closure we're seeing. So great news to report to you this morning.
And yeah, once again, you know, I don't think the storm surge was as bad as anticipated. Usually when you see a system like this, you're going to see some very heavy storm surge. I haven't got the final numbers in from the Weather Service, but like I said, down along Cameron Parish, they were only looking at about 10-foot storm surge last night when they were anticipating double that, maybe around 20-foot storm surge. Still have the eye right over southeast Texas. We'll continue to watch it move towards the north. And right in here, right along that eastern edge of the eye, that's where they're still seeing.
And over here as well, all of these folks are Texans who live near the border with Louisiana, and they came here to ride out the storm. In many cases, they thought they might stay at home, but then as the forecast got more intense, they decided it wasn't worth it. They weren't going to risk it and started making their way towards Houston, and they came here because a lot of restaurants were closed, so they needed a place to eat, they needed a place to use the restroom, and they decided to camp out here. Some of them had been out here since at least yesterday afternoon. The parking lot behind me, though, there were more people out here. At one point, people were actually out here in lawn chairs, but it looks like some of them have packed up to go home. But we did have a chance to speak with some of them about why they decided to come out here. Take a listen. So you guys use this almost as sort of like a unofficial kind of shelter, it looks like, right?
We did because there was nowhere to stay. We left so late and we didn't plan because we were staying.
So we just came here. We just left at 8 p.m. We came straight here, and we're just going to wait till it's daylight and then go straight back.
From what I was seeing is that the storm has went ahead and turned a little bit more toward Lake Charles. My prayers are out there with those people right now and their homes, but it turned away from Port Neches, so hopefully everything, when I get back home, everything will be the way it was.
And obviously, that is the hope for the people out here, and most of the people that we spoke to told us that as far as they've heard from neighbors or those who did ride out the storm, they have not had any damage. Showing you the back here just to show you that there were a lot of pets out here as well. A lot of people had to come out here, and obviously they weren't going to leave their pets at home, and that was a concern. So these folks have stopped right here, but I can tell you in those Jeeps over there, they had a cat, they had some dogs. Obviously, when you leave, you got to take the whole family with you. So they came out here just to get away from the storm, and like I said, in many cases, they were leaving at the last minute, thought they may be able to ride it out, but decided it wasn't worth it. So they came here to this rest stop, and hopefully by the time the sun comes up, they'll be able to head back home. Guys?
Michael Lepardi, we are happy to hear that they made this decision to get out of the storm's path and that they're safe this morning as they waited out in Baytown. Thank you for the update.
Yeah, I want to check back in before we talk with our meteorologist and get you the updated information on the storm. We want to show you the storm, what it looks like right now. Back to that live shot, Lisa, from Lake Charles.
Yes, they are getting hit hard. And talking to Britta the past 10 minutes or so, she says Lake Charles has another couple hours of this kind of activity before they're really in the clear. Robert Arnold is stationed there overnight and into the early morning hours here. And
It's all relative, right? I mean, if the northern eye wall is really strong, this is a lot better. But to just a regular day, this is not good.
Yeah, no, it's not a good thing here. You can definitely see the winds that are really kicking up there right now. They continue to have really strong winds in that area. The equipment in the area has not worked in a bit right there at Lake Charles, but I can tell you that the wind speeds have been kicking up there pretty quickly here in that area now. So we will continue to look at the tracking of Laura. You can see on the big screen here, this is the only story to talk about, really. You saw all of this going on, and we go in a little bit tighter here, setback on the last 12 hours, moving across in that really, really hot water in the Gulf, moving across Cameron this morning at 1 o'clock this morning, moving up toward the Lake Charles area. And look how much area it encompasses. Now, it shows a little bit of a Houston area here, but you know, it shows red over the Houston area or the eastern part of the area, but there's really not a lot going on out there. This is an enhanced radar view, but here's what it looked like going with the last 4 hours, going right across Cameron, going across Lake Charles, now to the north of that, and it continues to move to the north. And look what's going to be happening here going forward. Shreveport is definitely in line here as it continues to move to the north. And assuming that it continues to the north before it makes a turn, it will be making a turn to the north and east eventually. But the Shreveport area, Alexandria over here is going to be involved in it. The outflow from the winds associated with that is still going to be quite tremendous as it moves on up. Category 3, 120-mile-an-hour winds right now. The upper levels, this is an interesting story here. We looked at this a little bit yesterday, and this is kind of what helped to turn Laura from where it was, because it was going on a northwest trajectory at about 16 miles per hour. And then, of course, it turned gradually and now it's going up straight to the north. This is dry air, really dry air, and there's upper level low. You can see that little rotation right there. That's what helped go ahead and push Laura off to the northwest and north a little bit more away from us. If it weren't for that, we'd be a different ballgame. And also, this much drier air has worked to really cut down the amount of rain that we've got. You know, Michael was talking about the fact that I don't think we got any rain. Yeah, no, you're not. That's not a mistake. We just got very little rain because of that really, really dry air that moved into the region. So still tremendous amount. The dirty side of the storm, this really lets you see what this really means. All the way to the right of this storm or the east side of the storm, that's really all of that lift, all of the moisture being drawn in from the Gulf that's creating all of the dirty side, which makes a difference here. I want you to see something here. This is where we are, where Galveston is. You can see where the winds on the outside of that eye wall continue to go ahead and influence the eastern parts of our viewing area tremendously. 15-mile-an-hour sustained winds in Cleveland, 15 in Galveston. Look at the difference here, coming from the north and curving around, in Galveston now coming from the east. But when we saw those winds coming down throughout the morning, the last several hours, remember high tide, which is coming from the Gulf side, was around 1 o'clock this morning. In the meantime, we had those really strong winds coming in from the north, pushing the water from Galveston Bay and pushing it back into the Back Bay area, which is why we had that issue down at the restaurant down there. So Britta put together this nice little graphic. She's amazing in that way. The Galveston showing the coastal flood advisory and what was going on with that. The water coming in from the Gulf, but yet we have from the inside, we had coming in from the opposite side, the bay side, which is causing the flooding issues. Now, that's going to ease up because now you see the winds are coming from the east now, so that's going to ease up a little bit. But this is an example of the rain that we had. This is not even a thunderstorm for us in many days. So 7/10 of an inch in Caney Creek, Lake Conroe, ½ an inch. Prairie View, about 4/4800 of an inch. Western Lakes, a third. Galveston, only 1600 of an inch. So that was what we got from this storm. So not an awful lot at all. The other good thing about this is that even though this area here, you still see the tornado warning watch box here for all of this eastern side. This is all the dirty side, all the lifting is going to be associated with that. And I put this indicator on. I think this is going to come up. Yeah. So from the eye to the outer edge of where the storm activity is, about 50 some odd miles, 55 miles. But to the other side, the dirty side, we're talking about 157 miles. So what a big difference there is between what's going on the east side of this storm and what's going on the west side of the storm. We still have the eye wall itself, which is going to be scraping the Texas-Louisiana border as it slides up. So the areas of Jasper, those areas in the piney woods out there, they're going to be influenced quite a bit. A lot of those areas in Orange and whatnot. So we still have the tropical storm. We dropped a lot of the tropical storm watches for the Houston area, still in the Chambers County and up to the Liberty County, rather, and up to the north where the eastern part of the state is going to be influenced by all of this. That's still in place, but the rest of the area has been dropped, and we'll just still continue to see increasing conditions for us going forward here. A couple of computer models I saw did have us catch a little bit of shower activity later on this evening or this afternoon as a trailing part that will go into the actual storm as it moves on up. But right now, the current wind gusts, you see that we still don't have the Lake Charles number, but 53 mile-an-hour gusts at Lafayette, 38 at Port Arthur. So we still have pretty gusty winds as the center of the storm continues to move on up to the north. That will be the case for us going forward here. I will tell you that the storm surge issues that we were looking that might happen did not materialize, at least not in the levels that were expected. For example, this is the Calcasieu River at Saltwater Barrier going into the area that is near where Lake Charles is. And you notice the projections were for it to be above record heights if the storm surge projections were going to be realized. That did not happen. This is the actual number, which has actually been going down for a little bit. This is a 3 a.m. update, so I just put that in just a few moments ago. Stayed just into the minor to moderate flood stage area there before it started to go down. Same thing is true for the Sabine River at Orange, although you see this starting to dip back up. So it went down a little bit. And so in that area where they still get some rain coming in and they get the water that's flowing down from where they have been surge results, now we're starting to see a little uptick here pretty quickly here right now, and they expect this to rise up a little bit. I expect to see, we'll see what happens here the next time I get a chance to update this and see if it actually goes up. But right now, it really has not been living up to the projections that were earlier put out. So this is Laura right now, the latest projection, 4 a.m., 120 mile an hour, still a Category 3. It's going to be moving up to the north, and as it does so, it's not going to lose a lot of strength. Still, this model still says that it's going to be a Category 3. I've seen others that drop it down pretty quickly, but still, by the time it starts to reach Arkansas, it still may be a Category 3. Still, it may be a Category 2 storm at that point. So still, very strong storm for the next several hours and for the next several days, as this storm is projected to curve and go all the way to the east coast of the United States. Guys, back to you.
Kimbrel, can I ask you real quick? I know we're off his shot, but how rare is it for a hurricane, for a system to still maintain that hurricane status? I mean, she's going to go all the way up through the entire state of Louisiana, possibly a Cat 1, even as high as Little Rock. How rare is that?
It is not the normal course of action, but this storm was not the normal storm. You know, it was 150 miles an hour as it made landfall in Cameron. So, and that's only a little bit short of what is a Category 5. So it was a strong Category 4 storm. We haven't seen anything like this since 1856. It's the strongest storm here in the Gulf region for quite some time. So for that reason, yes, it is unusual, but this is an unusual storm. It may be one of those storms, as we talked about earlier, that they may in fact recalculate and make it a Category 5 storm when they go in and crunch the numbers again. They might have found some areas where they had sustained winds reaching 157. That's not out of the question at this point. So folks have needed to know. A lot of folks have been hearing this before. Oh, it's going to be a storm. It's going to hang in together. My wife has a relative in Alexandria. She called him and told him a couple of days ago, hey, get ready. He said, oh, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. And they may be, but they're going to have a storm that they haven't had in quite some time.
Wow. Okay. Kimbrel, thank you for that. We appreciate it.
I want to check in with our Brittany Jeffers. She's been in High Island along the northern part of the Bolivar Peninsula. What are the conditions like, and what have you seen overnight?
Well, as far as the weather is concerned, we're just seeing gusty winds out here, no rain at all, but take a look at the roadway out here. A lot more water from the Gulf that we're seeing out here. Take a look at this debris out here that just continues to push through, primarily rocks, but we're also seeing coolers out here that are chunks of wood, just a lot of debris, and we've seen this throughout the day. We had several of our reporters out here, Jacob Rascone, Bill Spencer, who are seeing this out here as well. Now, I want you to look down. If you can look straight down through here, there's a flashlight and a person walking towards us. This is someone from EMS, and he told me that he was out here trying to get a look at just what the damage looks like out here potentially, and just how far back Highway 87 has all of this debris on it, just trying to get a better grasp of what we're dealing with out here, because this is impassable at this point. It has been for several hours and likely will be as the day progresses out here. But because the ferry is shut down, this is the only way into the Bolivar Peninsula here. So this is shut down, and deputies were out here. They had this road blocked off earlier, telling people, not advising them to drive through here, obviously, because we have very, very jagged rocks and just a lot of debris that they are dealing with out here this morning. If you take a look, we'll try to walk safely over here. Some of these rocks, my photographer and I walked over here. Some of these are about 20 to 30 pounds. They're very large. You look over to the water as well, and these waves starting to move in and crash. We've seen this across the roadways throughout the morning out here, but of course this has been spreading debris for several hours out here. On our drive in, it was about a little over an hour to get here from the Houston area. We were on I-10, 124. We didn't see hardly anybody out on the roadways. 3 cars maybe, and I think that that's probably a generous a guesstimate, but that is a good thing. That means that people are paying attention to these curfews. They've asked folks to stay inside and to avoid the roadways at this time. So we didn't see anybody out there, but again, this particular area, Highway 87, closed. You can see some of the water starting to come across the road out here this morning, but that is what we are seeing out here for now. So reporting live, I'm Brittany Jeffers, KPRC Channel 2 News.
All right, Brittany, thank you. We've got a little bit of cleanup to do there for sure, to say the least, along Highway 87.
It'll be interesting to see what everything looks like once the sun comes up and we get a real idea of what kind of damage was done. Let's check in right now with our Kathy Hernandez, who is live in Port Arthur. Kathy, what are conditions like this morning?
There we go. I think you got us, guys. Okay, right now we're still experiencing some strong winds. Rain it has really stopped right now, so that is a good news here. Right now we found some damage at this grocery store on Memorial and 25th Avenue. You can see it here. The whole front area is really damaged, and the sign up above is just gone. I want to take you over here to the street. We've been driving around Port Arthur, not seeing a widespread damage, but this is maybe the worst damage that we've seen so far. Take a look at this sign right over here on the road. This is part of the sign there, part of that grocery store. You know, these business owners are going to be coming here this morning, starting to pick up all this mess that has been left behind. But again, no widespread damage here in Port Arthur. We have seen a lot of power outages, so that is what they're seeing. But at times you can see it, the wind will pick up, and we're getting that strong wind gust that we have been seeing all night. We drove through this neighborhood just about an hour ago. We found some huge branches that were down in the street near some homes. Thankfully, it did not crash into some homes. We also drove further this way toward the seawall. We found a business that had a window broken out. It had been boarded up, but that window and those boards were just busted out, and there was rain falling into that motorcycle shop there. But if you turn around behind me, you can see a lot of the area is without power. And taking a look at those street lights, you can see just how hard the wind is blowing. But the good news here is that there is not a lot of damage. We've been driving around and seeing branches down. We've seen a couple of businesses damaged, but no homes, and that is good. Hopefully those families are out anyway, because there is a mandatory evacuation order right here in Port Arthur. We'll continue to drive around and let you know exactly what we find. Guys, back to you.
Kathy, thank you. You know, the mayor of Port Arthur said, please get out when you can. So hopefully most people, if not all, heeded that warning.
Indeed. 4:52 on the clock. We're going to take a quick break, and as we do that, I want to show you again this live picture from the storm tracker out in Lake Charles, where the southern eye wall of Hurricane Laura has been coming through. We're still a couple of hours away from sunrise, and we'll have more Channel 2 News Today coverage after this. Maybe a little.
1,000 customers, and then another 800. So looking at again in Orange County, Beaumont seeing widespread, a lot of green, more green than red in Beaumont. So that's good news. Looking at one of the biggest stars here, 2,300 customers, 1,500 customers. So I can say really not bad for Beaumont. Port Neches, Nederland, Groves, Port Arthur, we're seeing more red than green in those areas. Port Arthur, it looks like the numbers are increasing now. This is in the downtown area. On the other side of Gulfway Drive, when you start getting to 6th Street to 12th Street and those areas down there, 5,300 customers without power in the downtown area. Groves, 4,000 customers. We're going to zoom in here. This is the Nederland area, taking a look at some of those numbers. 1,000 there, 6,000 there, so 7,000 now, another 2,000. So we're actually seeing some outages. That looks like in where the airport is. 1,600 Port Neches right now. You're looking at around 1,300 customers without power. But you know, I think the majority, as we would expect, is in Orange County. Beaumont not seeing a lot of outages. There's several thousand, but considering the size of the city, not too bad. So we're sitting well there in Beaumont. Let's look at Sour Lake. We haven't visited Sour Lake recently, just 9. And then let's move up some. Lumberton, let's go to Hardin County. Lumberton, the biggest star we're seeing here, showing 900, another 2,500, so we're over 3,000 in the Lumberton area. Moving farther north to Silsbee. 1,800 customers. Koontz, you're sitting at just over 1,000. So that's in the Hardin County area. Let's see if I can zoom out here and see where we are. Okay, this is still in Hardin County right here. 94 customers. So as you start going north, the power outages seem to be getting better is what we're seeing right now. So we want to go back and talk about Orange County right now. We talked to the judge there. He's saying, again, residents, do not come back home just yet. It's still dark outside. The storm's still hitting. We're getting those outer bands, so wait to return until our crews, our professionals can go out and assess the roads, the damage, and see when it is time to come home. No significant storm surge. Great news. As I just mentioned, thousands are without power. 300 people have been staged in the area, and they will actually go to Lake Charles soon to help, which is great. You know, Louisiana was wonderful to us during Harvey and Imelda. Those crews came in. We have pictures that they would send us of just lines of people with their boats, even when we were flooded, coming in to help us, to save us, to just lend a helping hand. Now it's our turn to return the favor for our neighbors who have always been so good to us. So we really want to send our thoughts, our prayers, our hearts go out to the people in Cameron Parish, Lake Charles. And if you can help, once this is all over, maybe you can return the favor to them somehow. It doesn't matter how, but if you can. But yes, crews will be going into Cameron Parish, into the Lake Charles area once the storm has moved out. The sun starts rising at daybreak, and we can see what that damage is looking like. Tracy?
Yeah, I'm looking at some of that damage. In fact, retweeting some of these pictures if you want to check those out on my Twitter page. But damage starting to come in. A lot of the hotels there, Vanessa, windows blown out. And in a hotel, you feel kind of like you're safe, right, from these types of storms. Also, the eye wall, as it was moving over Lake Charles, Stephen Jones tweeting a lot of damaged buildings without windows and roofs, a lot of damage around the city. And we want to remind you, as the sun does start to come up around your area, wherever you are in your yard, as you're surveying the damage, go ahead and shoot those pictures, those videos for us, and send them to us at 409-838-1212.
With the Jefferson County judge, I asked him, what are the areas that you're seeing some major damage? And he, like many others, are telling me that they are just not able to get that information at this hour because it is just not safe to go out and assess that damage. But crews, emergency responders, those dealing with the power issues will be out around 9 o'clock when they know it is safe. And he tells me he'll keep me updated on what damage exists in this area here in Jefferson County.
Hey, Ro, real quick, I saw your live reporting just before 1 a.m. and I saw you standing in some horrific winds. When did those conditions finally subside for you?
Yeah. Those winds were pretty strong, and we would go through consistent wind that was strong and then occasional really strong gusts of wind. The flagpole, you know, we went to that shot a lot because it just showed the power of the wind at the moment, but now you can see things are much more peaceful. As for your question, the winds here have really died down within the last, hour and a half or so. The rain really stopped within these last 40 minutes here. So things are doing much better. And all of these specific weather developments have been happening within the last hour or so.
Good to hear it. I'm glad to see things settle a little bit there in Beaumont anyway. Roseanne, thank you.
Yeah, a little bit of patience goes a long way at a time like this. It takes a little time to get through. And again, if people evacuated, those that are out of harm's way are in good shape. It's the ones that stayed behind that's going to be the thing we look for at first light. Our Channel 2 News morning show at 5 o'clock begins right now.
Live from KPRC, this is Channel 2 News Today.
So, Hurricane Laura pummeling the Texas-Louisiana coastline, making landfall as a Category 4 storm. We're getting our first look at the damage left behind in Lake Charles. Britta and Cambrell are with us tracking this, the strongest Louisiana landfall since 1856.
Laura's wrath unleashed. Our crew in Lake Charles knocked off their feet by the 150-mile-an-hour winds. What it looked like as Laura pushed through overnight.
Also, we're checking out the flooding in Galveston, some high water spots on the island, and new video. We're just getting into the Channel 2 newsroom this Thursday, August 27th at 5 o'clock. Good morning to you. I'm Owen Conflenti.
And I'm Lisa Hernandez. Enavita is tracking the traffic. Meteorologist Britta Merwin and Cambrell Marshall are tracking Laura. And Britta, we'll start with you first.
Yes, and Laura is still a very powerful hurricane. It made landfall around 1 o'clock in the morning near Cameron, Louisiana, with winds sustained at 150 miles per hour. Laura is one for the record books. You'll be hearing it all day long and for weeks to come. It does tie the strongest hurricane record that has ever hit Louisiana. The tie for that is with the last island hurricane in 1856. So if you check the date on that, this is going to be the strongest hurricane that anyone living has been through in Louisiana. We're going to touch on a few areas. First up, what's happening with the storm right now in Louisiana. This is the eye, so the strongest winds have made it through DeRuyter, and they're about to get into the eye itself, but the eye now starting to collapse, which is what we expect with a weakening hurricane system. DeQuincy went through really strong winds on the north side of the eye. Now you're on the south side of the eye. As we take a look from Lake Charles down to Cameron, where we had that direct landfall, we still have showers and storms rotating in. That feeder band's going to fill in as we go into the afternoon, so you'll still have weather, but the strongest weather has now passed. Laura is still a Category 2 hurricane, so we continue to see it drop. The winds are at 110 miles per hour, and we're anticipating that the hurricane status is going to last through the state of Louisiana, and then it will drop down to a tropical storm force as we get into later tonight. But this is going to be a story that impacts Arkansas, even Tennessee and Kentucky. This part of the nation already waterlogged with a very wet 2020, so this additional rainfall is going to spell out big problems even away from Louisiana. Let's touch on the impacts as we head into East Texas. So many folks in the Beaumont area left Beaumont and got into the Houston area to seek shelter. Right before we got up to the 5 o'clock hour, we checked in with Roseanne Aragon. She was actually in Beaumont during the storm. She's reporting that most of it is power outages, definitely some strong weather. Now the rain has moved out, so we'll continue to check in with her throughout the day. We are still dealing with some pretty strong weather, though, from Jasper up towards Warren and Lumberton. So in these locations, definitely still dealing with some strong wind and also some strong rain. For us, barely saw a drop of rain. Mainly just a breeze rolling on through. This is a live look over downtown. Temperatures right now generally around 80 degrees, and it's going to be hot this afternoon. Temperatures are going to be being back up to the 90s, and we could see a few showers wrapping around the outside of Laura. Nothing significant, but a few showers are possible. I want to get you over to Anavid. She's going to take a look at the current road conditions. Over to you.
Thank you, Britta. Good morning. 5:03 is your time. I mean, Houston was really spared throughout this entire event. Take a look at the East Freeway at Garth. Not much going on out there. The Gulf Freeway, same situation. Cameras down there. Taking you on over to 146 at Fred Hartman. You can see that bridge traveling there is completely clear. No major issues to report in the immediate Houston metro area. Power outage is not an issue, so we're seeing traffic signals working up to par. I want to travel on over to the Fort Bend County area, where right now we're seeing a major crash blocking the entire Highway 36 here at Morgan Lane in both directions in Fort Bend County. So traveling south of Needville, that's something that you need to watch out for. I want to leave you with a look at two high water spots in Galveston. The first one here at Harborside eastbound at 14th Street and Christopher Columbus Boulevard to 18th Street. I'll talk about more on how to get around I-10 in Louisiana. If you have friends or family out there that are in the immediate area, I'll have those alternate routes since I-10 did suffer some severe damage. Over to you.
Anavid, thank you. Our neighbors to the east in Lake Charles pummeled by Hurricane Laura as it made landfall as a Cat 4 storm. It is now a Category 3 hurricane. Yeah, the southern eye wall winds are not letting up. Our Channel 2's Robert Arnold has been there all night long. It was really bad about 1 in the morning. It's not great now, but improved. Robert, good morning. What can you tell us?
Good morning. Well, it's a far cry better than it is, and I feel strange saying that given we still have such strong sustained winds going through the area, but these are a far cry weaker than the winds that we have been experiencing through most of the overnight hours. So starting to see a little bit of the light at the end of the tunnel in this storm leaving the area. I know we still have a ways to go, but at least this is somewhat of progress in that. We know there's going to be a tremendous amount of damage. Unfortunately, because of where we are, we cannot get out and survey that right now. And power is out, I've got to imagine, pretty much everywhere at this point. But just from where we can see, the debris that's down, the trees that are down, that's got to be the same story everywhere throughout the Lake Charles, Calcasieu Parish area. Now, I do want to point out, especially on the power outages, we do know how widespread those are going to be just from what we saw in the overnight hours. Behind me, essentially, that way, that's Cameron Parish. Cameron Parish is right on the Gulf. We're north of Cameron Parish and Calcasieu Parish, and we could see in the distance over the treetops transformers blowing throughout the night. That started fairly quickly, like right after 10 o'clock, we started seeing pop, 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 pop. So we know the power really started going out in Cameron Parish and up through this area. And of course, the power has gone out in this area. We have lights in this garage because of backup generators at the hotel. We're at the Golden Nugget Hotel. There's no other power, though, into the parking lots. Good news, as Kimberly Marshall had been talking about, is the storm surge was not nearly as horrible as was predicted in this area. We're near Lake Charles. We're also near Prien Lake and, of course, the Calcasieu River and a bunch of bayous and tributaries. And we did not see, we expected that water to essentially start pushing into the parking lot where we are, as we're in such close proximity, but that did not happen. So that is one good bit of news. However, you have a feeling just from what we're seeing here that there is going to be just a massive amount of destruction. A lot of people did seem to heed the mandatory evacuation warning, which is a good thing because of how intense the winds were in Lake Charles. Still, there were people who stayed behind. We found some people around 6, 7 o'clock last night that were filling up gas tanks for their generators, grabbing a couple little things before the final stores closed down. Other than that, though, Lake Charles seemed to be fairly emptied out. It was pretty much a ghost town. We drove through a lot of the neighborhoods as well as through the main drag areas, the downtown areas, and did not really see anybody out except for those few people grabbing those few last-minute things before they headed inside. So hopefully we're not going to hear about a lot of injuries. The only problem with that is that the sheriff had said the reason we want people to evacuate, the reason we're not opening shelters in Calcasieu Parish or Cameron Parish during the storm is we don't want people here, because if you are here and you get in trouble, it's too dangerous for our deputies, for our paramedics, EMTs, to get out and try and help you. So you dial 911, you need help, that help can't get to you, and that help's not going to be able to get to anybody until these winds die down a bit more. Also, you know, I-10 was shut down just before 10 because the winds had started picking up back then. So I-10 in Lake Charles was shut down. No way in or out of the city through that main thoroughfare either. So we're going to have to wait for the winds to die down, for that to open up, for those people who did evacuate to try and come back home and start surveying their damage. But that is hours and hours and hours away until this is all dies down. Plus, we're going to have to assess the roads, what trees are down, what power lines are down, what other debris is blocking the roadways that need to be cleared before people can get out and about safely to try and get back to their homes to check on damage. And again, that awful process of having to repair from a storm of this magnitude. Now, what I'm talking about, you can just see, I mean, here in this area, and this is really nothing compared to some of the wider areas. This is, the wind just ripped the siding off of this garage here. That happened very early in the night. It's popped those signs that were bolted into the ceiling on steel cables. It popped those down. It's tossed around these large umbrellas, tops that were put here in the garage so they would not be out in the open. And as I said before, I'll say it again, even though we can't see out into the parking garage, you know things are still flying around out there because you hear the noises. It's something like a horror movie. You hear bad things happening outside. You can't see them, but you know bad things are happening out there. We still continue to hear those noises as well, so we know there's more debris still being tossed around. Owen?
Yeah, you know, Robert, I guess I will just mention real quick. I was while you were talking, we're looking it up here. Calcasieu Parish has a population of about 200,000. They've got 75,000 reported outages from Entergy. So if it gives you any kind of indication about the magnitude of the power outages, you mentioned the transformers that have been blowing all night long.
Yeah.
And Robert.
Yeah, no, absolutely, and that's one of the dangerous things.
No, go right ahead, please. I'm so sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I was going to say that's one of the dangerous things, because if anybody is out and about, you can't see. You don't see what's coming. You don't see if there's high water. You don't see if there's debris on the road. So that's why the sheriff's office, the emergency management coordinator, have been begging people to please stay off the roads. If you did not evacuate, then please stay in your home, stay where you are until these winds die down, and at least the sun comes up so you can see where you're going and see what exactly you're going to be facing.
Exactly right. Robert Arnold, thank you so much, reporting from Lake Charles there in the parking garage of the Golden Nugget. Glad you're safe. Thank you, sir. We are seeing flooding out on Galveston Island this morning. A storm surge warning has been in effect there through the night.
Yeah, look, what do we got? Vincent Crivelli. Good morning to you, Vincent. How are the conditions out there? What have you seen? Talk about flooding. A lot of inquiring minds want to know about their properties down in Galveston.
Owen, good morning. I'm on the west end of Galveston on Stewart Road, and I'm going to bend down and show you guys the conditions here. This area has flooded. Right now, I'm on a thin strip of asphalt that's surrounded by water, and that's pretty much the norm going down for the next 300 yards on the west end of the island here on Stewart Road. I do briefly want to say that the city of Galveston, I was driving around there earlier along the seawall. Those conditions there were fairly great, so people who had their homes there, they boarded them up. When they come back, for the most part, the damage will be minimal. Now, the good news here on the west end, the wind is relatively light and the rain has stopped, which is great. Now, I'm right out front of Waterman's Restaurant. I'm going to walk towards the restaurant and give you guys a live update there. I believe my a colleague, Jonathan Martinez, was here earlier. Now, I'm cognizant as I walk through the water. It looks like the water is about maybe a foot, maybe a foot and a half as I'm walking through it at the deepest point. And the restaurant, if you look to the left over here, if my photographer Xavier James can pan over to the left, you can see the water kind of stopped right before this diagonal walkway up to the restaurant. So that's great news for the restaurant there. It doesn't look like it leaked inside where customers come. But if you come with me this way, I'm not sure if you guys can see it from that vantage point, but there is a garage type door and it appears the water is up against it. So water may be leaking inside the structure. There's also a number of garbage cans that are down. You can see some roofing type material here in the water. Be careful as I pick some up. There's some nails. It appears that this fell off from somewhere and now it's here in this water. There's a couple downed garbage cans as well. The wind probably knocked those over. Again, this area, the city of Galveston, is under a mandatory evacuation and most people have left the island. I can tell you, being here the past couple of days, that it's been a ghost town relatively. Most people packed up their things, they boarded up their homes and they took off, and for good reason. And this is just a good example of the current situation. Things could be a lot worse on other parts of the island, but it appears because of the Back Bay flooding, which I'm sure Britta can explain in depth, this area got impacted more than other parts of the island. And now continuing to walk around, you see that there's still a couple lights on. This area did not lose power, which is great. Another building over there did not lose power. But I'll keep looking around, trying to find more information to gather and provide you guys. For now, reporting live in Galveston, Vincent Crivelli, KPRC, Channel 2 News.
Thank you, Vincent, for that update. You know, a majority of the city of Orange, Texas, is without power this morning.
Channel 2's Rochelle Turner is there now. Rochelle, what are you seeing?
Hey, good morning to you. That's right. We are in Orange County, as you mentioned. Majority of this area, we're just right off one of the exits at a Shell gas station, is without power. It's actually kind of hard to see around us because it's so dark, but kind of show you what we're seeing out here. It's raining and the wind is starting to pick up, but this is one of a tree branch that fell off from the road. That was something that we saw when we got off the interstate, is several tree branches like that and debris just kind of scattered everywhere. And if you take a walk over here, this is actually part of the gas station. It's closed as well too, but really just shows you just how strong these wind speeds were that came through here. Not as strong as what we're seeing down in Lake Charles, but if you take a walk back here with me, you can see this is we'll come up onto the little bit more. This is a trash can that actually came from someone's home. We saw several of those as well on this stretch of road. And take a look right over here. This is a street sign. And look at how strong these winds were. It actually was able to push this up off the ground and it fell right here. But for the most part, it's raining. It's not that bad. The wind is somewhat picking up. It's a complete ghost town. So we're not seeing too much damage besides downed street signs like that one and trees, but we're going to continue to check out this area and see what's going on and check back in with you guys and have another live report. For now, reporting live in Orange County, I'm Rochelle Turner, KPRC, Channel 2 News.
All right, Rochelle, thank you for that. Stay safe. We appreciate you being out there.
All right. As we head to break, we're taking a look at some more of this video coming in of the damage caused by Hurricane Laura. strong winds affecting the top of this building in Lake Charles, Louisiana. And we'll be checking in with our reporters throughout the morning. Sunrise about an hour and a half away. Stay tuned for more Channel 2 News Today coming up next.
Not done with that part of Louisiana yet. In fact, she's going to make her way through the entire state before she downgrades from her hurricane status, Owen.
Yeah, indeed. This picture live from Lake Charles this morning, where we've seen the conditions obviously fluctuate, but this is much improved from what we've seen. First responders all over the country have been gathering here in Harris County, getting ready to lend a helping hand to Louisiana.
Yes, NRG Stadium's being used as a staging area for equipment and supplies. Channel 2's Amy Davis is there to fill us in. Amy, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Lisa and Owen. This is no small operation here. There are dozens of ambulances, most of them private. There are fire department volunteers from all over our state. This is a joint operation. Federal crews from FEMA have contracted the ambulances, making sure that they are here on standby. They were out of the way of any of the possible projected paths of Hurricane Laura. And so you see now they're here on dry ground and they are waiting, some still sleeping in this morning, waiting for instructions on where they will be dispatched when the sun comes up today. So we're told there are also some boats on another side of NRG Park in the parking lot. We have not seen those, but we are seeing lots of emergency vehicles and trucks from fire departments all over the state. You can see here someone sleeping on the back of this Sweetwater emergency vehicle from Sweetwater Volunteer Fire Department. We've talked to a firefighter from Crum Fire Department. So the Texas Emergency Medical Task Force basically asked Harris County if they could use NRG Park as this staging area. So we know that Judge Lena Hidalgo came over last night to take a look at the setup and the staging area. Some of these crews have been in our area since Tuesday, awaiting basically for Laura to make landfall and then to find out where they would be needed. When we did this live shot earlier this morning, showing people all of these emergency vehicles, we were hearing from viewers who have also seen emergency vehicles from as far away as Arkansas, staging like in the Northline Shopping Center Walmart parking lot, waiting to be dispatched. So there's a lot of organization that goes into getting all of the emergency medical personnel that may be needed in a central location so that then they can be dispatched and sent out. So some of these people may go to Louisiana, but we were told from that firefighter that they believe they're hearing that some people will be going to Beaumont, some people will be going to Port Arthur. And as you know, in those areas as well, they're waiting for the sun to come up because you can see so much more when that happens to kind of see what is needed. Can they handle the emergency operations there with the resources that they already have on the ground? If not, they'll start dispatching some of these crews here. Lisa, Owen, back to you.
All right, Amy, thank you very much. Live from NRG this morning. Our team of meteorologists have been tracking Laura throughout the night.
They have. Britta and Cambrell. How
and also some fairly strong winds and rain on the west side of this system. And then we have these feeder bands that are starting to develop. So as Laura lifts up to the north, we'll continue to see these feeder bands. And in fact, you start to see it sparking up all the way down towards Corpus Christi. So right now that's right over Lafayette. So we're going to continue to see that kind of action as we go throughout the day. It's still going to tap into that moisture from the Gulf of Mexico, despite the fact that we've had landfall. Right now, the eye, it's starting to collapse. It's right on top of DeRuyter. DeQuincy went through a really strong north part of the eye wall. Now it's getting a taste of the southern eye wall, which is definitely not as strong. The southern portion of the strongest part of Laura is right over I-10 right now. So Lake Charles kind of back in it. We've been checking in with Robert Arnold, who went through some of the strongest part of the storm, and it's still very active. And I would say the I-10 corridor at least has another hour to get through. And then we'll transfer to more of the spotty action of those feeder bands moving on through. Currently, Cameron has some scattered showers moving through. Of course, that was the landfall site with winds of 150 miles per hour. Now, going back to the state of Texas, the west side of this system still tapping into some stronger winds and also the rain. So Jasper moving all the way down towards Orange, where we do have Rochelle this morning. We still have some strong winds on the backside of this system and some rain, but there's a stark drop off. You go over to Livingston, Huntsville, completely dry. And in fact, we didn't even see a drop of rain really in southeast Texas from Laura. It all really concentrated across the storm system itself. Right now, winds at 110 miles per hour. It's going to continue to move through Louisiana, but maintaining its hurricane strength. They will drop down to a tropical storm as we go into tonight. And it's going to be a big story racing all the way up into the Midwest. Flooding is going to be a large concern north of Louisiana. It's a live look over downtown. Again, we just had a breeze overnight. Temperatures around 80 degrees. It's going to be hot this afternoon as we take a live look across a dry Southwest freeway. Temperatures are going to be getting up into the mid 90s. Notice I do have a 20% chance of an afternoon shower just because sometimes we'll see some wraparound moisture on the backside of tropical systems. Most of you are going to have a dry day. One of the things that we are seeing in southeast Texas because of Laura is some back bay flooding. So we've been checking in with Jonathan Martinez overnight. We've also now had Vincent Crivelli looking at the west end of the island, and we're going to bring in meteorologist Cambrell Marshall to sort of explain why we experience back bay flooding and what we can expect with it. Cambrell?
All has to do with the direction of the wind. Primarily, the winds that we see now in terms of what's going on with Laura are coming in from the Gulf, either pretty brisk. But you look where we are right now, you see the rotation around what is Laura is coming from the north and east. So that's pushing the water that has been in the bay down into the back bay areas. Now, right now, across Galveston Bay, we see it coming from the east, which means we're probably going to see a relaxation of that force that's pushing into the area that's causing the back bay issues. But you see the rotation around the big area is where this all been pushing right down. So the bay area down to the back side of that is where it has been having the biggest problems going forward here. Now, I've got a graphic that I'm trying to get to right away. Here we go. So you have the direction of the wind coming in from this side, and that's helping to push the water down. So we see where we saw Vincent and Jonathan Martinez earlier. They're right down in this part where the bay water is being pushed against the backside. In the meantime, we had a high tide earlier, which is relaxing now, thankfully, but we have the flow that's causing that little compression, if you will, of the water on the back bay side. We still have to worry about that for a little while longer until we have a little bit more low tide, and those winds that have been coming from the northeast and coming around now from the northwest start to be more easterly, and that'll ease up that problem with back bay flooding as we get through the next several hours. Britta?
Yeah, and Cambrell, that was just poor timing to have the high tide happen at the peak winds coming offshore, causing that little crunch. So good news as we head into low tide that we're going to continue to see those improvements. So what do we have weather-wise for the remainder of the work week into the weekend for us? Well, Laura's going to continue to move off to the north, and we have this ridge of high pressure that was part of the steering of Laura moving back into the Gulf. Around that ridge of high pressure, we'll see showers and storms. So we do have daily storm chances in the forecast. But as we head closer to the beginning of September, yes, we're heading into the beginning of September, that ridge of high pressure is going to slide over us. So I'm going to drop our rain chances and really crank up the heat. So here's a look at that 10-day forecast today. Maybe an isolated shower. It's really just going to be hot and breezy. Our winds coming in about 15 to 20 miles per hour. We'll have a round of thunderstorms possible Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Typical August weather, but be prepared for those daily pop-ups. Nothing severe anticipated. And then as we slide into the beginning of September, all about that heat with mid-90s across the board. Over to you.
Okay, Britta, thank you for that. An emergency wind warning is in effect for Beaumont right now.
Channel 2's Roseanne Aragon's been in Beaumont all night long, and she's back with us live to give us a look at the conditions. Ro, good morning.
Good morning. As we head into our 11th hour of monitoring conditions here in Beaumont, I am glad to tell you that conditions so far for the last half hour have been dry, but I am still joining you here in total darkness. As you can see, I-10 behind me, well, you can't see it, but what we can see is cars passing by, and they have been all morning, which means that it seems this part of I-10 at the very least is passable, indicating this may have been more of a wind event versus a rain event or flooding event here in Beaumont. I can tell you there's darkness still to the left of us and also to the right. There is a building across I-10 that seems to have power, but you can see from this side there's nothing so far. As far as the wind, in the area I'm at right now, things are very manageable. We will continue to monitor conditions here in Beaumont, but for right now, we are doing okay, just in the darkness. Reporting live from Beaumont, Roseanne Aragon, KPRC, Channel 2 News.
Thank you, Roseanne.
Now, we just mentioned, too, that wind warning expired for Beaumont. We could sort of tell with Rose shot how much improved it was from overnight. So.
Overnight, it was awful, so glad to see that that's calmed down a bit.
So, oh, look who's joining us now. Our Brittany Jeffers, who's been out on the Bolivar Peninsula. Brittany, good morning.
Ed, good morning to you. We've been here for about 3 hours now, and I'm here on Highway 87 where we are dealing with a very messy roadway, primarily rocks that we're seeing as well as other debris. That's because water from the Gulf has been pushing up here for several hours. And so this roadway right here is impassable. It's dangerous for people to attempt to drive on here. Deputies shut down the road, and it continues to be that way right now. We're walking just a little bit just to give you some perspective of just how cluttered this area is. We have our live truck lights shining, and as far as I can see, this is covered with the rock and debris. Now, some of these are about softball size. Others we would estimate are about 20 pounds or so over here. We've got some very large rocks that you're seeing, and we've also seen portions of the roadway. There's coolers out here, chunks of wood as well, where we're seeing the water coming over the road, and then over on the other side, if we pivot, you can see the water collecting in the ditch over here as well. So this is going to be a very messy situation to try to clean up, and we'll get a better perspective, a better view of what that's looking like as the sun comes up, so likely in a few hours. The only good news is, as I mentioned, we've been here for over 3 hours, and at this point we haven't seen anybody attempt to cross, which is good news from this direction. When we were driving up here, we went through I-10, 124, didn't see anybody on the roadways, so people are paying attention to those curfews. But this is what it looks like out here right now, just scattered, covered in debris. Now, this highway right here is the only way in and out of Bolivar Peninsula right now because the ferries are shut down. But this is not an option for people right now because it is impassable. Reporting live, I'm Brittany Jeffers, KPRC, Channel 2 News.
All right, Brittany, thank you for that information. As we head to break, Metro says it will resume operations later this morning. The local bus and park and ride will operate on a regular weekday schedule. Metro Rail Red Line will begin service at 7 this morning, and Metro Rail Green and Purple lines will begin regular service at 8 a.m. Metro warns as service gradually resumes, some routes may not operate according to schedule. Breaking overnight, Hurricane Laura slams into the Texas-Louisiana coast with Category 4 strength, tearing up Lake Charles as the storm pushed onshore.
Laura's 150-mile-an-hour winds at landfall causing massive power outages from Beaumont to Lake Charles. We'll look at where the Category 3 storm is headed now.
Trees in the road and flash flooding. The new images our crews are gathering of the damage this morning.
Well, good morning. It's Thursday, August 27th at 5:30. I'm Owen Conflenti.
And I'm Lisa Hernandez. Anavid is tracking the traffic, and meteorologist Britta Merwin and Kimbrell Marshall are tracking. Laura, let's start off with you, Britta.
Yeah, and we're just very lucky here in Houston, but it's heartbreaking in Louisiana. Currently, Hurricane Laura still has that hurricane status. We got a new update, and the winds are still at 110 miles per hour. So it's impressive how much Laura is holding together on land as it continues to push up to the north. Now we're starting to see that eye wall collapse, and we're also starting to see some feeder bands develop. Even though Laura is lifting up to the north away from the Gulf, it's still going to tap into that moisture. Notice that we're starting to see thunderstorms develop closer to Corpus Christi. That is actually that feeder band feeding all the way into Hurricane Laura. Right now, the eye itself, as you can see, is really starting to lose its structure. It's right over DeRuyter, Louisiana, and DeQuincy just off to the south, rolled through some really heavy wind on the north side of the eye, and now it's tapping into what's left over of the southern portion of the storm. It also touches I-10, so Lake Charles went through the eye, still dealing with some pretty intense weather with wind and rain. Have about 45 minutes left of that, but then we'll still see some action as these feeder bands will continue to fill in from the south. As we take a look at the impacts that we're having here in Texas, a big drop off on the west side of the system with dry air pushing in from the west. So we barely saw a drop of rain in southeast Texas, but if you get closer to Warren, Jasper, and Orange, you're dealing with some very strong wind and also some heavy rainfall. Right now, Laura, Category 2 hurricane, is going to hold on to hurricane status for the majority of the day. Live look over downtown. Temperatures right now around 80 degrees. If you're just waking up, starting your day, there's no issues that we are waking up to in Houston. Temperatures this afternoon will be in the 90s, and we could see a stray shower, but those shower chances are low at about 20%. We are tracking some back bay flooding, so over the next hour, we'll address that, and we'll bring in Kimbrell Marshall to sort of describe why we are experiencing that, especially on the west end of Galveston Island. Let's get you over to Anavid right now and update it on traffic. Good morning, Anavid.
Good morning. I have an update on Metro. So Metro resumes all of their services today after they were suspended yesterday at 4 p.m. So this does include all transit services. Local and bus and park and ride services will resume on their a normal weekday schedule. The red line kicks off at 7 a.m. and the green and purple lines resume at 8 a.m. Now, in terms of your toll fees, they remain waived at this time. I'll bring you the latest update once they do resume. A quick reminder on the Boulevard Peninsula, State Highway 87 at State Highway 124 remains closed off. That's where we have our Brittany Jeffers out there reporting live from. But just as a reminder, and then also the Galveston Bolivar Ferry, that service also remains suspended at this time. Traveling on over to Needville, just to give you a quick traffic update. This is what we're seeing right now. Highway 36 remains completely closed in both directions at Morgan Lane, south of Needville. This is due to a major crash that happened earlier this morning. Over to you, Owen and Lisa.
Okay, thank you so much, Anna V. Appreciate it. Bridge City, Texas, not far from Port Arthur, is a town that is mostly in the dark at this hour.
Channel 2's Kathy Hernandez continues our coverage now from that location. Kathy?
I would say Bridgeland is completely in the dark right now. You can see right behind me. This is why there's a utility pole and power lines that are down right here in this area. And to the left, you can see exactly how strong the winds are when you see that flag making noise, obviously, in the wind as well. We have been driving from Port Arthur to this area here. And guys, it is just pitch black here in Bridge City, as we can see now that a utility pole and power lines have come down. And this is why authorities have been telling people stay off the roads. You just don't know what's in front of you. We were driving on this road here. Thankfully, it was in the other direction, so we did not run into this. But you really have to slow down, stop, take a look, and then that's when you can see exactly what you're running into. This is why authorities want you to stay off those roads. We did see a little bit of damage in Port Arthur, not much in Beaumont, but we have been driving around here and checking things out. As many of our reporters have been saying as well, we won't get a better look at the damage until the sun starts coming up. But guys, right now there's going to be a lot of work to do here in Bridge City. As you can see, it is pitch black. A utility pole and power lines are here right on the road of 87. We're on Highway 87 in Bridge City. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Kathy. Y'all be careful out there. Stay away from those things, obviously.
All right, let's check in with Robert Arnold right now. He's been in Lake Charles overnight and into the early morning hours here.
Greatly improved. The winds have really died down from what they had been mostly for the last several hours, and we're actually starting to see what I always like to say is the light at the end of the tunnel now. Because this hurricane's finally moving through the area, the winds are going down. We still have some high winds going through, but nothing compared to what we had seen starting around 11:30 last night and continuing on through the morning. So this is a welcome break from everything that we've been dealing with for the last several hours. It's been hard to get out. Yes, as you heard Kathy mention, it's hard for us to get out right now until the sun comes up to survey the damage. And what we can see from our area is we've seen trees down. If you look to, and Byron, I don't know if you can see that one to the right of the do not enter sign. Looks like it just snapped. Others just were toppled because the ground became saturated from all the rain, and the high winds just pushed those trees over. We've also seen these large metal signs that were attached by steel cables to the roof of this parking garage. Those came down, and that's just one of them. But over there, we had quite a few because the way the wind would come through, it would twist everything up. Sorry, we're trying to get through here with all the cables. Twisted everything up. It ripped several of the signs clean off and sent them skittering down the rest of the parking garage on the first floor. That was one of the things we've been worried about all night. Unfortunately, none of that came up this way. However, we have seen some debris come up here. We've seen some of these signs ripped off down there. Down there, we've seen some of the branches of the trees that were just on the outside of this parking garage come through the area, but fortunately, everything is starting to die down. However, this damage, if it's an indication of what's going on in the greater Lake Charles, Calcasieu Parish area, there's going to be a tremendous amount of cleanup. And that is a very long road, and I know that is very tough, but until we get out, we won't know. One good piece of news. We somewhat saw it here because we're near Lake Charles, we're near Preen Lake. We did not see any water pushing into the parking lot from at least where we were, which is good news. We thought that was going to be happening because of the predicted storm surge and the way you have these lakes. You have the Calcasieu River. You also have bayous, tributaries, all expected to be out of banks. We were expecting to see that water come into the parking lot and into this area. That's why we came up here to where we were about 15 feet off the ground to make sure we were high enough above any type of storm surge. That didn't happen, and as you've been hearing Cambrell and Britta talk about, the predicted storm surge did not manifest itself. So thank goodness for that. That's one good piece of news. Hopefully that will hold true for some of the damage in this area. But until we get out, we can look around and see what's going on. We're not going to have really an accurate indication of just how much damage this hurricane has done to the Lake Charles area. That goes for sheriff's deputies, paramedics, EMTs. They have not been able to get out either, and that's why they want everybody out of the area, because they have been telling people when this storm really hits, the winds are going to get too high. We can't get to you if you need help. So once those winds die down, we do know they've been getting some calls. They will have to go and try to tend to those people. Of course, they're going to have to clear the roadways first. I-10 was shut down in Lake Charles, both directions, before 10 o'clock last night. So they're going to have to go out and assess that. Once those winds die down, find out just how much is on the road, what needs to be cleared. You're naturally going to have some trees down. You're going to have power lines down. All of that has to be taken care of. All of that is very, very dangerous through the area. And see, like this here, you still see this has been one of our biggest barometers. When that siding was ripped off, it was just flapping and twisting all night long. Now it's almost motionless. So that's a good indication that these winds are finally passing through and moving on. So, but once that sun comes up, we'll get a better idea of how much we can get out, how bad the roads have been impacted, and of course, just how many homes and neighborhoods have been impacted by Hurricane Laura. Reporting live from Lake Charles, Robert Arnold, KPRC, Channel 2 News.
All right, Robert, thank you. As we know, that information comes in slowly but surely, and we'll get to it. Robert, thanks. It really was a terrifying night for a lot of folks. This is video from a homeowner in Lake Charles. Toller White Jr. recorded this video while checking out the damage, parts of the ceiling and just hanging down. There's insulation on the floor. And then there was even more destruction while he was in there recording. might have been tough for you to hear, just the sound of glass breaking. He says he didn't say if he was hurt, hopefully not. And luckily we haven't heard of any tornadoes or anything like that at this point, but still the hurricane damage from Laura there in Lake Charles, pretty bad for that home.
Yeah. The folks over at Lakewood Church are hoping to help the victims of this devastating hurricane. Starting today, they'll be holding a supplies drive. They are collecting bottled water, baby wipes, formula, and diapers to send to residents in Southeast Texas and Louisiana. That will be going on for 3 days. The drive starts at 9 o'clock this morning. Our team of meteorologists have been tracking Laura all through the night.
That's right. Britta and Cambrell are back with us. What's the story, Britta, right now?
Well, here's the latest advisory just coming out at 5 a.m. from the Hurricane Center. Laura's actually maintained its strength from the 4 a.m. advisory to the 5 a.m. advisory at 110 miles per hour. So still on land. It's a Category 2 hurricane, and we haven't seen the winds come down, at least within the core of the system, over the past hour. With that said, we are seeing some improvements. You saw Robert Arnold. It's great to see him with calm wind. An unbelievable ride that he went through, and also all the folks in Lake Charles. I just put a video on my Facebook page, so if you go to KPRC2 Britta Merwin, I shared Robert Arnold's video that he took right before the eye went over him. An unbelievable image. Laura's going to continue to move off to the north and east. It's going to maintain hurricane strength, though, all the way until this evening. That's when we're expecting those winds to drop below 74 miles per hour. Now, we're still seeing some heavy wind on the west side of the system, but we're seeing some improvements as we slide closer to I-10, which is, of course, where we just checked in with Robert Arnold in Lake Charles. You saw how calm it was compared to what we were tracking in the overnight hours. But on the west side, you can still see a lot of red popping up. That indicates that we still have some strong wind on the back side of the system, and we're also starting to see this feeder band develop. It stretches actually all the way from Corpus Christi and feeds right over Lafayette. So as the storm system continues to live up to the north, it's still going to tap into all that Gulf moisture. Big drop off here on the back side of the system. We have dry air filtering on the backside. That's why we didn't even pick up a drop of rain here in Southeast Texas. But if you go right into Jasper down to Orange, they're dealing with wind-driven rain, and they still have hours to get through. Here's a live look over downtown. Again, just a breeze overnight. No issues to pass along. We have temperatures around 80 degrees, and this afternoon is going to be hot. Typical August day on tap. We'll top off in the mid-90s. Stray showers are possible because we're on the backside of Laura, but mainly it's just going to be a hot and a breezy day. Some of the issues that we are waking up to in Southeast Texas is some minor Back Bay flooding. We anticipated that. That's happening mainly on the west end of Galveston Island. So I'm going to bring in meteorologist Cambrell Marshall to tackle that part of the weather story. Cambrell.
Yeah, we've been watching Laura, of course, with the strong winds around that storm. And of course, the direction of the wind is what causes some of the issues relating to the Back Bay flooding. Laura going up to the north, the rotation around the center of it. You see the rotation from the counterclockwise flow, and over the Houston area has been coming from the north, northeast, northwest, and that has been pushing the wind, the water that's in the Galveston Bay into our area. So the winds that have been now, you look at the latest winds now, right now, 14 miles an hour from Galveston, coming out of the east, it's continued to push the water that's in the back bays up to the back of that bay. We had the wind coming from the north earlier, and now from the east. It's got to relax a little bit more before we lose the issues created by that high tide on one side, which is earlier this morning, and now that's relaxed, which is a good thing, but we still have the wind coming in that's helping to push that water on the backside of that bay. Until we get that wind released and diminished a little bit more and the tides continue to relax a little bit more, we're going to still be a little watchful of that flood activity that might happen on the back bays. But right now, it's not as bad as it could have been because we see those winds kind of dying down.
Thank you for the update, Cambrell. So what can we expect for the rest of the work week into the weekend? Well, Laura's going to continue to move up to the north. Big ridge of high pressure, which is actually part of the steering mechanism of Laura, is going to slide into the Gulf. So around that ridge of high pressure, showers and thunderstorms are likely. So we have daily pop-up storms in the forecast. Nothing severe anticipated, but daily rain chances. As we go into the beginning of next week, which is the start of September, that ridge of high pressure is going to move right on top of us. So we're going to take out the rain chances and crank up the heat as we head into the beginning of September. So here's a full look at that 10-day forecast. Mid-90s for today. We do have a 20% chance of a stray shower, but the majority of us are going to be dry. You're going to notice it's going to be hot and breezy throughout the day. Afternoon thunderstorms very likely for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday with your rain chance at about 40%. And then as we head to the beginning of next week and kick off September, we'll drop those rain chances. Big ridge of high pressure moves on in, and we are sweltering in the mid-90s for those afternoon highs with triple-digit feel-like temperatures. Over to you.
My goodness.
Oh my.
All right, Britta, thank you. As we head to break right now at 5:46 on this Thursday morning, following Hurricane Laura, who is still battering Lake Charles right now. The wind's not as severe as we saw in the early morning hours. We'll have more live reports after the break.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. I'm still along Stewart Road, and I found another example of Back Bay flooding. Guys, take a look to my left. You can see that there's water up against a number of homes here. Fortunately, homes in this area were built with flooding in mind. These homes also did not lose power, and hopefully the water here does not seep inside. Again, this area is under a mandatory evacuation. I haven't seen anyone all day, all night, except for some first responders who were out patrolling, making sure there was no looting going on. Now, this neighborhood, I just got here about 10 minutes ago. I want to see if the water recedes, so I'm going to stay out here and continue to monitor the situation, and I'll be back with a live report soon. For now, reporting live from Galveston, Vincent Crivelli, KPRC, Channel 2 News.
Okay, Vince, thank you so much. Hurricane Laura is a record breaker. It is the most powerful hurricane ever to crash into the shoreline near the Texas-Louisiana border. The major Category 4 hurricane sustained winds of 150 miles an hour, with gusts even stronger, more than a foot of rain in some areas, and what the National Hurricane Center is calling an unsurvivable and potentially historic storm surge. And the worst may be yet to come, the storm continuing to wreak havoc as it pushes inland.
We could have 90-mile-per-hour wind gusts up to southern Arkansas. So we expect millions of people to be without power by Thursday evening. And then we have to deal with possibly even some rainfall and flooding in Tennessee and Kentucky.
NBC News reporter Jay Gray pummeled in the storm as it rolled in overnight. You can see the conditions he's standing right there, trying to stand in. He was giving a live report in Lake Charles when he was hit by a strong wind gust and heavy rain. After that report, he was able to run out of the wind. My goodness.
All right, buddy Jay Gray, trying to stay safe out there. I understand we're going to Cambrell Marshall here at 5:51 this Thursday morning. Cambrell's got more information on Hurricane Laura. What are we checking out right now, Cambrell?
Well, we're looking at some of the rain that's still an issue that's going on now. The surge is not as big of an issue as we were thinking it was going to be, but we still have some issues with a lot of the rain that's associated with Laura. Step out of the way here, you can see the track of still moving up. This is set back on the last 12 hours, moving very closely now. The west eye of that is going right near the border between Texas and Louisiana. Now, in that area, the Sabine River at Deweyville, I want you to notice that the projected amount of that is expected to go up to 26 feet. It's on its way up now as a 4 o'clock advisory, looking at the numbers that are actually flowing through the Sabine River there. And that's because it is in the western part of the eye wall as Laura moves to the north. That continues to be that trend. Here's Deweyville right now. Look at this broad area. See the reds here? That's a heavy rain that's flowing. This has not really been one of those really wet storms like we had with Harvey, which stood over the Gulf and just really sucked in all of that water and kept us in rain. In fact, today is the day, 3 years ago, that we had that 56 to 46 inches of rain that came down in that one period of time there. So this is not that kind of storm, but it's still within this eye wall with the rain and the heavy winds now down to 110 miles an hour, the sustained winds. And by the way, those are much closer to the eye itself, but Deweyville is right there, which is catching a lot of the heavier rain, and that's why we saw the numbers go up in terms of the Orange River in that area. We saw Rochelle down near Orange earlier. They're just coming out of that area. See, the strongest rain is sliding up to the north, and that's going to continue to slide up to the north. So Orange are going to be getting out of the rain part of this and still with some wraparound wind. That's going to be your issue going forward. But for the most part now, the heaviest rain is going up into the north. See the edge of the eye just to the south of Fort Polk right now. Try to say that fast. This is where the eye is, and it really is starting to, there's not really much, it's not really clear. Remember yesterday, as we started to see that storm really tighten up and get really strong, we could see the really clear eye. Now we don't see that. We see this kind of elongated, it's kind of ragged right now. As it loses the strength that it once had, it doesn't have that same kind of symmetry, if you will. But as it continues to move to the north, you see where Jasper is right here. It is getting a lot of rain for you folks who are from the east part of the state of Texas, in the Jasper area, moving over toward Louisiana. This is still going to be a big issue for you, much less going all the way to Lufkin. Lufkin is still in it as well, by the way, 40 to 50 miles from the center of the storm out to the west, while it's more than almost 150 miles from the center of the storm out to the east. And you can see that when you look at this, all the way to Alexandria. Baton Rouge is getting a nice long line of this. By the way, this is all the way to the Gulf. These are part of the band system we see. A lot of times we see the bands that are flowing. I'm going to go manually here and show you what I'm talking about here. A lot of times they continue to go ahead, and you can see this really drawing in on the moisture that's still in the Gulf, curving in. And that's going to be what's going on throughout the day. In fact, as this moves up to the north, this will slide onto the north here as well. And so it's not going to be out of the question that we'll get some showers later on today from this being drawn all the way in. So Corpus Christi now getting storms related to what is Laura. And they're probably wait, why are we getting this? Well, this is the trailing edge of all of this moisture that's still being drawn in to what is soon going to be a tropical storm at some point in time. Now Category 2 from the time we came in this morning, as it made landfall in Cameron at 1 a.m. It was 150 mile an hour winds, which is now quite a bit less now, down to 110 miles an hour, weakening even more, but still a formidable storm as it moves up towards Shreveport, still causing problems along the way for the eastern part of the state of Texas as it moves to the north as well. Owen?
Cambrell, thank you so much. Still a lot more time to go before Laura is completely out of the picture. Here's what Lake Charles looked like just before Laura made landfall. There was heavy wind and rain covering the area and rocking some of the trees and some of the light poles back and forth. Sustained winds were at 150 up to 150 miles an hour at one point there in Lake Charles when Laura came ashore.
And more footage, this out of Hackberry, Louisiana. A boater capturing the moment Hurricane Laura moved right over them. As you can see, that wind and rain just rocking that area. Hackberry is just outside Lake Charles.
My goodness. Well, you know, the only way to get down to the Bolivar Peninsula has been inaccessible all night.
Channel 2's Brittany Jeffers is in High Island near Bolivar this morning. Brittany, what are you seeing at your location there?
Well, we have a big update that happened in the past 5 minutes out here on Highway 87 for hours. This has been impassable. We've been seeing large rocks like this covering the roadway, but crews just arrived, like I said, within the past 5 to 10 minutes and have now cleared the roadway. You look over here, you can finally see it. This was covered with sand, with debris, with wood, with large rocks for hours out here. Of course, this was pushed onto the roadway because of water from the Gulf. And this was impassable. This was something that people could not cross. Deputies closed down the road in this area for hours. We've had several of our reporters out here were covering this as this continued. Jacob Rascone was out here, Bill Spencer was out here showing you what this looked like. But within the past 5 minutes, we just saw crews arrive. I don't know if we zoom in, if you can see the lights from the vehicle. I don't think so. For as far as we could see, there were rocks covering Highway 87, and I think they've gone quite a ways down the road now, but they've been making passes back and forth. This has been happening fairly quickly out here, but just attempting to clear this because, as you mentioned, this is the only way in and out to Bolivar Peninsula because the ferries are shut down at this time. So this has really been impeding anybody who needed to get through, whether it was emergency officials, but of course they're recommending that folks not be on the roadways, and we haven't seen anybody else attempting to drive over this. Just now seeing emergency crews show up here to try to clear the way. So this is some good news, and this was extensive cleanup out here. I'm not sure how long that they will be out here at this point. I cannot see the lights from that bulldozer that was running through. They were using a blade or like a shovel, for lack of a better word, to push this off the side of the road. But we were dealing with quite a mess out here. But so this is some good news. We are seeing the 87 clear up. The question will be on if they reopen this because for the time being, this is still closed. So I'm going to try to check in with them to try to get some more answers. We'll let you know just as soon as we find out. For now, reporting live, I'm Brittany Jeffers, KPRC, Channel 2 News.
That would be a really good sign if the worst of it is just some rocks along Highway 87. If that's the only thing we have to get rid of for folks on the Bolivar Peninsula, that would be something. So Brittany Jeffers, thank you.
We'll know more at first light about all that damage.
Live from KPRC, this is Channel 2 News Today.
All right, good morning. Tracking Hurricane Laura came ashore with massive winds up to 150 miles an hour, sustained winds along the Texas-Louisiana state line. We've got crews all over the place, from Galveston all the way around to Lake Charles, Louisiana. Our meteorologists Britta and Cambrell are in the house as well to bring you the latest information.
Here's what we know about the situation out there right now. Power outages are widespread from Port Arthur to Lake Charles. More than 100,000 customers are without power right now. We know there is some damage to buildings across the area, but we will need more daylight to really see how bad things are. And we know local leaders are already taking steps to try and help those in need, with crews staging this morning to face that devastation head on.
We've been on the air since 10 o'clock last night following the major impacts in Texas and Louisiana. Lake Charles was very close to landfall, one of the hardest hit areas. We saw some downed trees as our storm tracker was out and about. We will go back live to Lake Charles in just a few moments at 6 o'clock now on this Thursday morning. Good morning to you. I'm Owen Conflenti.
And I'm Lisa Hernandez. We're tracking the traffic with Anna Veed, and meteorologist Britta Merwin and Cambrell Marshall are in on the hurricane. Britta, how are things looking right now?
Well, things are looking very dire for Louisiana. We've had fewer impacts here in southeast Texas. We do have some active warnings to go over. Obviously, the hurricane warning in red, where we still have hurricane force winds and that rain. Laura is still a Category 2 hurricane. I do want to address the active warnings in our area. We have tropical storm warnings that continue for Liberty County, Polk County, San Jacinto County. That's because of the strong wind on the backside of the system. So there's Hurricane Laura, and we still have these very strong offshore winds, and we could see some stronger wind gusts. So that warning is still in effect. At the coast, we have a coastal flood warning until 10 o'clock in the morning for Chambers County. It does extend down towards Galveston Island and all the way down towards Freeport. Once you get closer to Matagorda Bay, that drops to a coastal flood advisory. So until 10 o'clock in the morning, we could still see issues with the Back Bay flooding and also with some high surf. Currently, Laura is a Category 2 hurricane. We just got the 6 a.m. update. Winds are now down to 100 105 miles per hour. So we continue to see the storm weaken, but it's still going to be a hurricane as it continues to blast through Louisiana. It's very fast moving. It'll continue to hook off to the north and east, and it's going to be a big story for Arkansas, moving up towards southern portions of Illinois. A lot of heavy rainfall is moving into an area that has had a ton of heavy rainfall over the past several months. So flooding will continue to be a big story. For us here locally, it's going to be very quiet. We barely picked up any rain overnight, but we're still tracking that heavy rainfall off towards Jasper. So East Texas still dealing with some pretty big impacts. There's a live look over downtown where temperatures right now are at 80 degrees. It's going to be hot this afternoon and breezy. We'll top off in the mid 90s. In Anavid, we could see a spot showers begin in the afternoon. The majority of us, though, will remain dry. I'll send it over to you for now.
Thank you, Britta. We got really lucky. 6:01 is your time. Here's a look at the Southwest Freeway. I mean, it looks beautiful out there at Harwin. No major impacts to our roadways, as a result of Laura. Here's a look at 146, one of your main evacuation routes. Also, nothing impeding the lanes here at Fred Hartman. So thumbs up all throughout the Houston metro area. No major power outage as well. So that means that your traffic lights are functioning properly. I do want to let you know Metro resumes their services after they suspended them yesterday, starting at 4 p.m. That means all transit resumes today. Local and bus park and ride services will resume on their normal weekday schedule. The red line kicks off at 7 a.m. The green and purple lines will resume at 8 a.m. Also, big update, 36 is back open. And if you're trying to avoid I-10 in Louisiana because it's closed from the Louisiana border over to Lafayette, consider 149 US 61 or I-55 to travel onto I-20 West. Over to you.
All right. Yes, thank you, Anavid. Channel 2's Rochelle Turner joining us from Vinton, Louisiana. That's another town not far from where the landfall was.
Yeah, Rochelle, good morning. You've been following the lead up to all this and now landfall. How does Vinton look right now?
Well, good morning to you. I can tell you that this is a complete 360 from where we were at in Orange County. I can feel some of that wind and rain from Hurricane Laura. And right now we're just off a gas station off Toomey Road, and it's some incredible damage out here. Take a look at this restaurant. This is actually a Subway. The wind speeds were so strong that it actually ripped off the front part of this Subway restaurant. There's debris scattered everywhere. The winds were so strong that it actually just kind of picked everything up and just kind of tossed it right here in the front. This is actually a big gas station parking lot. There's several also like mom and pop shop restaurants out here. Take a look at this. This is like debris from the gas station awning that's right here behind me. Just kind of picked it up and tossed it over here. And then walk with me over here, guys. I kind of want to show you what's going on. Take a look to the front of this building. It's incredible to see just how strong these wind speeds were, but it's devastating to this community to see what they're going to be waking up to here in a few hours. There's debris and street signs everywhere. And as we walk over here to this gas station, it's important to note that while we were driving down Interstate 10, it was closed, but we did see several large trees and street signs on both sides of the highway. So it's going to take a minute to clean all that debris up. But look at this, guys. This is the gas station I was telling you about. The wind speed so strong from Hurricane Laura that it pretty much is tilting. This is the awning of the Valero gas station. Some of the gas pumps, you can't even see them because they're being crushed by this awning. Just devastating. Look, everywhere you see, it's just devastation. The damage is incredible, but I've never seen anything like this before during my career, and this is just, I just have no words right now looking at some of this damage. Take a look at this gas pump. Look at how it'll hit the wind will hit it and it'll come down. And as I mentioned, the wind speed is picking up some. The rain not as much, but there's damage everywhere along this strip. We do see people out here, other camera crews, but I've never seen anything like this. So I can just imagine how tough it is in Lake Charles where Robert Arnold is. If that was category 4 or 5, this is just incredible. So we're going to continue to stay out here and see what we can track, and we're going to have another update with you all. For now, reporting in Benton, Louisiana, I'm Rochelle Turner, KPRC, Channel 2 News.
And you're not far from Lake Charles at this point, as you know, Rochelle. We appreciate that. We'll let you get back to what you're doing out there. That is a lot of damage, and you can see. I mean, you get right over that Texas-Louisiana line.
Yeah.
And this is really one of the first stops that you would make on a drive there, and this is the first sign, I guess, of really destruction that we didn't really see on the Texas side.
Exactly.
You kind of see where that line starts, where really the heaviest winds, the highest winds were there to cause that damage. We've been following that impact all night, and Lake Charles, again, about 25-30 minutes away from where Rochelle is just now.
Channel 2's Robert Arnold has been there tracking landfall. Robert, you've seen some powerful winds and pounding rain. What is the situation like right now?
It's finally calm. We still have a few winds going through the area, but it is nothing anywhere close to what it has been throughout the night and morning. We're pretty much seeing the tail end of Laura coming through this area, and that is a welcome sign given just how incredibly powerful these winds have been throughout the night and throughout the morning. Listening to Rochelle's report confirms some of my worst fears about the destruction that's going to be in this area. We're waiting for the sun to come up before we can get out, venture out, and try and get a better idea of just how much damage has been done in the Lake Charles area as well as the greater Calcasieu Parish area. We have seen a lot of things. Like you look down over here, you've got a street light that came down. I mean, these are just little bits of things that we can show you in our small area where we are here in the parking garage of the Golden Nugget. We came here because we wanted to be high off the ground in case the storm surge did come into the parking lot. Fortunately, that surge did not materialize nearly as devastating as was predicted, and that's a good thing, especially since we are seeing how the wind has truly just ripped so many things off of the side. You've got that entire siding that's down. You've had these signs that have been ripped off of steel cables. We've seen entire grates, those barriers, go flying through this parking garage. So the winds were incredibly powerful. And the one thing about these hurricane force winds, when they go for hours and hours and hours, they will just sit there and they will work and they will work and they will work, and they can pry loose what may have been considered some of the strongest materials. We saw some of the signs that direct traffic flow through the area. They flew off easily, as I showed you earlier. Those street lights from the parking lots, some of those came down. We've seen trees snap in half. We've seen others get pushed over because the ground is saturated and those heavy winds just push it over. Like I said, though, some have snapped. We've seen large branches snap. The good thing, we have not seen the flooding, but we're not going to get a complete picture of the damage in this area until we can get out and about, and that's not going to really happen until the sun comes up. Reporting live from Lake Charles, Robert Arnold, KPRC, Channel 2 News.
All right, Robert, thank you. Making our way back toward Texas now with our Kathy Hernandez, who's been, where her latest stop was Bridge City, Texas this morning.
Yes, Kathy, good morning. That area was close to the landfall of this hurricane. What is the situation there?
Good morning. We are seeing some damage here in Bridge City. We just drove up to this business here. You can see it's severely damaged by the strong winds that Bridge City has been experiencing all night. Take a look at the flag right here in the front of the business. You can see that is how hard the winds are blowing right now. And just minutes ago, we showed you a down power line here in Bridge City as well. It is pitch black. You're only a couple of cars you can see right beside us on Highway 87, a couple of cars passing through here, but seeing those down power lines, that was a reminder to everyone. Stay off the roads. You just never know what you're going to drive up on. That is very dangerous. We've also seen police officers driving around town, making sure all the businesses are still closed. I know they're checking out for the damage, but they're also making sure that none of the businesses have been broken into during this storm, because again, the power is out. Bridge City right now is pitch black. We drove from Beaumont to Port Arthur, then here to Bridge City. Minor damage in Beaumont and Port Arthur, but now we're seeing more damage in Bridge City. So we're going to continue to drive around and see exactly what we find for you. Reporting live in Bridge City, Kathy Hernandez, KPRC, Channel 2 News.
Kathy, thank you. We want to check in right now with Cambrell. You are following the area where our Rochelle was this morning in Vinton, Louisiana, the eye wall there.
Right. This is, I'm going to get out of the way here and show you, this is still within that area of the eye wall. So she was looking at some of the damage that was happening there. That's because she still has the rain, and you can see the rain on her face as well. Rain's still pretty aggressive where she is, and also the winds associated with it as well. The eye wall is just to the north, so they're still in the outer edges of that. It's the decreasing amount of rain and the decreasing amount of wind that's going to be there, but she's seeing what happened there as it was coming through that area. Back out a little bit, you can see the eye wall here is still ragged, drawing in a lot of moisture here. We just had a flood warning for one of the bayous near the Vermilion Bay area, where you see all of this rain being drawn into there. They're having some of those issues there with a lot of the rain that's been coming in that area, piling up, if you will. I want you to know that what's been happening here in our area, as Britta said earlier, we barely got any rain. The last 24 hours, we get thunderstorms that give us a lot more rain than what we got over the last 24 hours here. Caney Creek, just under a 3/4 of an inch, a half an inch at Lake Conroe, Prairie View, a half an inch, Western Lakes, Galveston only about 1/1600ths of an inch, so not very much rain at all. And over the last several hours, we've been watching the numbers go down. The last 15 miles per hour since we were at 4 a.m., we were 120 miles an hour.
And that's why we're not really walking out there.
No, you don't want to walk. Let's give me another 2 hours before we can do this. Oh, wow. Okay, so we just got missile debris. I'm down first floor. We're not going out on the streets. I understand the Civic Center is what the guys are telling me. It sheared off the brick off the Civic Center is what I'm understanding. It's all over the road. The whole, I don't know if it was which side of the building, but it got sheared off. I think after the sun comes up and the winds die down, I think we're going to find major to catastrophic damage all in the area. A lot of heavy commercial buildings in downtown Lake Charles took major to catastrophic damage in many buildings. Okay, I got roofs. I'm looking over here. There's just major damage. I got windows blown out. I see roofs off across the street here. I hear the sheet metal flying in there. Man, there's something bad going on over there. What's that horrible roar? What's that roaring sound?
Just right on the other side, there's the tunnel between this and that building over there.
Yeah.
And that thing, you don't have to get much.
Uh-oh. Have you guys heard anything about the storm surge? Have you heard anything about the storm surge?
I heard that it was on the other side of there.
Yeah, look at the power flashes, lightning. We got lightning on the southwest eye wall. That was lightning coming in. That's crazy. There's lightning on the southwest eye wall. Got a lot of police and fire in the building. Load of debris, guys. This is inside the building, first floor. Just walls. This is all foam insulation from the roof coming off. All downtown. Hook this up. It's like 2 inch thick foam. There's millions of pieces of this debris all over, like Charles. Just sheets of this everywhere. I'm sure there's roofing nails in there too. A big 2.5 inch tack. It's got a big head on it with a big 2.5 inch nail. There'll be thousands of them on the streets. Thousands of these. At that point, when the wind dies down, we'll have to clear the streets, push debris out of the way in order to get out of the buildings here. It'll be another couple hours, at least another hour. Man, that's bad. What was that?
I don't know.
There's horrible big stuff flying through the air now. Man, this is getting bad. I'm getting sample. Jeff, there's really big stuff. Watch your eyes. There's really big stuff flying through the air right here in this corner. It's getting worse. I see the winds. It's ripped this building, this parking. Look at all that stuff going on in those parking garages. It's broke pipes. It's sheared pipes off and all kinds of stuff in the building here. And the Civic Center, all the walls came off the Civic Center. They sheared all the brick off. It's all in the streets.
Yeah, I said that.
It's going to be a couple more hours, Jeff. Jeff, it'll be set up before we can get out.
Yeah.
Depends on the storm surge, though.
Is that the surge coming up?
And I know there's white caps there. I think it's water coming in. There's white caps, guys, on the street now. Hey, did you see those white? I know it's the wind, but see how it's doing this white right here? It's accelerating. I bet there's water not very far away, because that's like white caps coming off the water storm surge. I guarantee the water's not very far away. And so that's what it does when the storm surge comes in and the winds blow real hard across the water. You get that water vapor trail on the ground like that. So there's probably water just about like a block over. It's like a jet. It's like a jet. Yeah, it's like a jet. It's like a jet. It's like an inflow jet. It's like a wind jet, but it's also rain and water on the street. But it's also this water. It's picking up the excess water just around this building here. So storm surge, it gets lower as we go back to the west there. So I bet there's water coming in. But so far right now, not a big storage in our location at all that I can see. We're about 3 blocks east of the lake and the water, just to my east. Just to west, excuse me, just west-southwest of me.
Gone down just a little bit, but hopefully that momentum continues and the water continues to decrease. For now, reporting live from Galveston, Vincent Crivelli, KPRC, Channel 2 News.
Thank you, Vincent. Yeah, and it bears worth repeating that sort of the one issue, if there was one, for Galveston overnight was you had the wind from one way.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
I don't know.
Huh?
We got a while.
Oh, a couple hours, right?
Yeah.
It'll be sun up before we can see. The winds get below 50 or 30, so we can.
Did we get out of that dry slot? We back more in convective?
We still got about another, let's see how many miles this is. We got 30 miles, another 2 hours of moderate to heavy winds here. 2 more hours, it'll be 6 a.m., 6:15, the sun will be coming up. Thank you for support. Huh?
Covered in glass.
Who is?
I guess somebody that was over near that building.
What do you mean?
I don't know. They were talking about it.
What do you mean?
Police. I don't know. It's him.
What happened?
I don't know. I guess somebody wandered out when those windows were blowing out on that big tall building, and he got glass all up in his face and stuff. He was, I guess he's a local that lives here.
Yeah, apparently a local, and maybe a little drug or alcohol or something else that maybe, or just maybe mental thing. They don't know, but obviously he was not normal.
In that first half, I guess he ran out there. That's what they're saying, and they're patching him up out there now.
Where's this at?
I don't know. Tim said they're patching him up around the corner or in this garage here.
Probably in the next garage.
Yeah.
So we have injured people in downtown Lake Charles, flying debris.
It's just some of that all that glass that was coming out of those windows that were blowing.
Yeah.
Because those things started popping, like you just see them rupture. I'm curious about all those houses that we drove by earlier.
I know, they're going to be.
Like,
I know.
Direct wind hit.
Yeah.
Well, especially with all those old trees. I bet you there's quite a few of them old trees that are down.
Right.
Can't really move, guys, right now. Can't move upstairs, downstairs. We can't go out on the streets. We gotta wait. We gotta wait for this area right here to clear Lake Charles. I've got to get about another hour and a half, 2 hours. Gotta get this area right here, south of here, where the winds are gusting to 50, 75, 100 at times. Matter of fact, again, this is from Houston, so it's a long ways off. And I'm shooting up way high in the air, 110, 115, 100 to 110, and we're definitely still getting 75 to 80 mile an hour on the ground gust in downtown Lake Charles. They're still flying debris. I hear skyscraper glass breaking coming out of the buildings. You can hear it. You hear plate glass, gigantic plate glass crashing to the ground, and it makes a very distinct sound. That big, thick glass, when it hits the ground, it makes a very distinct shatter sound.
lower level. This is a photo that came in overnight. This is 25th and the Strand. Again, once you got into the heart of Galveston, that Back Bay flooding was not as impressive by any means. Definitely a larger issue for the west end of the island, closer to Jamaica Beach. And you can see in this photo, you can clearly see the curb. So no reports of water going into the businesses by any means on the Strand, but definitely a photo to pass along. Here's a wide look at Hurricane Laura. It's still a Category 2 hurricane. Notice that we're starting to see this feeder band set up that connects all the way down towards Corpus Christi. So although we have landfall, it's still going to tap into the Gulf of Mexico. On the backside of the system, still a lot of impressive wind and rain. That's what we're seeing in Jasper all the way down towards Orange. That's going to continue. The system's going to be lifting up to the north. So Jasper still has hours to get through. I know a lot of you watch us. You just got to get through some more. I'm sure there's power outages in the area, but if you're watching us on your phone, we will see some improvements as we get closer to the middle part of the day. I'll be back with a full look at your forecast of what we can expect here in Houston for the rest of the work week heading into the weekend coming up. Over to you.
Thank you, Britta. This morning, Harris County is getting ready to respond wherever the help may be needed due to Hurricane Laura.
Should I go back upstairs, Jeff, and look? Let's go. Let's do it. Let's turn around and go back up there.
Let's go up.
Yeah, let's go up. Turn around. We're going to go back to the top. I know. Let's think about this here.
Area, and basically Harris County just allowed them to use the NRG Park parking lot. All of these ambulances set up by FEMA under federal contracts, and the fire and emergency personnel and services are set up by the Texas Emergency Medical Task Force. So they say the last time that they used that they had a staging area of this size here at NRG was during Hurricane Harvey, and they say, you know, you never know what is going to be needed and where it's going to be needed, but they strategically sort of place these crews where they think they'll be needed. They believe now that a lot of these ambulances are headed to the Beaumont-Port Arthur area. And just a few minutes ago, we were able to speak with the fire chief from Sweetwater, who helped plan a lot of these crews and organized getting them here. Here's what he had to say.
They're moving, my understanding is they're moving a lot of these up to Beaumont to help with the missions that are up there, but they're not doing it until they've made sure, you know, like the sun comes up and they make sure the roads are open and everything else is good. The last message I got was that electricity's on and cell towers are up.
That's great, right?
That's all I know. I don't know. You knew. I've been asleep.
All right, so we know that we're hearing from some of our crews out of those smaller cities around Beaumont-Port Arthur area that I heard Kathy say in Bridge City it looked completely dark, like they don't have electricity here. So as that information makes its way to these crews, if there is any need for ambulances here, they will go. So that chief told us there are about 80 ambulances, and they never know. You know, I mean, maybe they'll send a lot of these back to the cities where they came from and they won't be needed, but better to be safe than sorry. If the resources are needed, they are here staging at NRG. I'm Amy Davis, KPRC, Channel 2 News.
Yeah, Amy, I mean, you can see a distinct line from Beaumont heading north, where to the east, the power outages really kick in big time and don't stop till past Lake Charles. So there's no doubt that's going to be the area.
But we'll have gusts to 70, 75, sometimes gusts to maybe 100. But the 100 to 150 are over here. We're winding down pretty quickly now because we're on the south side and it's pulling away. The most destructive winds are on the north, northwest, and northeast quadrants, and that's pulling away from us now. It'll just slowly get better. Bring the lights back up here. Here we go. Just a minute. Here, I'm going to try to remove this around. There you go. No snow, just very heavy, big raindrops.
Why are you going over there? I know you're from Orange County.
Yeah, I live in Orange, kind of evacuated out of there and make sure I wouldn't have any problems and that I'd be able to use my equipment for what's needed today. And yeah, we're going to try to make a trip down through Hackberry and hopefully Cameron and see if there's anybody down there who needs help, bring them some supplies, evacuate anybody that needs to come back. And you know, the truck's ex-military.
Go ahead and show it to us.
Bought it, off-road truck, good for like 6.5 feet of water with a snorkel.
Yeah, I want to go over here, and you could show us that intake over there.
Yeah.
Now, you don't know this, but John here is a veteran at helping people, especially in times of need. John, can you just talk to us about, you were telling me that you wanted to get there quickly because you know how this works.
Right, yeah, I mean, the way Cameron's gotten it before, they're basically going to be trapped down there for a while, and it could take days for people to get down there. So we've got to start trying to make the effort to get down there as soon as possible.
And, you know, in talking with John and also Mike here, Mike, if you wanted to come join us as well, you were telling us where you guys are going to go. Where do you even start to try and help people in Cameron?
Well, once we get there, John's a little familiar with the area, so we're going to try and go to some of the buildings and bunkers that we think people might have held up in. And if they're there, that's where we're going to start. If not, we're hoping to see people along the way that have grabbed hold of whatever they can to stay afloat until somebody can get out there.
Thank you so much, and thank you for everything. This is just one of the vehicles. They will be coming here to HEB within the next hour. We will keep you updated here from Beaumont. But again, helping hands and good hearts here in Beaumont. Roseanne Aragon, KPRC, Channel 2 News.
I always appreciate their effort.
Yeah, thank you, Ro. Cameron, one of those far out places, surrounded in some ways by water. 6:28, and a quick break here on Channel 2 News Today. We'll have more coverage right after this.